let me know. Stream should be back up. New stream should be back up momentarily. Please let me know if you see a delay in the audio, delay in the video. I made one quick change. See if that.
Gotcha.
All right, testing audio. Looks like we're back with less delay. Chat, let me know if things are less delayed. I'm gonna drop the music down a little bit. Yeah, I think we're back.
So I see the stream. Let's see how delayed it is. Super, say something in the Discord.
I'm gonna say something in the Discord. Solly, you let me know. Yeah, I totally muted myself. Solly, let me know if on stream. Anybody, Tesco Solly. On stream, is it delayed?
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Sorry, the echo is gonna come back for a little bit. It's mostly because I realized the echo is coming in through Discord because I can hear the stream. I gotta mute myself when I check that.
Yeah. It's still delayed, but it's not too bad.
Still delayed, but not too bad.
Probably like 5 seconds, Tedesco? I don't know, what would you say?
No, I mean like on the stream itself, not from Discord to the stream. Discord's always going to be delayed, but like on the stream itself. Is my mouth moving with the sounds that it's making?
Oh, yeah. Like, is it in sync? Yeah.
That was the delay. That was the delay that I was talking about. No. Okay, default Joe says I'm kind of delayed, but not horribly. Which is kind of crazy. I'm not even going to hold you because I
don't think there's any desync if that's the case then.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, we have some semblance of the stream tonight, folks. Sorry for the late start. Sorry for the rough start, to be honest. I'm seeing chat coming in from TikTok, but for some reason, the chat is not coming in from YouTube, so YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Okay, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, not going to be online today for some reason. Labs is not wanting to show any of those chats, which is weird. Go to YouTube, test. Says I don't have a stream on YouTube. We go to Twitch. I know I got a stream on YouTube. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. But it is what it is. We're just going to talk to TikTok today. Chat's not going to be fully involved. I'm going to try to jump on YouTube manually and talk to y'all from there. So I guess that's just what I'm going to have to do. Hold on for a second. Let me just actually pull up YouTube real quick. This is a bummer, but it is what it is. Myself there. Yeah. Damon the Goat, appreciate the comment on YouTube, man. This is going to be voice. Sorry for the start, y'all again. Just bear with the old man. Working through some new things here. Pull up all the old chats. All the chats. All right, Vitality says horizontal isn't up on YouTube, only vertical. Can we confirm with that, guys?
I'm viewing a horizontal stream of some sort on YouTube.
On YouTube, there is a horizontal stream? Yeah. All right, Nathan, good question. When is the fight's going to start? They're going to start momentarily, man. We're running through a few technical difficulties. Not all of the things necessary to run the stream are coming online for some reason. And I'm doing some doing some troubleshooting here live. I literally could not troubleshoot this offline. So you guys are gonna kind of deal with a little bit of a tech test. So stick around. All right. Default Joe, I appreciate it. Default Joe's over there on Twitch. I literally can't tell where anyone is at just because that is gonna be yeah, Nathan, man. I do hope it starts working as well. I think we're good, right? So let me just run through some scenes real quick, if you guys don't mind. I'm gonna go to the exhibition, just making sure everything is here. You guys can see the exhibitions. Solly, if you will, I will go ahead and start our lobby now. So go ahead and get the lobby started. So we're gonna start the lobbies here in a moment, guys. Today's gonna be very experimental, right? So, first things first. I want to thank everybody for coming through. You are watching the RingsideVR exhibition weekly live stream. Today was supposed to be a very special day, right? Where for the first time on the live stream, we're going to feature the ranked boxers. I've been talking about it week after week. I've been talking about like how we kind of scout people from the exhibitions in order to find out who can join the ranked division. Now, ranked has been in beta for the last 4 weeks, right? We ran an initial tournament to get our top 16. We did a few entrants coming in to try to change the ladders. And right now, we're just going to feature the top 8 from that league. You know what I'm saying? So, default Joe, what's good? So, Solly, I'm going to copy paste this here link real quick. Just make sure. Hold on for a second, guys. I'm not sure why. And message Solly. All right, just dropped you the room code from the RingsideVR stream. And when you're ready, let's get our first combatants up.
Gotcha.
Oh, also, chat. Let me know. Can you guys hear because that's the other thing too. Solly, I'm not sure if they can hear you.
The only thing I'm seeing here is it's just the echo still on the stream. I mean, apart from that, everything sounds on this side.
Interesting. Where would that echo
be on your stream? It looks like there's some feedback going on, so like you're talking twice at the same time, so it's like hello, and everything you're saying is just a lot of feedback.
Yeah, until I can figure out where that microphone audio is coming from, I'm gonna turn my mic off. I'm gonna keep talking. We've had to do this maybe like a couple of weeks ago when I first got this setup going, and we're just kind of back to square one today. It seems it's kind of crazy. So let's see. I'm gonna keep yapping. You guys, let me know if that echo has gone away.
Okay.
See, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. We're gonna pause that there. So on my end, there should be no other streams unless Discord is popping up. There really should be no microphone audio whatsoever, to be honest. Either that or my microphone's completely gone.
Oh, there's a delay again on the stream.
Another delay on the stream.
Yeah, the YouTube.
Yeah,
interesting.
I don't hear anything anymore.
You say you can't hear anything anymore?
I can't hear anything. I'll check again.
Yeah, it's gone. Start to delay again. Echo's gone, but the delay's back. It's 1 for 1 at this rate.
Can't win for losing today, guys. Can't win for losing today. So, looks like there may not be a stream. And that fucking sucks because I wanted to show you guys something cool today. So. Yeah, I literally cannot figure out where that echo could be coming from.
Actually, no, the delay isn't even that bad. Honestly, it's not even noticeable. Like until you told me that the delay was there, that's the only time I noticed it. Like if you were to go, like it's perfectly fine.
How about the echo? How about the echo?
The echo is completely gone. Like it is watchable, 100%.
Can you hear yourselves?
No,
I can hear myself.
I'm hearing an echo. again, but there's
Echo?
no. The delay's not as bad, but there's I can hear an echo on YouTube.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of
Sure,
crazy.
yeah. Just make sure that you're live and you have a Discord deafened, so you're not hearing double audio.
Yeah, I just tried it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Salia, where are you watching the stream on?
YouTube.
Anybody watching on Twitch? Let me jump over on Twitch. Default Joe says he can hear you guys. Right.
So, what's going on exactly? Are you like opening a specific window? Because it seems like you're opening a window, and then we're able to, and then that echo comes up. Maybe it's coming from a specific window that you're doing, because it goes away and then it comes back.
That's very interesting.
It could be a CPU problem too, with the delay. Maybe you have too many windows open showcasing your live stream.
What's crazy is on a separate laptop is where I view the streams. The computer is running right now by itself. The only thing that is on here is three audio tracks. Discord, which is interesting.
Your headphones don't have a built-in mic, does it?
No microphones on my headphones.
You don't have a built-in mic on your headset?
No microphones on my headphones. Only one mic input so far. Oof.
It could be Discord. Maybe you opening up the Discord tab is causing this.
Yeah, you don't have a browser Discord or anything, do you? Browser Discord open?
These are all good questions. Very good questions. Only two
windows
are open on the browser, and those are for my graphics. As far as Discord goes, I'm jumping in here on the. I know what it is. Thank you guys. Found the culprit.
What was it?
I need to mute myself on Discord that's pulling in you guys' audio. So I was pulling in my audio twice while pulling in your audio. So now, Tech Gremlin.
We got the live stream. Let's go.
One less Tech Gremlin on the stream. I will continue to fight for keeping this stream alive, even though it is kind of a rough start. But so for now, once and final, the echo should be gone, right? Are we can we confirm that there is no echo on the stream? The delay I can deal with. We can fix that later.
There is no echo. I can confirm this.
We can confirm. Yes, we've got a couple of people saying no echo. Excellent. And
wait a second.
You guys.
The live stream is showcasing one of my webcams in my room. Wait, what the hell? I'm joking.
Oh, bro.
Super, what the...
I was about to give up. Oh my god, like how? How would I have even fix that? Like, what in the world? All right. So no echo. You guys can hear yourself. Tesco, can you hear yourself?
Let me have a listen.
Because I gotta make sure that everyone's audio. I'm gonna bump your user audio up. Solly, I'm bumping your user audio is all the way up. Contour, your user audio is all the way up.
Sound good?
Ooh.
I just need to clear my throat, drink some water.
And I'm gonna bump
up.
Yeah,
I can hear myself.
Okay. Now, compared to me, do you guys sound
crisp
equal?
Audio.
I'm gonna do this little song and dance. I gotta make sure. 7 a.m. says
No, of course,
okay, Default Joe,
night.
appreciate it. No echo. We're finally through that part. All right. 7 a.m. How can I fight? I'm gonna jump in with the instructions a little bit. Long story short, you're not gonna be able to fight tonight. Everybody for this card has already signed up. But if you want to sign up, you can by joining the Discord. And I think for now, I should be able to drop a link to everyone. Which is what's crazy is like as soon as I dropped in this settings, right? They goes by entry language, emojis, icon, appearance, accounts, boom, plugins, we're good. About it's like having to redo everything, all of the settings in one day. I don't recommend it at all. This was
Sounds like a bad time.
This is a very bad time. This was such a bad time that I went through all the stages of denial and grief in an ending. Chris was good.
He's gonna have gray hair by next week.
Dude, I already have gray hair, man. I'm gonna have more gray hair, dude. I'm gonna start looking my age. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we have the first boxers getting up underway here.
At least that Leroy costume is going to be easier to do.
They're right, so I won't have to dye my hair, which, by the way, they actually keep featuring me on the Evo Evo promotional material, man. So I'm just waiting for them to give me that check. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Chris, I wanted to bring you the best show possible, but we lost one of the ranked matches. So Contour, your ranked match got corrupted. Half of the match, the other half where we switched over the settings, got completely corrupted. I tried all morning to bring it back. You still get the win, bro. We're not gonna redo it. The dub is the dub. It's in the records. Gavin, will you guys be doing Boxing Underdog or not? Very good question. So the community manager for Boxing Underdog hit me up and said once the observer mode comes out, that editing mode, we would be the first to get our hands on it. The only thing with Boxing Underdog right now, while we can't run it on the stream, is we don't have a way to observe it. But as soon as we do, I'm going to be trying at least to do a separate stream. It will not replace Thrill the Fight, because I don't think Boxing Underdog is quite there yet, right? But it would be fun to showcase some matches in Boxing Underdog and get the community's thoughts and opinions on it, you know? So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, I'm always down for a new game. So let's try our best.
Make sure to switch the round duration to 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Yep. I got you. 3 minutes. 3-minute rounds. We're in the hotel. All right, so first up, who do we have up first, Solly?
All right, so in our first matchup, let me get the card up here. We've got the Pisser versus Punchline.
Nice.
The Pisser's not versus the Pooper?
The Pisser is actually the
friends.
Pooper's friends. Yeah.
The Pooper is Pisser's coach.
Could have seen a good one too, bro.
Yeah, that would have been a funny one. Okay, so we've got the Pisser in the blue corner, and who's in the red corner?
Punchline.
Punchline. The Pisser versus Punchline. Well, these names, they keep. I'm telling you, they keep it entertaining. I tell you what. All right, so for this one, we're going to go into studio mode because I am 100% not sure how these things will go. So we're just gonna make sure the Pisser and Punchline are there. Let me go ahead and get their matches underway. We've got everything updated. The Pisser versus the Pooper. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm joined by a wonderful cast of commentators today. We got Tesco back at it once again, commentary all the way from across the pond. We've got Contour, Mr. High Tech himself, back on the mic, bringing the analysis. As always, we got your boy Solly back at it once again, running the backstage, but also jumping on the mic. And we've got our two boxers. So without further ado, folks, let's go on ahead and get on to this next battle. 3-minute rounds on the clock. Thrill the Fight VR. This should be a really fun one. I can't wait to see how this starts.
Same as well, and again, this is just an exciting prelude to some of our higher level matches. So this is actually going to be our lowest elo fight, is why these two are matched up each other. They're sitting around that 1200 region, but no reason to think that this is going to be an extra fight. A lot of the times that match sometimes looks like the most realistic boxing match, right? Because they're not that tied to the game mechanics. They just kind of fight like they would in real life.
Yeah. I feel that. So, and you said, what were their elos for this match, by the way, bro?
I think we have a 1290 for Punchline and 1250 for the Pisser.
Nice. And Pisser, I'm assuming, is in the yellow trunks. We're going to hope he's in there. He better be in the yellow trunks. Because if he's coming out here with purple, bro, that's the wrong colors for this kind of outfit. Shorts.
All right, there we go. He's back.
I'm back. Did I get lost?
No,
at least for the Discord. Yeah, I couldn't hear you for the Discord. That might be on my end.
Okay, so I got the Pisser in the blue corner and the yellow. So far, so good, bro. I mean, right now, chat, let me know how y'all are feeling. I'm going to be checking. It's going to be a
You know Pisser's got to be in the yellow.
Bro, I was saying, like, he has to be in the yellow. If he's not in the yellow, it's such a missed opportunity. I'd be sad. I'd be sad for everything right now. You know what I'm saying? Default Joe says, take a piss out of him. Bua VR says, this is fire, man. I love it. Luke, 637 saying, digital boxing so far. I thank everybody tonight, man. We're actually running half of the stream that was supposed to be ran today due to technical difficulties, but we're going to get the undercards underway. We're going to take a quick break after that, try to bring you some main card action. But right now, we got the Pisser in the yellow trunks, Punchline in the purple trunks. So far, so good. We got a 3-round format, guys. First round's always the discovery round, right? And with this discovery round, we do like to see the boxers taking a moment to just kind of feel each other out. But right now, the Pisser doesn't need any kind of feeling out himself, but he's dropping those bombs on Punchline. The Punchline's having a hard time to spot him.
Good stream of Punchline.
Absolutely. Stream of punches. Love it. Love the songs. Yeah, no, he's coached by the Pooper, right? He's the Pooper's friend, and you can kind of see it a little bit in the style, right? Both of these guys new to ringside, probably new to throw the fight too, at least to some extent. And you can see the influence in the style, right? He does look a little bit kind of like a, like a slower Pooper, right? Like a.
It is kind of like a slower the Pooper, to be honest, right?
Yeah.
And you said Pooper is his coach.
Right,
So this is the protege.
Right, and eventually, I feel like once he works his way up, he's got to fight him. But Pooper said he's not going to fight him tonight. It would just be a one-sided beatdown, and I can kind of see why, right? It's just like, you're not ready to fight the master yet.
Yeah, the grasshopper can't beat the master too early. You know what I'm saying? Grasshopper can't, and that's the first round. First round underway. I'm gonna try to get to the crowd. Oh no, sorry Twitch. Sorry TikTok. Sorry TikTok. We don't have the crowd cam. We're gonna go back to the exhibition. Sorry guys, no crowd cam tonight because Vertical doesn't have the crowd cam. But guys, first round. You know what I'm saying? The Pisser, first time on Ringside VR. So is Punchline. How do you think they did? All those in the chat that are asking how can I join, I will have that Discord link up to you guys momentarily. But for now, it's going to take me a minute to get that link because I got to fix one of these scenes. But what do you guys think about that first round?
It was a pretty good first round. I think I would give that one slight edge to the Pisser. I think he, kind of a little bit more reckless style, but I think it paid off for him. He was landing the heavier shots. Punchline, on the other hand, I think had the cleaner boxing, but because these are both lower elo fighters, right? I don't think they've mastered the damage mechanics of this game just yet. So they still, the knockout counter shots aren't coming in as hard as they should.
Yeah, and Pisser to me has been keeping, for somebody who's newer to this game, right? He's been keeping his offense pretty consistent. He's trying to put in the damage, but we always got to warn people when they play this game. There are some subsystems at play that the developers have put in to encourage real boxing, right? What do we mean by real boxing, guys? Technique,
boxing.
Technique, right? What would a real boxer do in this situation, right? So what we're looking at right from the Pisser right now, he's throwing these big bombos, big haymakers. He keeps going and going and going. That's going to trigger something the game likes to call the anti-spam system. What does that mean? Well, we can't really stop actual people from going through and just swinging to their heart's content. So the game will stop you. If you throw more than 4 punches in rapid succession, back to back to back, no break, your character will get tired. They will do less damage, and they will take more damage, right? That would be Pisser's time to back up, but he's not. He's keeping up the offense, and he's putting himself in danger of getting a counter hit knockdown if Punchline can find the right damage.
Yeah, I feel like if Punchline works off of if he keeps trying to bait the Pisser into that straight right, just throw some feints out there. He, like he just did there, try and land a nice counter, but Pisser's quick with the movement. He's got some head movement. He can move fast, but those shots are just not doing enough right now.
Yeah, and I'm really curious as to what, the coaching that Pooper gave him, right? Like, he definitely shows some of his technique. I think he's throwing his punches in a way that they're connecting very often, but they're not, like, something about them isn't hitting the full damage. Maybe he's not punching through as much as he needs to, or not giving it quite as much zip. And so even though he's landing a lot, right, it doesn't look like he's doing too much damage yet to Punchline. And that gives Punchline a lot of opportunities for that counter shot that he's been looking for. I think he is more likely to eventually find it. He just needs to be a little bit more aggressive.
Agreed. And I think for both these guys seem to be very new to the game, so the damage quite isn't there. The threat isn't there. The Pisser's throwing a lot of punches, and it seems like he's doing a lot of damage, but Punchline isn't falling. So a little bit of a beginner fight, you know what I'm saying? Sloppy Apple says, it feels like he's hitting with them pillows, you know what I'm saying? These guys they're new guys, you know, so we're starting with these exhibitions. These are for all skill levels, you know, so we've got some younger folks, we got some veterans, and we like to match people up. New versus new, and we starting to go with some flashbangs here.
But honestly, I like that we're having this, right? This is really going to show you, much like a real boxing card, right? It's all levels of fighter. This is going to look very different than some of the later fights we're going to have tonight, as well as, our ranked match fights, right? You're going to see the speed turn up, the technique turn up. It's going to sometimes look like more realistic boxing. It's going to sometimes look less. But we're also going to probably see a lot of crazy knockdowns too.
True that indeed. So let me go ahead and see if I can get the we're not gonna have the crowd tonight. I'm so bummed. No crowd chat indeed.
Do we at least have the instant replays working?
That is debatable.
Alright, someone knock someone down. We need to test if it's working.
Right. Seconds out. That's right. We need a knockdown. We need a knockdown to test and see. I could hit the instant replay if they do something cool, but we're going to see. All right, third round underway, third and final round of this beginner match between the Pisser and the Punchline. The Pisser, a disciple of the Pooper. Punchline, new to the stream. For everyone asking how they can join, we're definitely going to drop the information after this fight. Right now, the Pisser swinging for the fences, gets caught with that counter hit we were talking about, and down goes the Pisser. Let's see if the instant replay works. 5, 6, 7, 8.
And that is exactly what I was warning him about, right? He's got a lot of good aggression and good damage, but Punchline hit that Punchline counter, and boom, last one of the joke is on the Pisser.
Yep. Just didn't have enough left in the bladder.
Didn't really have not a lot left in the tank there. So TikTok, I'm so sorry for those folks who are watching on Vertical. Vertical has been tainted. The instant replay is not instant replaying for Vertical, but if you would like to have a better viewing experience, I would recommend jumping on YouTube, RingsideVR on YouTube, or on Twitch, RingsideVR. We have the horizontal stream up where you can see the full action there. Right now, Punchline taking good advantage of this anti-spam system. Like I was telling you guys, the boxer will get tired. He will be more susceptible to counter hits if you keep swinging. You can't just go blow for blow. You're gonna get exhausted. Right now, the punches are flying and the fists are coming furiously though as the Pisser tries to get a comeback.
Yeah, Pisser's got to be real careful. Hands down, swinging wild. One clean shot from Punchline and it's done.
He's actually got to be careful, right? Because there's a chance he won those first 2 rounds 10-9, 10-9, and maybe possibly even more if the damage was high enough. So he's got to be careful, right? He might only be down 10-8 because of that knockdown, but if he gets another one, he's definitely losing on the scorecards.
Yeah, he definitely had the first one. I don't know with the second one, to be honest. I just didn't see too many shots from both of them really land much. But I mean, the second one's obviously in Punchline's favor right now.
Very much so. I'm seeing chat saying draw, and I think I agree with that unless something else happens in this round.
Jay Baka says it's like watching YouTube boxers. I mean, these are kids. They're definitely younger. They're definitely newer to the game. You know what I'm saying? Chat's weighing in though, man. I really wish I had the chat scene right now. I'm so sorry I could not get that for you guys. Chat is going crazy right now, saying, yo, these guys are buns right now, cheeks, but they're new. You know. T1 says, how do I play?
Punchline's
How do I play? I'm about to drop the link for you guys here in a bit. And we're going to get those invites. I invite everybody in the chat to join the Ringside VR family. It's going to be the best way to get in on the action.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
our winner is the red corner.
And Punchline takes it. Let's go ahead and look at the
No, I
damage
think it
here.
was
I think that's gonna be very tough.
Pisser.
Oh,
Oh,
Pisser
1
was in the
point
red?
difference.
There's no way.
No.
Wait, hold on.
No way, bro.
Yeah,
Wait.
Pisser's in the.
Pisser was in
red.
purple?
Ryan McGregor is Punchline.
Pisser was purple? What?
I may have had that back.
Ain't no way.
I may have had that. Let's look. Blue corner was Ryan McGregor, right? And
Yeah,
Ryan McGregor is the
yeah.
pisser.
No. Ryan
No,
McGregor
Devil is
is
the
Punchline.
Ryan McGregor is
Red
Punchline.
corner is the Pisser. Pisser won the round though, even though he got knocked down in round 3, because he won round 2 with enough damage.
Interesting. Okay, well let's go on ahead.
Yeah, so
and,
let's go.
Let's
Let's go
talk
to the
homies
scorecards,
real
man.
quick. I'm looking at the scorecard right
No,
now.
no.
We've got 673 to 1144 for Punchline, 486 to 1259 again, and then 1141 to 1036 for your winner, Punchline in the. Was it Punchline?
No, winner is the Pisser.
Oh, the pisser.
No, okay.
No,
So
the
let me-
Pisser one.
Let me do the scorecard because I think it's confused. So we got Ryan McGregor. Punchline was in the blue corner.
Punchline was in the blue
Pisser was
corner.
in the red corner. So first round 9-10, 10, and then second round 8-10. Last round 10-8 in favor of McGregor. Overall, though, it is the Pisser's match. Knockdowns, 1 in the third round for Punchline. And then damage is the reason, though, that Pisser won. So like you said, 1144, 1259, and 1036. So Punchline figuring it out in that last round, but Pisser doing such a dominant performance in round 2 that he basically got the equivalent of a knockdown, and then he also won round 1. So we have the Pisser is our final winner. Punchline, though, putting up a great fight, and if that went a couple rounds later, I'm really curious how that would have turned. But we got our people up, and so let's get that interview started.
All right, let's go back and talk to the homies real quick. So we're gonna keep this real old school, right? So for those of you, before we talk to the homies real quick, for those of you in the chat, TikTok, I just dropped the link, right? We got a lot of new people saying, hey man, if this is the competition you guys got on the stream, I'm about to come in here and wreck face. I promise you we've got better competition. Those are the new guys, brand new, just learning, you know, probably some little kids. We're gonna hear their voices here in a little bit. So for those of you who are on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the codes to join the Discord in the chat. Mello's asking, what kind of game is this, dog? You know what I'm saying? Anthony Francis said I was chatting on the longest, the short version for the longest. Yeah, just join the link right now. Everybody who wants to join up. If you want to fight, join Ringside VR. We've got about 2,500, I think almost 2,600 members on the Discord. That's a lot of people out here for VR boxing. People of all skill levels, people who box IRL, people who just play the game for fun, right? Connor, how long you do this for? I'm about to go to the gym. I want to have a fight later on tonight. Well, Connor, everybody who signed up for this card has already signed up. Sign-ups start at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday. And if you are not in the Discord, this is your chance to jump in for the next card. Right, Weed Lover 87 says it won't let me join. All you got to do is copy the link, put it in Safari. It should let you join that way. Let me know how it will be, how it works out for you there. So, Solly, let's go ahead and get the homies up. Who do we have? We have the Pisser, and Punchline.
And Punchline. Yep, they're both up here. Once
right.
one of them unmutes, we'll see whoever unmutes first. All right, we got Punchline.
Yeah, Jeff Camp.
Yeah.
He said this is John on Oculus VR. Yes, Thrill the Fight 2 is on Oculus, out now, early access, only $9.99 to be honest. Very interesting. So, who's up on the mic first? We got Punchline.
Yep.
All right, Punchline. Hopefully the chat can hear you guys. So first time here on Ringside VR, you had a tough fight against the Pisser. Tell me what your perspective of that fight was, bro.
So I saw that he had his face wide open, so I kept trying to throw a hook towards his face, but it seemed like the power wasn't registering. But I'm not a little kid though, so I'm 35.
Oh dang. Okay, never mind. You're like me. You're Unk.
Super. That's a Falcon.
Bro.
Yeah.
Ah, yo, y'all gotta keep the same names from Falcon. Oh my God. Okay, Falcon. Good Lord. Well, now I'm very surprised because Falcon, you've been able to put out some damage. What happened, bro?
Second round start, I was getting gassed because just wasn't putting enough power, so it was kind of discouraging me.
Interesting. And the things haven't changed on the damage system, so I really don't know what because if I knew it was you, I would have been like, oh yeah, this is easy, bro, easy money. Falcons got this. What happened? They took your power away, bro. I don't know what they did, but they specifically nerfed you personally. Shoot. Well, now I know Punchline is the new name. I thought you was a new person named Punchline. You know, but you know, Falcon, always great to have you on the stream, man. I don't know what happened to the power there. You look like a completely different boxer. But hopefully we can get the power situation fixed up, or better yet, they are dropping that new update to improve hit registration. So you might get a buff there.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I'll probably start winning some more matches.
Look, man. Look, well, it's glad to have you back, man. We're gonna go ahead and talk to the Pisser next. Pisser, where you at, bro?
All right.
I think he's having a piss.
I think he's taking a piss. I think he's taking a piss.
This is me. Okay, he's unmuted.
All right, Pisser, where you at, bro? I'm dropping the Discord link for all of those who are asking for the Discord link, right? Mello in the chat's asking, what kind of game is this? This is Thrill of Fight 2 VR boxing. Probably, I mean, it's debatable depending on who you ask, the best VR boxing game out right now. I know Boxing Underdog just dropped, and it's been mixed feelings. People think it's the second coming of VR boxing Christ, and then others are just like, hey, it needs work, right? And it'll make you miss Thrill of Fight 2. So depending on if you have a gripe against Thrill of Fight 2, you know, we might see a true community split, but for now, this is VR boxing right now. All right, do I hear the Pisser?
Nope. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's there. He's a little quiet.
Pisser, you got to speak up. Get closer to the mic. Yeah.
My mic is up.
Yeah. I got your volume all the way up, bro, but I can barely hear you.
Yeah. It's just
all right, you're good. Better.
It's just not my.
I got you. I get you. You know what I'm saying? We work with a little audio difficulties. Hey, I know a little bit about technical difficulties. I've been dealing with them all day. But Pisser, first time out, disciple of the pooper, you know, decide to walk in his toiletry shoes. You came up with the dub today. How you feel?
Amazing. I mean, it's my first match ever playing for Ringside. Happy to play more and like go against more people soon. And I've been playing for a week, and
just a week.
I'm excited.
Look,
yeah, just a week.
Look, guys.
My trainer, Cooper. Yeah, he helped me a lot during all this stuff.
Look, you getting some love in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? I seen the homies telling you good job, especially for your first week out. You know, you came up with the dub. That's huge, man. So definitely enjoy the win. Glad to have you here, bro. Lock in with some of the homies. You know, stay close to Pooper. Learn as much as you can and grow in the game. We look to see more from you up in the next fights, man. So anything you want to say to the homies before you live?
Pooper, bro.
Shout out to
We met in a random match
Oh,
yesterday.
Yeah.
And like he's been training me all day today and yesterday, so he's been staying up all night training. And like yeah.
That's awesome. It looks like it looks like that training paid off. Looks like there's still probably some work he's going to do, but you're going to have this video. He can break it down with you, and you know, you can just keep getting better.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you for showing up, bro. We're gonna go on ahead and get on to the next two fighters here. We've got Baka in the blue corner this time. I got it right? And then we've got Mr. Resy Man.
Yes, we
in
do.
the red
All right,
corner.
Ollie, real quick, can you check the chat? Some people are asking to have their schedules changed.
Tell them to DM me.
All right.
Look it up in chat, but yeah.
All right.
It is.
So Solly, while you handle that business there, we're gonna have Tesco and Contour up on the mic. I wanted you guys to both duo commentate this while I handle some stuff for the chat. So without further ado, let's get on to the next battle. Baka versus Resy Man. 3 3-minute rounds in the hotel venue. Here we go.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Nice, that's good.
Okay. Yo, Conte, what's your opinion on Twix bars, bro?
Twix bars, they taste very, very good.
Ready?
Twix and gas.
Let's go.
Alright, Solly. Full screen by any chance?
You can hear
gotcha.
my mic, correct?
Yeah, I can hear you, Conte. Thank you. Alright. Resy. I don't like the trunk colors up there. Which one?
So
I think Resy's in the Kill Bill colors.
Yeah, red corners and the red. Resy's in the Kill Bill colors. Baka is in the black and green.
Ah, right, okay. Alright. Strong start from both of them, to be honest. Nice straight shot landing there, clean on it. Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, sweet.
It is a little quiet. I don't know about me, my mic was quiet. But
Yeah, Contour, you're a bit quiet on the stream for me.
Okay.
Ooh, another good straight shot there from Jay.
Damn!
Oh my word.
Oh man.
Right hook going straight through the guard on Resy. Very unfortunate shot. He's landing those shots, placing them very well, Jay, to be honest. Landing some clean shots, rocked him twice.
Get ready.
In the first like 20 seconds even.
Box on.
Resy's got to put in some work now to try and figure this out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in here because I can't hear Contour's commentary. So we already have our first round is underway with an explosive knockdown. Tesco, did you expect that knockdown so quick in this round?
Not from the start, but when I seen Jay land those two shots and rocking Resy, I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it might be an easy knockdown if he can keep landing those shots, but was unexpected, to be honest.
Yeah, Resy definitely has to be careful here. A first round knockdown usually is not something to really be too scared about if you're experienced in the game, but your opponent has the mental advantage. You are on tilt, and you have to compose yourself, not fall too much further behind, and realize that you have two whole matches to work with right after this fight.
Box on. Fight.
Yeah, getting knocked down, it's not the most serious thing. You still have 2 rounds to work with, but you know, like getting knocked down in general, it's just, you know, you don't really want that because you're already down on the round. You need to get at least 2 knockdowns to even win it or just break even. So yeah, Resy just egging him on.
Oh my god, and another knockdown for Baka.
You ask and you shall receive, Resy.
You okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what.
Get ready.
I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe he's just. Maybe he's not trying. I really don't know what he's doing here.
Yeah, I mean, Resy Man has had some up and down matches, and I think at this point right now, I look at him, he looks very dejected, very defeated. He's not trying anymore. He's just like, you know, just hurry up and knock me out, bro. I think that's what he's asking for. He's asking to be put out of his misery. You can definitely tell he is emotionally checked out, and boom, there goes the dynamite. Down he goes. He's just like, look, man, just end it, bro. Put me out of my misery.
9, 10.
He's out of there.
Yeah.
He's out of there.
Very confused.
Yeah, hate to see that kind of thing happen. But, you know, if you don't come prepared for Sunday, that's definitely what's going to happen to you.
The winner is
We take this over all time, man.
All right, let's go ahead and go. Oh man, I hate to see that happen for Resy Man. Like I got to see what happened. Just completely dejected, defeated, got all the way. I've never seen someone ask for death in this game. Jay Baka, 10-6 round, 3 knockdowns, of course, and the damage 1297 to 72. Mr. Resy Man only landing one single punch there, maybe two, for your winner from the blue corner, Jay Baka. So let's just we're gonna, whenever you guys are ready to just unmute. That was probably the shortest match ever. Oh man. Okay. Resy. Resy, what happened? What happened, bro?
So basically, I went there, right? And I tried my absolute best to all the punches I could. I did ultimate defense, and he just started through it. He's my student, after. Too good.
You're breaking up there. You're breaking up there.
Yeah.
Everybody who's got microphones today got them $5 Walmart mics. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on.
So from what I heard, he's saying that he was trying his best. He tried to put up the iron defense, but Jay Baka, who's a student in the gym, just shredded right through it, and he's proud of him.
Look, chat's got some stuff, man. Look, so Resy, at the end there, you were kind of asking for death. Did you just see that it was just over with, and you were like, "Hey, man, I've got to call it," or what's going on?
No, that didn't happen, but I tried my best. Yep.
Look, you tried your best, bro. That's all we can ask. As long as you had fun, as long as you tried your best here on exhibition nights, that's really what it's all about, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Jay Baka on the mic.
I say something.
Oh wait, I cannot hear you. You're cutting in and out on the stream, so depending on what you say, it may not translate.
All right, well listen. If 2-man can hold you down, 1 can break.
Oh,
Solid. Got to translate. Got to translate for me, bro. I did not catch that.
I only heard like 2 words of that.
Okay, it's not just me.
Can hold me down.
he had a good quotable. Chat, did you hear the quotable?
Yeah, I heard it started. It had a good start, but alas, we will never know.
We will never know the parable of Mr. Resy Man, right? So
try to bring him back and see if he
let's talk to Jay Baka real quick. Let's talk to Jay Baka real quick. We can keep it moving for the night. Jay Baka, what's good, bro?
Not much.
The student has surpassed the master. How does it feel to beat the sensei here on the stream?
I don't know. It's like any other match.
Not even feeling the energy on that. He's like, look, this is just another Sunday, bro, another Tuesday. I'm here working my 9 to 5, putting people down. I feel you, man. Look, it was a great fight. You had a quick TKO, early night, got a lot of energy left. So hopefully you could join the rest of your evening. Chat's going crazy. They're already like asking for Resy to retire. We're not gonna ask Resy to retire. Everybody, it's Sunday. Everybody, and there's got to be one winner, and one guy has to take the L, guys. But hey, Jay Baka, appreciate you, man. Congratulations on the dub. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next fight real quick. Sally, who do we have in the blue corner?
Blue corner, we got Yo Boy. In the red corner, we got Saint Granola.
This should be nice to watch.
Ooh. Okay, now
I've spotted Yo Boy.
Tesco, back up. Contour, is your mic back? I don't see Contour. Oh wait, there's Contour. Contour's back.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm just dealing with like a really bad storm right now, so the stream is really laggy for me.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting until it stabilizes right now.
Okay, just let us know. We'll bring you back up as soon as it calms down for you. All right, Tesco. I guess it'll be me and you again, Solly. I think you're still dealing with the back end stuff, right?
I think we have it figured out, but just do you and Tesco again, just to make sure.
All right, TikTok. I just dropped the Discord link once again. Again, copy and paste that. People have found much success jumping into Safari, but you know what I'm saying. Appreciate all you guys coming in. We'd love her. How do I join? I mean, for everyone who's asking right now, if you join the Discord right now, you'll be in time to learn how to sign up for the next card. The card is full tonight, guys. Everybody who signed up has already signed up. We may be doing open sign up kind of nights on Thursday, kind of like King of the Hill type of vibe. But something that's in the works right now is we try to figure out how to get the most people in. But Tesco, let's go on ahead and get on to the next battle. We've got Yo Boy versus Saint Granola. We're gonna start the match now. And for those of you guys who are watching on vertical, again, super apologies for the instant replay not working the way it's supposed to. Definitely will have that fixed for the next stream.
I've spotted Yo Boy a few times, you know. Ping, obviously not the greatest, but an absolute demon to fight. This man finds any opening and will land it. So this is going to be very, very interesting to watch.
And so that is, which one is Yo Boy? Is Yo Boy in the blue corner? Because they're both wearing.
Yo Boy is the one with the red gloves in the blue corner.
Yo Boy is with the red gloves and the blue corner. All right. Damn! The showboating.
Don't turn your back. Don't you turn your back.
Do not. What do they always say? Protect yourselves at all times, gentlemen. Please.
Ready? Let's go. Let's fight.
Didn't even get to start the clock on that one. And again.
My God.
And
this can't go on. Ref, throw in the towel.
And again. This is the TKO night. What is going on?
You okay?
We need a referee to step in, man. This is like
box on.
Too big of a disparity.
Saint Granola about to turn into crumbs here, and for again, you know, we don't really know what's going on. He's begging for mercy, but there is no mercy in this dojo. There's no weakness in this dojo, and Yo Boy's got Saint Granola rocked right now. Saint Granola taking these hits over and over, looking a little woozy. Tries to fix the headset.
I think he may be rocked in real life.
Yeah, I think this is going to be another mercy kill, guys.
Finish it.
Chat's like, yo, bro's punching too hard. It's too much for him. He's trying to, and there it is. Finally putting him out of the
game. He gave him CTE in the game.
VR CTE. Default Joe says this guy is the drunken crash.
Knockout!
He has one of those headsets where, you know, when you get hit and it hits you, just hits you as well. But it's just got rocked in real life, man. Yo Boy's punching through the camera.
Moons, I have no idea what he's doing. I don't even know what's going on here. This is a very interesting night for exhibitions. Another TKO round. We're going to be going to bed pretty early tonight, guys. Looking at the card here, Yo Boy doing damage on Saint Granola, turning this man to crumbs. 10-6, 3 knockdowns for the TKO in the first round, and 1170 to 107 yet again. Default Joe, first case of VR CTE, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy. I'm really not sure what's going on here, guys, but you know, as the stream wasn't even supposed to be going live today, I'm just glad that we're moving and grooving. So let's talk to the homies real quick, see what happened in that fight. Yo Boy, Saint Granola, jump on the mic whenever you're ready.
I think he got turned into crumbs.
I think he really did. He definitely got turned into a snack, bro. Waiting on Yo Boy here. Yeah, Chris, we're already moving and grooving. We've been seeing nothing but TKO after TKO after TKO. Nothing has gone past the first round. Apollo the Dobby said, all I see is bar fights, no defense. This has been a very. He's not lying.
No, he is not.
He's not lying. There are no lies being told here. Yo Boy, have you muted? Nope. Saint Granola, don't have you muted. Guys, whenever you can, unmute so we can, everybody in the chat's just like, look, if this is the competition, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach.
Hello.
There we go, there's Granola.
There it is. Granola. I gotta talk to you first, bro. What happened? What happened, bro?
Listen, man, I sparred your boy, like, yesterday, I think, and I was going all out, all right? I'm fighting like Sean Strickland does with like those YouTubers that go to interview.
Okay.
All right, like it's a title fight. This motherfucker, I can't hear. Sorry. This dude, I assume isn't trying. Knocks me out each time. First round. Okay. So, my mindset is like, I'm not going to try. I'm just going to, make this as fun as possible for everyone else to watch, Hence the CTE form at the last knockout.
You gave us the most realistic WWE sell I have ever seen on a VR boxing game, right?
Yeah, I tried to keep it really low key when I like pulled him aside and said, no more knockout,
Yeah, you were like, nah, bro, no, let's just calm down. Let's at least have a fight. Look, yo boy's out for blood.
Yeah, your boy, for breach of contract, you're not getting that mil. You're out. Sorry, bro.
It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Well, look, we'll catch you back here next time. Yo boy I don't have yo boy muted. Is yo boy server muted?
No. He's just muted.
Who like decides who fights who?
So how people are put up against each other is based on elo and region of the people who sign up.
Yo boy says he can't speak at the moment, by the way.
You said what?
Yo boy said he can't speak at the moment, by the way.
Okay, well, just want to tell yo boy, congrats, bro. You had probably, this was like a WWE type sell. Shout outs to Saint Granola for, that was a really good sell, bro. Like it really looked like this man was like VRCT. You know what I'm saying? Tiger, you know what I'm saying? You said yo boy said yo boy.
Watch out, we're going to sleep tonight.
You said what's that?
See you later, guys.
All right, take it easy, bro.
Whoever put me against your boy, watch yourself tonight, bro. Better sleep with one eye on.
Unlucky, Solly. You're getting hunted.
Hey, give me the debut the next time.
What? Yeah.
Okay, look,
anyway,
we'll see.
You gotta watch it.
We'll see.
All right, I'll take your side.
What's good, bro?
Easy, boy. GG's, man. See ya.
GG's, man. Guts, what's good, man? Hey, look, appreciate you as always for rocking with me, Guts. You know what I'm saying? Tiger, what's good? Apollo would said the Spike Dudley sell. You know what I'm saying? Dudley boys forever, bro. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the next fight. These are going by quick. Who do we have up next?
We got Vitality versus Landon Wolf.
All right, let me know when they're both up. Guts said, "Give me." Look, I'm Guts. I can't feed people to you, bro. Like the only person that you're ever gonna be. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm like, you're not gonna fight Cam next. next, you're gonna be able to destroy some people in the upcoming tournament. So it's gonna be very interesting. So for those who are trying to sign up and sign in, there is going to be an open tournament. 1 day only, single elimination, short rounds. We're going to try to see who are the top 16 fighters, get a fresh new class in for season 2. So be on the lookout for that. And we are like more than halfway through this card, and it's not even 9 yet, bro. Like this is kind of crazy. All right. Here we go. Landon Wolf in the blue corner. We got him lined up. And then we've got Vitality, Iron Vitality, in the red corner. Gonna update these teams. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's go on ahead and get started. Now this time, Tesco, we're gonna jump in again. We're gonna get 3 rounds of commentary in if it kills me, even if we have to go through half the roster. I promise you.
1 round each fight.
Right, 1 round each fight. Okay.
My internet's stable.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, Conto, you're back?
Seconds out.
Yeah, my internet's all good now.
Jump in, bro.
This is good.
Get ready. Let's go.
We got Landon in the blue corner.
So who's in whose corner, sorry?
Yeah, Landon's in the blue corner in purple.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me get his trunks up here. Blue corner.
And Vitality?
Yeah, and Vitality is in the black trunks.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright.
Looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, starting off the first round very quick. Yeah, not often you see that. You don't see many people start off quick, especially people of these two's caliber. You know, very good fighters in themselves.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So start quick like this. You know, not try to take the time, learn how they fight. It's a dangerous game to be played.
100%. Looks like Landon's hurt from that.
Yeah.
It looks to me Landon maybe is a little bit more defensive, or maybe he wants to take it slow himself. Doesn't really look like a very aggressive posture, unlike Vitality.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing nowadays with, you know, like aggressive fighting. It's so like. You can't really. Oh my God!
He did a spin around!
He did it! He's done it!
He's finally
Something's
done it, guys.
finally done it!
He's finally done it. And we got the
Someone's
instant
actually done
replay.
it.
Caught it on the flip phone.
My god.
Oh my
Caught it on the
goodness.
flip phone.
The spinning back fist.
The turnaround punch.
It's actually
the
landed.
TAP, the final tap, turnaround punch. Ladies and gentlemen, Landon's been trying to land that for weeks. He finally got it on Iron Vitality,
Oh, wow.
and he's going to feel happy about that.
That's aura right there. That is
For real.
That's something. That is something else.
And that honestly goes like to show you, right? Like a lot of people will try to spam a special move, but like he would use it sporadically, but he would, you know, he kept practicing it, and like that was clean, right? It's, you know, for those of you who didn't see exactly what happened, right? It's not a back fist, but it's very similar. Instead of, he does the spin around, but then he hits, what is it, a cross from his backhand instead of throwing the spinning back fist, and it lands so clean.
Yeah, I think he's extremely confident after landing that.
Yeah, very, very confident. His hands low, especially with this new update with the, you know, with the higher damage if your hands are low. You know, this is pretty risky. And I can see why you would do it. Very, 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 yeah.
Just gotta be careful. You're putting on the pressure.
Yeah, at that point, at that point, if I landed something like that, I'd probably just leave the match.
Yeah, one and done.
And then I'd just win. Yeah.
Oh shit, I can't lose after that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I mean, good stuff on both of them, to be honest. Landon and
100%.
Vitality working very well on the movement. You know, Landon's able to get
100%.
away very quick, but Vitality's on him all the time.
Oh, Vitality's hurt. So it looked to me a little bit. It looked to me that Landon was at the edge of his play space, and Vitality was doing a really good job at being patient and trying to draw out Landon so we can throw a counter. He was actually doing that really, really well from what I saw there. So not only is he like a very aggressive fighter, but obviously he knows how to play the waiting game where you're trying to feint your opponent, get him out of position so you can counter them. So it's a pretty diverse style so far, which is really nice to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with Landon though, I'm seeing a lot of which if Iron can work this well, you know, if he can fate Landon to come in a bit more, you know, he's throwing these shots, but his hands are down when he's throwing those shots. So if you can get him to beat those shots and come back with a nice clean shot, you know, if he can really, really work on that now in these next two rounds, I think he might be able to capitalize on it.
100%, especially with your hands being low, you know, they might come from a very awkward angle. You know, you could very well catch somebody with that kind of trick.
Yeah, it's just such like a, it's just a go-to, you know, when you're fighting, especially on VR. You don't realize you do it, but you're throwing shots and you don't know that your hands are down, and then you get caught all the time. You really gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, 100%.
Vitality's starting around strong now, coming out with some heavy shots. Both of them are, to be honest.
This is that. Yeah, this is that. What do I call this? This is the signature VR boxing fight right here. Both fighters using head movement, weaving under, coming out and throwing hooks. Very, very interesting inside fighting work. It's to me a lot of these kind of fights that end up this way. I'd say it's about a 50-50 on who's going to win. Spinning attack right there by Landon.
If he landed that again.
Yeah. How do you feel about that though? You know, when you're in a position like that where both of you are moving your head, you guys are really close to each other throwing hooks, would you say it's about a 50-50 for both fighters at that point?
Oh yeah, I mean, you're both throwing a lot of shots. It's just, at that rate, it's going to be down to whoever lands the heaviest shot and whose anti-spam is like the worst. So
right,
it is just a one shot.
Yeah, and that's very true. From their perspective, it might not look like that. You know, it could be like a matrix thing for them. You know what I'm saying? They might be like weaving under a lot of those punches. So, you know, there might be a lot of skill that goes into it. It's only every once in a while when I end up in those situations where it feels like I'm dodging their punches or, you know, I can see everything that's coming. But when you're that close, it is so hard to fight like that.
Yeah, I mean, because obviously you're going to be going through the person. You're not going to get stopped by walking into them. So,
100%.
And I've noticed when you've got the VR on, you seem a lot closer than you actually are. So you're throwing a lot of shots at once, thinking you're dodging, and you're just not. You know, you're getting clipped, but you just don't see it because you're so focused on trying to land some shots. You don't know that you're getting hit yourself until you actually get rocked.
That is very, very true. Yeah. That's something I struggle with a lot in this game. It's very, very important that you treat all shots like they're lethal, right? Just to like get out of that safeguard, right? Because it ain't like real life where you can't really feel the pain. But in this game, any shot can rock you, especially with these new updates that have been coming out. That was one of their main go-to motives with the updates. It was making sure that every punch is a threat. And I'd say like that definitely is the case, especially with this newest update.
Yeah,
and I also want to add on to that. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I've been yapping.
Yeah, I was gonna add like the point of getting clipped, right? There's punches that in real life would probably slip off of you, right? Like they might clip you a little bit, but they won't really hit deep. Whereas here, if the hit detection counts it, right, that's a hit, even if it's just like grazing your ear or something like that.
Sliding, shots hitting the shoulder and it actually counting as a shot.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it. Which hopefully now with this new update when it comes out, hopefully that's gonna fix it.
We got a question from
Stand and bang.
Twitch chat, guys. So, Oreo in Twitch chat says, if you had to venture a guess, how much of the community, Thrill the Fight community, would you say are actual boxers, and how much of the community is people who are playing the game just to have fun, pal around, no skills?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say about.
Maybe about a 50. I have a question. I have an answer to this, but I want to hear Contours.
Contours says 50.
Okay, I would say it's pretty split. When I join these ringside servers, I can tell people have at least some kind of knowledge when it comes to boxing. I'll see some people work their jabs or work very basic stuff and go like, well, maybe this guy's practicing. You know what I mean? Or I'll see some people who have really interesting head movement or really interesting footwork. But then when I log into ranked, it takes me a little bit until I find somebody who actually looks like they have boxing experience. And sometimes it's really hard to tell that somebody has boxing experience because you can't really see their feet, how their body positioning is, right? But I would say like a good majority of the players, I'd say about, not really a 50%, I'd say about 40% are boxers and the rest, like 60% are non-boxers.
Yeah, so the way that I was gonna say it's, which I a little bit agree with you a little bit, but like it's kind of a spectrum, right? So there's people who are boxers, right? Like I am at a gym, I train, I might even be in like an amateur on like an amateur circuit. That's not, that's probably not 50 or even 40% of the people. Like that's probably like 10 to 20. But 100%. You have, I would say, like 30 to 40% of people, who, like you said, have some kind of fighting experience in their background. Now, it's not always, turnaround punch again.
Turnaround punch again. Sorry. This boy Landon's popping off.
But you have people who basically, like, like me, for example, right? Like, I don't box actively now, but I spent, like 6 months at a gym, and I've done a couple years in college and afterwards different martial arts, right? So... you get a lot of cases like that where people come in with a different hybrid. People are a rich, diverse background, and so I think you probably have like 30% of people who are like, I never do anything fighting in real life. I only throw hands in VR.
I see. Yeah.
Slow Six says, I'm jumping in here for a minute. Slow Six saying this shit's so underrated. It's facts. Like VR boxing is hella underrated. Just wanted to point that out. But Tesco, go ahead with your answer, bro. Oh no!
Me,
Landon's taking damage.
No.
He's frozen. No, he got punched out of existence. No. The stream is so.
I did want to say something
turnaround
about
punch
that,
is too much for the game to handle.
Oh no!
About VR boxing.
The man finally got a turnaround punch knocked. Oh my god!
Is Boxing Fanatico in here? Did he just do something too?
Nah.
You say no.
Oh my
you can't be doing
God.
that, bro.
Look here. Dang. Tiger, exactly. He was winning and he lagged out. Look at that. 10-8, 10-9. The man just had to make it through one more round, and this match would have been legendary for him. Lags out. Landon, the lagged out wolf, right? With the one knockdown, with the turnaround punch. Right? He was working on that punch forever. This could have been his swan song. Look at the damage. 1040 to 954. It was close. 1093 to 1008. He was doing the damn thing. And it all had to end like this.
I should still get me. I want to move your mind.
What? Look.
Oh, he's on. He's up here and he's ready to talk.
Landon.
Talk to us.
How you go from turnaround punch to get banished to the Shadow Realm, I have to know.
I don't know.
What happened?
Honestly,
Was it the internet?
I don't know. I think it is. My phone is still working. I'm trying to get stuff else working.
Bro, the gods are punishing you right now. How dare you land a turnaround punch knockdown? How dare you? We got it on the camera. We got it on the flip phone though, so you know what I'm saying. We at least have that. We caught it on my flip phone. You know what I'm saying. Landon, let's get back down to it though. Like, you have been working on that specific technique. It is uniquely yours. At least here on this server, right? You finally got a knockdown with it. At least tell me, how did that feel?
Oh, that felt good. I mean, I already landed it once in ranked, and I already know I was gonna land it today.
Now, what was the secret? That you've tried it a bunch of times. What was the secret to actually getting it to land this time and like getting the knock with it?
So last time I was just trying to get a cross, and I decided to do a cross and a hook, and that worked. But you got to stun them first, and you got to get them ugly.
Oh, I see. So the turnaround punch now is a technique that you look to lock in on when you get them stunned, right? Anti-spam is not there. You try to get some shots in and use that as a finishing blow. I do love to see the creativity in VR boxing. Man, I feel so bad for the disconnect, but you know, you were winning in the crowd's heart. You were winning in the heart of the fans, you know, and you came up with an official loss today, but keep your head held high and try to come back next week and do this again. All right, Iron Vitality. Let's talk to you next, bro. Iron Vitality.
What's good, bro?
Bro. Look, it was a tough fight, right? Your boy Landon finally hit you with the turnaround punch. Were you surprised to get knocked down by that? What was it like from your POV?
It didn't even flash. He just landed a hook and then backed up, spun, and hammered me with a right.
That's what he said. He said he's got to hit the hook first. So you weren't stunned, you saying? So you weren't stunned during the whole
was not stunned at all.
Was not stunned. So it was a clean, which is even honestly more impressive. It was just a clean knockout, no damage, no thing. So you were looking good in there though, right? You know, for everybody who doesn't know Iron Vitality does box, but Iron Vitality is more of a cosplay boxer in VR. Like, he tried to emulate Iron Mike Tyson.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. What's the
using my real style?
Oh, the real style. I see. Okay. Now tell me, your hooks were looking good, right? Your punches were landing. Tell me, what was your POV on the fight up until the disconnect?
It was mainly punching from way too far. So.
I see. Little distance measurement. Well, dude, it seems like you got the right calibration. I would love to see more of this, your actual original style, even though I love to see when you cosplay as Iron Mike, you know what I'm saying? It does look fun when we do get to see it. But will you be moving to this style forward? Or are we no longer seeing the Iron Mike style?
I might pull it out at some times, but currently, not that. What I feel like, I'm just gonna stick to this one, but I will bring it out at some points.
Okay.
But you will not see it next week or the week after that, because I'm going to Greece, so.
Hey, enjoy Greece, enjoy the vacation, you know what I'm saying? And look to have you back here in a few, well, I guess a week, 2 weeks. How long is the vacation? How long are you having fun for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
It's gonna be 2 weeks.
Nice, very nice, very nice. Hey, look.
And I'll have more energy because I'll be popping G Fuel after before that, so.
Oh, okay, all right. Look, G fueled up, nice and relaxed. I expect a W next time. I expect a great performance. Looking forward to it. With that being said, though, let's go on ahead and get to the next battle. Who do we have in the blue and the red corner, Solly?
All right, so we've got in the blue corner Charles Olivera, Du Bronx himself, and in the red corner we are waiting for the Pooper.
Oh, there it is. I think I see him. Now you guys saw the pisser, right? Now we're gonna poke evolve into the Pooper, right? Expect the commentary team to have a lot of poop jokes. I'm gonna jump in on this one. Solly, do you want to jump in on this one as well?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we're gonna commentary. Now, I'll preface this with everyone saying the Pooper came on the scene because he has what we call the PKO. The Poop KO is where he knocks you down, runs over, and then dips his balls eloquently across the nose bridge repeatedly. I think they call that the tea bag. We got to put your pinky out. Chat, I think you know what I'm talking about. But because he did that in a TKO, a 3 PKO, he's got a bit of a bounty on his back. Every time we put somebody against him, they always try to teabag this man back. You know what I'm saying? For everybody who's asking, hey, how can I join? Let me go ahead and drop the link for you guys one more time. Join the Discord. The card today is filled where we do the signups every week. You know what I'm saying? Next week we'll be on break. I'll be out of town. If any fighting game fans are here, I'll be at Evo, doing my Thug Thizzle, representing the FGC from Atlanta. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Oreo, definitely join the Discord, join a fight, man. Like I'm saying, and when you join the Discord, introduce yourself into the introducing channel, ask the refs, ask the team, how do I join? You can DM me, Super M, you can DM Solly. We'll definitely help you out. But with that being said, though, let me go on ahead and set the stage for this next battle. We've got Charles "Do Bronx" Olivera in the blue corner, facing off against the Pooper, the man who needs no toilet paper, in the red corner. I am excited about this fight, Solly. Hope you're excited to see, will the Pooper get pooped on, or will he come up with the deuces?
I know he's had a few rough sessions in the last couple of bouts. Got knocked down pretty bad by Ash Coop. Changed his nickname to the Unscoopable Pooper for a little bit, but he definitely is the Coopable Pooper. But here we go. Let's see. He's got to get the win for his pupil.
He does. He does have his pupil. Hey, we gotta keep the old poop jokes rolling. But all things aside, the Pooper trying to put your boy Charles "Do Bronx" in a shitty situation, but Charles, he's not having that, bro. He's out here trying to be the next person to be on the shit list. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to make ringside debut. You know what I'm saying? So already we're starting off with this first round. Charles doing his thing. The taller boxer in the ring in the yellow trunks with the black trim. Pooper rocking the teal. Too bad we don't have a brown color, for the trunks. Dev's got to get on that.
Yeah, he's got a new look today. I like what he was doing, right?
Sorry, guys. Got to get to that fight. Sorry, guys. Chat. Chat's like, oh, yo, the fight. Where's the fight at, bro? I could have swore I switched over to that scene. But like we said, bro, we're in the first round. Pooper doing his thing, doing the showboating, trying to get Olivera to commit to something dangerous, trying to land that counter hit. Olivera, though, no stranger to the ring. He knows what to do. He knows how to keep his composure calm. He's not going to fall for any tricks. But right now, Pooper landing a cheeky shot there, and Olivera's got to be careful, Solly.
Let's fight.
Yeah, I like what Olivera is doing. He's being very patient. He's closing. He's crossing the void specifically, just by keeping his guard up and walking through. And for the most part, he's blocking most of Pooper's shots. That being said, Pooper trying to turn around himself, but Pooper is getting these big shots in here and there. But this is what Olivera wants. He wants to close him in, catch him in a corner, and then just start brawling. Pooper, on the other hand, I like what he's doing. He's going to the body. It's the easier target, right? Olivera's guard is tight near his head. His reaction is good, but that body is an easier target. And so I would say so far this round going in Pooper's favor with the damage, but Olivera still showing a lot of aggression just with his presence more than his punch volume. What do you think, Supa?
Yeah, I think, he's definitely got the ring generalship. He's got command of the ring. And honestly, good inside work. Olivera's got some shots landed on the Pooper. And I like his approach, just like you said. He's being measured. He's following up, trying to cross the void. A little showboating there. I love it. Trying to cross the void with those hands up. And chat, that is important. Because in this game, if you're not punching and your guard is up, you are in a defensive stance, meaning you take less damage. This is going to allow Olivera to get within striking distance, because Pooper does have power and he does have the hands. You guys got to respect the Pooper's power. But right now, Pooper on the back foot.
Right, and like to add on to what you're saying, right, because he's coming in not with a punch but with a defensive stance, he's less likely to get a counter shot that's going to knock him down. He can still take a big one like that, but he's probably going to stay upright.
And round number 1 comes to a close, the discovery round. The round, like we said, you always figure out what kind of cards your opponent is working with, right? You try not to reveal your own, and I think from this first round, Olivera kind of has to realize that he needs a way to get in and stick damage to the Pooper. He may have figured it out. I do like his approach. I'm not sure if he needs to change anything, Solly. What do you think?
No, I think he's good. I think he just has to be a little bit more aggressive in terms of like getting on the gas. But like, I wouldn't change how he's approaching this fight, right? I think he's got the right strategy. He just has to like take it up maybe like 10-20%.
Yeah. What about
for the Pooper's hands? Yeah. I think he actually might be winning it on score just because he's throwing these like more shots more often and like he's hitting to the body and so he's getting that damage. He can kind of keep going with that. He just needs to stay safe. And avoid what Olivera wants, which is trapping him in a corner or in a bad engagement and getting beat up by one of those vicious inside combos. Like, you can see Olivera just waiting for those quick hooks and he throws them out like lightning quick.
Yeah, and Pooper definitely being the one who's more offensive here, a little bit more float like a butterfly, sting like a bee action. The defenses is down. He's got to be careful with those hands being down, even at any distance. Somebody could Superman. Well, they're both in stationary control, so we're not having to worry about any kind of quick lunging Superman punches. No high-tech technology here for those who know. But right now, let's see if this action changes pace from a little bit more of round one. We're starting to see Pooper asking Olivera to stand on business, bro. He wants a brawl in the center of the ring.
Yeah, you gotta love in addition to just like the actual fight that's been going on here, right? The taunt battle, so to speak. Both of the fighters like just throwing little like hand gestures, dodging back and forth, right? You can see that there's humans behind the character models, not just an AI that you're hitting buttons on.
Honestly, the best, most underrated part about VR boxing is the human element, right? It's something that like the self-expression is bar none, right? And it's honestly my favorite part about this. You can see both of these boxers really trying to figure it out. A crashing left hook comes down from the Pooper. And the Pooper, though, despite being kind of a trickster on the outside, he has been finding ways to land in the shots. But here we go, Olivera, this is what he wants. He wants a close combat match, right? He's being very patient with it. So when he does start engaging, it's fast and furious, bro.
Yeah. I do like the Pooper is being very careful, right? I think he senses the danger of being, in the pocket with Olivera, and he's done everything this match to avoid it, right? He's just constantly on the back step. His hands are a little bit down, but, Olivera doesn't, despite being the taller fighter, doesn't seem to have that big of a reach advantage. In fact, Pooper might even have the longer arms.
To be honest, yeah. Olivera, for the chat who wants to know, Olivera in the Kill Bill trunks, that yellow and that black. The Pooper rocking the teal, both of them with the platinum blonde fit, almost like two siblings fighting. But yeah, that's very interesting. Looking at the weapon set of both boxers, Olivera, even though he is the taller boxer, having the shorter reach. Pooper having longer reach, and that's what's really been allowing him to get in and out. But the Pooper hurt, looking for a clinch activation, and there he gets it, a little bit of a reprieve. Yeah, tie, exactly. This game is in VR. Thrill of Fight 2 out in early access right now for $9.99 on MetaQuest 2 and 3 and 3S.
Now, here's the thing. Pooper throws heavy shots, but every shot Olivera has thrown has been a good one. So I'm really interested to see what the damage looks like at the end of this.
Yeah. KP, how do you join? I'm going to drop a link to the Discord, bro. Go ahead and click that link, or rather copy and paste the link into Safari or your internet browser, and join the Discord. When you join, you'll be able to sign up for next week's, or not next week's, the week after next week's card. Jackson, the winner of the main event, gets employed. Never. You know what I'm saying? How can they participate in the main event and still be employed? You can't. You have to be unemployed, bro.
Yeah. You need those hours to,
you know
to get good at the game.
You need them. Come on now. Employment? That's for low ranks, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody for
locking in with
this.
What's your job with like massage practice dummy?
Right.
Work those shoulders.
But you know what's interesting though? We've been talking about this back and forth. We have not seen a knockdown for either one of them. Bento says, "God bless unemployment." Look, it has its benefits. Even if you don't have benefits. Yeah. But we're back underway. Round number 3, Solly. Let's see how this round, this fight comes out to a close.
Yeah, and honestly, it could go either way at this point, right? I would say maybe 2 10-9 rounds to Pooper, but they're really close, right? Like, that's why I said the damage is really going to be the telling factor.
Squabbling up in the center,
and I think at this point, you know, if we're going to see a knockdown, right? Like, we had a couple round, you know, that first match, very low knockdown. Everything else seemed to just be TKOs left and right. Here we were back down to, you know, a slower match. Actually, not even a slower match, just like a less, you know, less damage. And here, you know, I think if anyone's gonna get the knockdown, it's gonna be Olivera, because again, it's those sharp counters. He hits them, and when he hits one, you know he's in range for a second.
Oh, 100%. Shaven, appreciate it. It's spooky. How do I join? Yo, I'm gonna drop a link in the Discord. Join the Discord. Drop a link in the Discord. Drop a link for the Discord in the chat here in a bit. Right after this short commercial break after this fight. But I do appreciate the love for the stream. This stream usually is a lot more hype, and I had so much more cool things planned. Ooh, but the Pooper has some evil intentions for Olivera, and finally, these two are squabbling it out here. No more running away. 1:32 left on the clock. We're just gonna see who's gonna bring this match to a close, bro. Sam Turner, Olivera is in the yellow trunks, the Pooper in the teal trunks. Neither one has been able to get a knockdown, and honestly, very debatable as to who is in the lead. Solly's got the Pooper up 2 rounds going into this 3rd round. I think it's dead even at 1 apiece, but we'll see what the final scorecard says with these Bitcoin judges. Yes, they are paid in Bitcoin. You can't leave it to them. It's going to be corrupt. I just want to tell you that right now. Yeah, it is all fun and games until a professional joins in, and we're gonna see some more intense fights as the night progresses. But right now, these two boxers trying to fight an edge over each other. Olivera, ever so stalwart. I do like the fact that he's not giving in to the Pooper's games. Ooh, swing and a miss. No whiff punish. Bento, who's the main card? So the main card we have today, hopefully we're able to provide the fights. We had our ranked boxers fight yesterday offline. I told them I would finally bring them into light on the stream. So we got some of our top 8 fighters here in the server for season 1. We're going to go through the last fights of season 1 here on the stream.
All right, am I back now?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you are.
There you go. I was
right,
feeling it. I couldn't hear you for a minute, Solid.
Yeah, we couldn't hear either of you for a little bit, so.
Bro, I could hear both of you, and it just sounded like a fucking rap battle. You both were just going at it over each other, bro.
All right, the battle of the showboaters comes to an end. Let's see who won. And the Pooper takes it. Let's see how correct Solly was on the analysis. 29-28, so very close. The Pooper coming away on the first 2 rounds. Solly had it absolutely correct. Olivera managing to bring it back 10-9 at the end. It was really the stick and move from the Pooper that really did it for him. No knockdowns in this fight, but let's look at the damage. A low damage round, but obviously there was a lot of taunting, a lot of moving. Olivera losing the first round 416 to 214, losing the second round barely. I mean, barely by a breath.
Yeah,
of a punch.
7. That's a tap.
That's
at that point.
Literally, it was a taunt. An emote was the split difference there, and I honestly thought that Olivera was able to pull away on that second round. So a little bit of miscalculation, but it was so close, man. It could have gone to anybody. But he definitely had that 3rd round, and if he had just 1 round like the 3rd round, Pooper did a really good job, to be honest, by not engaging with Olivera. Olivera really wanted him to stand close, and Pooper just kind of like did his thing. Chat's weighing in. ASAP Milk says insane robbery. Tater Tot saying, yo, rigged. I told you, gang, I told y'all. Them judges don't leave it up to them. They're paid in Bitcoin. They see different things, man. They see different things that we see. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Discord, Mario Barrios with the robbery call. Even Tesco is saying he got robbed. Yo. Noe says they got robbed too. The whole chat is against this win. Everybody's like, ooh, Pooper, you stink. Boo, get this man off the stage. Yo, the whole chat right now. Apollo saying, yo, this needs a rematch. I gotta hear from the homies. You guys gotta weigh in. The chat has weighed in. The chat has said, hey, You know, we don't like it. You know what I'm saying? The pisser's happy. The pisser says, hey, yo, coach won. The pisser's like, I don't care. All the allegations. Y'all can go away. Jordan asking for a rematch. Two Quicks asking for a rematch. Yo, I have never seen this many rematch calls ever on stream. You know what I'm saying? Yo, don't fuck around saying you got the rematch too. The rematch calls are in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Can y'all hear me?
Yo, in the chat.
Bro, this was the rematch.
I cannot hear the pooper. Hold on. Let me just make sure I don't have him muted.
Oh, you can't hear him? I can hear him.
Okay, I can't hear the pooper.
This was the rematch.
You saying this was the rematch?
Pooper's,
bro,
Pooper's not going to give this a rematch. I can tell you guys right now. Pooper's not going to give this one a rematch. Jordan says
this was the second.
Yeah, they kept running through me, bro.
They want to.
Like every
the
time
chat
I
wants a series, bro. They want the third. They are not happy with this win, right? They're asking for the trilogy right now. Right now,
well, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll beat him again. I'll go 3-0 again.
You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia asking to join. Ryan Garcia, of course, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sign up.
Right,
you know, when you sign up, then you can join in. You know what I'm saying? But Jordan says the worst robbery since Aaron Gordon in the dunk contest. Come on now. Come on, preach, people, preach.
Yo, I just want to say, Pooper, I will make you retire, bro. I want to hear it.
How is that a robbery?
Charles,
you're already talking about retirement. Bro, I will make you retire, bro. I will make you our last match, bro. Our last match is going to be your retirement match, bro. Watch.
Hey, look. All right, so Olivera, right? The chat is on your side. Everyone is screaming robbery. The judges, they get paid in Bitcoin. They got them Donald Trump bucks. How do you feel? Do you agree with the chat? Robbery?
Yeah, no, I felt like that was a complete robbery. You know, I think what really got him to win was that last stun. But other than that, I was putting the hands on him. I was putting work on him. You know, it was way different than our debut. You know, my debut fight, he fought me. You know, I was still starting out. I was just trying to see. This fight, it was different, way more different. I was putting the work on him, right? And bro, I just felt like that last stun was really just like, you know, is really what called it. But like, if he didn't get that, I would have won. I would have hit him with another stun, and then it'd be wraps.
There's a couple people in the chat right now, you know what I'm saying? Kobenomics, shout out to Kobenomics. Love the shorts contents, by the way, bro. He's saying, you know, it's not a total robbery, but, you know, you needed a few more punches to pull it through. And looking at round number 2, the decisive round. I mean, okay, Pooper had round number 1. You definitely had round number 3. Literally, bro, like a 9-point difference, and you would have won this round. One less taunt, one other punch. It was so close, right? And honestly, I gotta say, and I wish I could talk to the Pooper here, because there are two sides to this story. You know what I'm saying? He did have a strategy. He did not want to get close to you. We all saw it, right? When he did get close to you in the third round, it was hands, you know? So his stick and move strategy, the taunt trying to get you to come in, was really what led to his victory tonight. You know what I'm saying? Owen says you can see the Pooper's best days are behind him. Nah, that's crazy.
It's true, though. They're not lying.
That's crazy. Okay,
this was my first match with no auto turn, though.
A chance to come up here, but
can you hear him? Because I can hear him.
All right, translate.
This was my first match with auto turn, but no auto
Pooper,
turn.
I'm gonna ask you a question. We got a lot of allegations coming through, Pooper. They're saying that you stole the robbery. You know, you aren't the shit. You are shit, is what the chat is saying. How do you feel about the allegations?
I don't really get it.
You know, you got your homies. The homies are backing you up. They're in the chat. I see them. Pistons out here doing this thing. They're out here. You know what I'm saying? Got to fight the allegations. I got to give you a chance. What do you say?
I won that, bro, because I kept my distance and I worked on my straights. It is my first time fighting without auto turn, and it's kind of weird, but like he kept going through me. That's why he kept stunning me, because he kept going through me and going behind me, and I kept turning around and he kept stunning me. It was very confusing, but like it's whatever, bro. I still won. I don't get the robbery.
Cooper said he won.
He said about me running.
And he said it was all about respect, and he started taunting me. I don't get that.
What's Pooper
No,
saying?
because you started disrespecting me.
We got the back and forth. We got the back and forth. We got the back and forth. You know, I love it when it gets spicy, but I got to hear what Solly's saying. Oh wait,
I can't really take that disrespect, you know? Cause
it's all good. It's all good, bro.
Hold on.
You got to give it to him. Yeah, Solly, go ahead, do your thing, bro.
All right, so Pooper said that he won that one. He was working hard. It was his first match without auto turn. He's still getting used to it, but he felt like it was he had some challenges when sorry, it's just a lot to remember after the interruption. With the moving through the body. But he says he still got it, and he definitely won that match.
Look, man.
When did I talk down on you, bro?
The score. The official record is the W. Chat wants to see the trilogy. My last question to the Pooper is: will you have a trilogy? Will there be a third fight?
I said good luck and shit, bro. What happened to that?
Pooper said there's no disrespect, it's all love. It says it was really just about a fight.
I think you got to mix up. You got to mix up.
I don't know. I heard some different things.
But Pooper, would you take a third fight?
Yeah, that's what.
I'll take a third fight. I'll whoop him for the third time, bro. It's nothing, bro.
Yeah, that's what you said. You'll whoop me.
I'm just getting better and better every day, so he's gonna have to be ready for that.
All right, there will be a third. There will be a third fight if they want it. So.
A third fight. I will remind you guys next week. The stream will be on break. I will be at Evo next week. So,
bro, I don't understand. I try something new every single time.
We will still have events. We're gonna be trying out hopefully the new patch for the PTC and a Discord event. And then maybe, Solly, it'll really be up to you. If we get the Observer, we might see some boxing underdog, but don't hold your breath on that one, guys. Don't hold your breath. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get underway to the next fight. I want to thank both you guys for having a very spirited fight, very spirited conversation at the end there, and we will see the Pooper versus Olivera 3. Can't wait to see that. These guys are going to train up and hopefully learn from this fight. So, chat, get ready for the next fight. Who do we have up next, Solid?
All right, we got Pman versus the Righteous One.
Ooh, let's go. And you know what's crazy? Like, let me, the Righteous One. Yes. All right, I think I got their names up there. So what's crazy is, so Pman, coming all the way from another VR fighting game, right? From the eastern lands of Kung Fu comes this man, Pman. Pman is the Grand Master, the highest in the land in the Dragon Fist VR Discord server. He joined in these boxing games and took it upon himself to learn a different style of game. We are actually going to be featuring Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu Nights here on the channel next month. So if you guys like Kung Fu action, old school Kung Fu movies, and of course, VR combat, we're going to be presenting you with a different look at a different game. This should be a lot of fun. Pman, of course, representing very well. This is going to be a very fun fight. So we got the Righteous One. Pman, I want to see how much he's improved in this game, right? Far different game from the Kung Fu type, right? No special moves, no hidden eye pokes, no none of that. No jumping in the air and jump kicks. No kicks, to be honest. That's a real big thing. That's just all hands all the time. But let's see how this young man takes on this challenge here in the Righteous One. All right, we're going to wait for the boxers to jump in. Chat, how many people out here like Kung Fu movies? That's what I want to know. That's my question to you guys right now. Would you guys watch a VR Kung Fu fighting game? Right. It's close to boxing, just a little bit of a different flavor. All right, we got Pman. He's not ready yet. We're waiting on Pman. Javante, what's good, bro? The pisser says he'd be interested.
I seen that video that you posted the other day.
Oh, the one with the full body tracking?
On that video?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that looked fucking cool.
It's peak, bro. I didn't think so when boxing came out, and we're waiting for Pman to ready up, so I'm just going to stall a little bit, right? When, a lot of people, there's mixed. Some perhaps, a little curiosity, you know? This, honestly, 1 mil push-ups, this, honestly, Thrill Fight, I do believe, is the gold standard for VR boxing games, right? They have the most stuff figured out. Love it or hate it, you know, you might not like where the game is at right now, but I can definitely tell you that it's super difficult to make one of these games. So we're definitely going to be interested to see how well Boxing Underdog takes up the challenge, right? Nos Image X says the old ones are cool. I mean, look, man, the classic Shaw Brothers, bro, they're the best. Oh, Pman is ready, so we are going to go up on to the next fight. Who's up on commentary? Contour, you back up?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So let's have a commentary from Contour and Tesco for this next fight.
If I see a karate chop, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Oh, hey, look, when Dragon Fist pops off, you're gonna see more than karate chops, man. You're gonna see 5-finger death punches. You're gonna be shadow balls. They're gonna be like poison hands. It's got a lot of nostalgia from the old school video games. I will say the developer has done a really cool and fun job really bringing that out, and so hopefully we can make it fun to watch and really influence the game. We're waiting for the game to start right now. Solly, how does it look on your end? I'm seem to be stuck on the loading screen.
Yep, same for me.
Okay, all
right. Get a reset here.
We'll probably just have to reset it, and we'll try it again.
Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. Chinox says, love the attitude, dude. New sub here. I appreciate the sub, my bro. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We try to have a lot of fun here. You know, try to bring you the best in VR boxing.
Has to restart the game.
Yeah, we got to restart the game. Okay, pause momentarily. We are going to restart the game and get these boxers right back up. A little bit of a break here. Let me go back and drop another host.
Is the spectator working for you?
No, I had to restart. I had to restart. I'm going to drop you a new code here. Hold on for a second.
Gotcha. To all the fighters who were sent a code, we're going to give a new one.
Yeah.
Where is that game anyway? Or what's it on?
Dragon Fist is on PC. It's on MetaQuest. It is cross-play between both PC and MetaQuest, right? So you can get it now on either one. I will say PC has the higher fidelity graphics, of course. But it plays fine. And what's crazy about this game is that unlike a lot of other VR games, so a lot of you know VR games, they're Discord games, to be honest, right? You know, you have to join a Discord, you have to get into the community to like get fights, because let's face it, the online servers are not the best. Thrill of the Fight 2 changed that, to be honest. A big, healthy, active online server. But Dragon Fist VR is full of lobbies. And they have 11,000 people in their Discord. It's more of a hidden gem game than anything, right? Been around for a long time. And I mean, come on, you can create your own kung fu fighter, right? You can there's weapons only mode, right? There's stages where you can knock people off of. You know, everyone has special moves and weaknesses to their characters. There are kicks, even if you don't have full body tracking. There's a kick button that kind of kicks in the direction you're looking. They figured it all out, man. I mean, dude, they even have. I'm not gonna say it. I just know some characters that are coming in. You know what I'm saying? Brian Romo, can I sign up? Absolutely. I actually haven't done this in a while, guys. I'm gonna drop the Discord link. So we'll jump in the Discord. You'll be able to sign up for the next card. We do this usually every Sunday. Next Sunday is a break for me. I will be out in Vegas at EVO, World Fighting Game Championships. I may cosplay again. For those of you who don't know, if you watch the EVO trailer, you will see some old guy dressed as Leroy Smith when they start talking about cosplay. It's me. That's your boy. First ever EVO medalist for cosplay. If you know, you know. But let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. We've got, are you guys ready? You're able to see the chat? Everything's good up on the Discord?
Yeah.
All right. I see the stream. Let's get this on and popping. We got the Righteous One in the blue corner, taking on the Kung Fu Master Pman himself in the red corner. Will boxing prevail, or will the dojo get busted? Find out next time in this exciting matchup. We got commentary from Tesco and Contour. Fellas, I'm excited. How y'all feeling today?
I want to see these karate moves.
Great. And so
let's get it going.
All right.
Which one's Pman? I wanna look at these punches.
All right.
I think Pman is in the blue shorts.
Yes, Pman is in the blue
gloves.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to see the wax on, wax off. You know,
I'm here for it.
Oh, Pman's got him stunned. Oh, what a hell of a straight, by the way. Yeah, good start now for Pman. Really investing in boxing by the looks of it. Am I bugging or is like no one else saw? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I can't hear Contour.
I'm having some technical difficulties right now. I'm just really laggy. I can't even watch the stream right now. Just waiting for it to settle.
Oh, down goes Pman.
Pman is down. Wait, is Super here?
I'm here.
He's in the audience for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know how I got placed into the audience, but I heard the Contour had some difficulty. We're back. I'm going to jump in for Contour here. We've got some brotherly love coming in from Pman and the Righteous One after that devastating knockdown. Pman was off to a really good start, though, guys. Showing a little bit in there. Throwing the damage. Stalking his opponent. I love this, Tesco. You love the patience of this Kung Fu master.
Oh, yeah, man. Patience is a big thing in that sort of like sports, with karate and stuff like that. I used to do karate when I was very young, so
I think we all did a little bit of karate back in the day. If you were a 90s kid, you know what I'm saying? Your parents definitely made you do it. We were all inspired by Karate Kid. All inspired. But what I do like about this first round, despite the knockdown against Pman, Pman has been showing that he has the ability to counter and stun his opponent. The defense just dropped a little bit, but he's making up for it with some head movement, and I like what I'm seeing from the young man.
Yeah, he's looking very good, to be fair. You know, going from karate or kung fu or not to boxing is a very, very big difference in style.
Very
so it's
big difference.
Pretty cool, pretty good to see that he's, you know, throwing some heavy shots in there.
No! Down goes Pman again, and you got to see that, like, it really comes down to that. I think he's so close to understanding this game. He's so close. He just has a little bit more to go. And, you know, I know Pman. He loves to have fun. He's out here to improve despite how the fight is going. And what I really want to see from him right now is to kind of ease up off the gas a little bit. He's got 25 seconds left. He doesn't need to try to finish this or prove anything. There we go. Oh, not 25 seconds. My bad. The timer was a little off there. The fight just ended. But he made it through the first round, guys. Made it through the first round. That's what we want to see.
Let's see if the kung fu discipline will kick in here.
Now, I think what it is really, like I said, he's close, right? He's very close.
Yeah.
He has maybe messed up just a little bit by continually swinging too much, right? His pace is a little too constant. I would love to see a little bit more aggression from him. His opponent, the Righteous One, when he gets stunned, seems to really shell up, and that's your time to kind of, you know, step in.
Key off.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But
get it going.
Absolutely. Locking in with the chat, though. VR Boxing League, this is low-key tough. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Zeke, I'm going to go ahead and drop this Discord link for you. Join our Discord. We've got 2,600. Let me not lie. 2,600 boxers just about. 300 about live every day. Everybody's throwing hands.
Oh, yeah.
The love coming in.
I'll be sleeping at 6 a.m. and there's always fights going on, bro.
Bro, Tesco be overnight commentating. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real, chat.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, these fights are so good, man. You can put some pay-per-view on this shit.
I'm trying to get there. We are definitely going to have this. Oh, Pman got the boy in the corner, though. Pman's got to be careful. He's slipping. He's pulling away. Trying to get some space. Trying to create some opportunities and some angles.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I think if Pman.
Oh, there we go! Pman finally earns a knockout of the ring.
Oh,
let's see this again on the instant
replay.
That
was a really good combo. Really good, man. He went upstairs 2 shots and a downstairs to put him down.
No, absolutely. And in vertical chat, I'm so sorry that the replay is a little off center there. The chat the stream got completely decimated. Next time we come up on the stream, everything will be right. But yo, chat's going crazy. Finally, Pman gets a dramatic knockout. And what he has to do now is just kind of step away from this. He's got this round. Defense up, keep active, stay away. Don't let this man, the righteous one, come after him. He's hurt. Pman's hurt. He's got to be on the defensive. Oh, shit! Let's go! The overhand right catches him flush on the face.
Ain't no way he reversed that shit.
We've got to fight, chat. We've got to fight. Pman is on the verge of a TKO. The righteous one has to be careful. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Yo, Apollo, absolutely that right was textbook. They're both hurt again. This could be it, and down goes Pman.
Wow, bro, these guys are so similar in styles, bro. So similar.
Pman's got to be
both
careful.
Got the same movement,
he's got to be careful.
Same shots.
He's got to be careful. One more knockdown is going to put this round in jeopardy for him. He's still up on the cards. Pman's got to get away from this round clean. The righteous one is the one that has to be the aggressor, and the righteous one hurt.
They both hurt. They both hurt. Pman's hurt as well.
Oh shit! Here we go. Pman looking for that trusty right. Ben, I'm gonna get you with the link here in a bit. Hello, I got you, bro.
Oh, Pman's got him hit again.
Pman's giving it just as much as he's taking it, man. This is a slugfest out here between these two young boxers. Pman trying to measure up, looking for the right again. Ooh, this time catches up with the left to the body. Pman's rocking him. Yeah, there it goes. Pman with the win.
Yo. No way. Stepped on the gas.
Dog, the killer instinct at the end. What a fight indeed. Lady chat, give it up. W's in the chat for this young man, Pman. Yes, sir, indeed.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wave it off, young man.
I think that's fight of the night so far.
That
in my
is fight
book.
of the night in my book right there. Holy shit, guys. 10-7 for the righteous one. Then turn back to the reverse 10-6 for Pman. Looking at the knockdowns, it was crazy.
Why was there 6 rounds?
It's good that he got the knockdown. He got the TKO. Super accidentally had that going for 6 rounds.
It doesn't even matter. Look, I would have let him fight for 6 rounds. Look, people want to see longer rounds anyway. Look at the damage. Look at the damage coming back. This was a very even fight from both these boxers, right? In the level of skill, the technique, Tesco, like you said, their styles were very similar. But it really was Pman really centering himself. I want to hear from both of the fighters. This is one of the fights where you really want to hear what was going on in their heads and in the headsets. For real, for real. So looking at the damage, man, just 3,180 to 2,821, a very close, very competitive match. Chat, how you feeling about that, yo? How you feeling about that? ASAP Milk says the righteous one gassed out towards the end. You know what I'm saying? Yo, oh yeah. So Ben, where you at, Ben? Ben, you are on TikTok. Ben, if you want to join, I'm dropping a Discord link. Right now, copy and paste that into Safari or Internet Explorer. It should take you to a link to join the Discord. Once you join the Discord, we do this stream weekly, except for next week. I'll be on break, but there will still be events going on in the Discord. We got Crossing the Void on Thursday nights, and of course, we're gonna do something for the community on Sunday, even if it's not streamed. But definitely join in. Right now, though, I want to hear from these two boxers, guys. Whenever you're ready to unmute, hopefully I can hear you. Will Riggins said, I'm just getting here. What happened? You missed an amazing fight. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Or who we got up first?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Pman. Look, bro, I have seen you come from a completely different game, right? And take on the challenge of really learning how to get good at this game. Ben, I'm gonna drop another link for you. Thanks for letting me know if it's expired. You worked at it. You chipped away at it. You had a tough fight today, right? You almost got TKO'd in the first round. Tell me, bro, how did you turn things around? What was going on through your head, man? And what was the winning strategy for you in this match?
All right, so yeah, it was definitely tough making the transition for sure, but that's kind of what made it fun.
Mm-hmm.
But also, don't know. It was a very interesting match. I mean, he was a fun opponent to fight. He was very nice as well. You know, we always touch gloves, but I gotta think here. So when I was going into the match, like I've learned a lot of things. I've learned a lot of punches, and it was just the case of kind of taking everything I've known and trying to use it all. Like you also saw me like reaching out my glove a lot as well. That was me trying to like create space and maybe get some power punches in, but you know, I think those lower body shots also really helped me do work as well. But
yes. Oh yes. If I may call out two very interesting moments. One was the big overhand right that just kind of walloped your boy Righteous One. It was the right hand was a really good weapon for you. I saw you trying to land that a bunch of times, especially there towards the end. But really, the biggest adjustment for me was that towards the end, you had the Righteous One hurt. You chased him down, right? Righteous One had a habit of really getting defensive once he got rocked. You went immediately, he had the high guard, and you immediately went for the body shots, working them, and then finished them off up top. I was like, bro, you looking like a boxer more and more every day. I just wanted to shout out those two moments, at least for me, highlight moments of the fight.
I felt like a boxer there. Like that was, of course, that was definitely my best fight. It was so cool as well. It was like near the end, really, it was like kind of watching how the fight was going and thinking about how I could adjust it. Because, especially like in the beginning, it was kind of back and forth, but I was landing good shots at him, but he would also land really good like counter shots back. And he kind of messed me up with that.
Yes.
So it was also a case of like getting in my mind, like being like, okay, I need to remember to block and then hit and then get the angles. It was a matter of like locking in, really.
Yeah.
Like in order, like that was what saved me from getting knocked out so much in the counters.
Yeah. Dude.
And then also it was just like really going on the aggressive, because like I had to like focus on like, okay, this is the moment. I've just got him hurt. I gotta go in, because I think if I find my range, which was like the first round, I came in close a lot as well, trying to figure out, okay, is he bad at close range? Can I get that? But I found that like my perfect range was like a little bit like farther out of close range, but not in like a medium range. It was like kind of close range was my favorite spot. And then from there, I could really hit in. I could get out a little bit more if I wanted a little more space to block with. And then, I don't know, from that area, I could really work. And then, I don't know, I was really happy with like my body shots as well, because like I was just going for it and they were working. And in that last round especially, it was just like, even when I got knocked down that one time, I was like, okay, I have to do it this round. I really want to get it done this round. Okay. So that's when I really just came in with all of my force and just started going at it, because, you know, I thought, like, especially when I got to hit him, I felt more safe just like dodging and weaving and hitting as much as possible.
Dude,
so you know, that's really what
I absolutely love that for you,
aggressive.
bro. I love that for you. I love the fight for you. I love that for your story. And honestly, once this video hits YouTube, save it, because there's a lot that you can learn from it. To be honest, I mean, the only other thing I would say is that definitely be careful of how many times you punch in succession. A couple of knockdowns came from the anti-spam system, but you did your thing, bro. I want to talk to the Righteous One next, man. Big congrats to our winner, Pman. Righteous One, are you here, bro?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
All right, Righteous One. Dude, you were looking phenomenal in that first round, right? You almost had a TKO and even was able to get a revenge knockdown there on the third round. But it all came to a close with a few decisive punches. From your POV, man, where did it all come crashing down?
I just gotta like watch. I had to watch where he was punching, because man, those body shots were absolutely nasty. That like those right to the body.
Yeah, they're pretty.
I was like stumbling backwards every single time I got hit with those.
It was crucial, man. I think one thing that I would say is that like you did the right thing. When you're stunned, you didn't try to swing back too much, right? But when you are stunned, you got to know when you're on the defensive, they're looking for those shots. And so you kept the high guard up, expecting Pman to continue to go for the headshots. And that's when he was able to get those easy body shots in, right? And so I think right now you did a good job. This fight was great. It could have went either way, you know what I'm saying? But I still think just keep up, man, and work on the defense a little bit. You'll get him next time. I gotta say, this was such a good fight. Would you guys do this again?
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the loss get down to me. With all due respect, Pman, next week, me and you, we are running the shit back.
Ooh.
No, with all respect, I agree and I accept it. And
nice.
You were, and I was just like, I don't know. I also liked how you were like all like equally like really respectful in the fight. That's you know, that helps me have a lot of fun being like, oh yeah, we chill here, but we still fighting it out. You know.
One other problem I do have is in a fight like earlier, a couple weeks ago, like a couple weeks to a month ago, I did hurt my shoulder really bad. And
y'all gotta be careful of these injuries, yo. Y'all gotta be careful.
But hurt to swing with my right, and my right, I like right. I mainly use my left, but like my right is the last resort. So it kind of hurt a lot to like use that, and it was like really messing me up.
All right, look, I love that. I got a one word from an old man. I'm gonna say this before we get up out of here. I know I gotta stretch because I'm old, right? I can't do nothing without having to stretch first. But y'all young folks are invincible for the most part. Stretch, everybody stretch, drink water, get prepared, warm up, and also if you get hurt, you know, don't think that you can just power through it. Put some ice on it. You know what I'm saying? Ben, just DM me, bro. DM me on the channel. I'll get you in there, man. So sorry about that link not working. But yeah, just stretch. I don't want you guys to get hurt long term, right? Whether that be punching something, hyperextending an elbow, throwing out a shoulder. You know, we're missing every punch that we throw, guys. So you guys got to be careful. Just go a little light. I want y'all to play for a lot longer. With that being said, though, let's get these guys off stage. We're gonna go and get the next first. Jasper, the link should work on the phone. We have had some people have some difficulties with the Discord links for some reason. Yeah, Ben, DM me, bro. I'm gonna check it as soon as the stream gets off here tonight. Sally, who do we have up next?
All right, next up, excuse me, we got RingsideVR versus Cristo, aka Kavkaz Cristo.
Oh, we got Cristo up here. Let's go. Cristo jumping in. Been seeing him in the chat all evening. Let's see how he's gonna fare against RingsideVR. So, Solly, this time you and Tesco jump in on the commentary. Tomato, what's good, bro? Can you? Jasper says,
all
can
right,
you DM my Insta? Hold on.
Wait, Zupa, you gotta set the matches down to 3.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, wait. I don't know why that went up to 6 for some reason. We got him down to 3 now. I'm gonna try to make a note of this, Jasper. Hold on for a second. I do have to get in on Instagram. Okay, without further ado, though, I got you down there, Jasper. We've got RingsideVR in the blue corner, and then we've got your boy Cristo in the red corner. Tesco and Solly are on commentary. Oh, we're still waiting for the 2 boxers to ready up. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. All right, we got the blue corner readying up. Red corner is ready. Both fighters are ready. We're gonna go ahead and get on to this next fight. Like I said, Cristo in the red corner, RingsideVR in the blue corner. RingsideVR. Oh no, are we still? Okay, I was about to say, I thought we were gonna get kicked out again. RingsideVR rocking the black and white. Cristo rocking the ringside red. All red, baby.
Okay, let's go.
Sharp. And red in the red corner always makes it easy to remember. You gotta love when that aligns.
You really do.
Oh yeah. Tickles a place in your brain.
All right, both fighters starting off, taking the discovery round light. Couple exchanges, but nothing. No!
Oh my god!
Don't need many exchanges to get that knock, bro.
There it is, man. That's straight right. This update, those straight shots, man, on that chin is a different breed.
And that one was to the body, I believe.
Goodness.
Let's fight.
Well, either way, I mean,
came out of nowhere,
body shots,
though.
yeah. Man, I keep getting all. It's like the main knockdown I always get. You know, playing just normal matches. It's just a straight shot. Always puts people down. It does so much more damage than it used to.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's looking like a severe.
Yeah, Bizarre VR
experience.
is just making this a bad time for Cristo.
Yeah.
You gotta admire it. Like, he's honestly, he's been having a rough go, right? And people come in here, it's kind of hard, hard to initially fight and where they match him up. But oh no, and there it is, TKO from the ugly face for Bizarre VR, getting hit, but hitting back even harder and knocking him right onto the table.
Yep, judges have got a whole body on their scorecards, man. Can't pay him off on this one. I think we may have said a combined amount of words of like 50 before the fight was over, bro.
Not even, bro. You guys.
I know, we may or may not. We do got a score, though. We got 10-6, 3 KOs to 0, and 7-16 to 68. Cristo having an absolutely terrible time that first round. Bizarre VR just dominating in ridiculous fashion.
Yeah, that was that was rough. Right, chat, that was rough. You guys can agree. You know what I'm saying? J-Man DBZ said that looked like it was to the body. Yeah, that first knockdown was definitely to the body, bro. Tomato, what's good? What's good? Z4Y, what did you miss? You missed the fastest set of matches. I think we're almost done with the cards here at 9:30. Usually this goes until about midnight for those who know. ASAP Milk says he's got to have something under his gloves. I think he has some. He's holding on to a roll of like $2 coins, big old fat roll, adding some weight to those punches, that was absolutely insane from those boxers. Let's go ahead and hear from them real quick. Cristo, Bizarre VR, whenever you're ready, unmute. I think it's just Bizarre VR. Cristo usually doesn't talk. Bizarre VR. What's good, bro? The chat is asking, what are you putting in those gloves, brother? What are you putting in those gloves?
I'm just using
I don't know what's up with everybody's mics today. It may just be me. I can't hear nada.
No. Bad mics.
And maybe it's just me, Solly. Are you able to hear?
No, it's a little. It's like a woo kind of effect to me.
Yeah, it's not you. It's not you, Super. Don't worry.
Okay, so I'm good. I'm able to talk.
I think so. I think you're good. Bro. So the WMDs, we talking about the left and the right ones. What's up, bro? You got rocks in your gloves? Cement?
Now, I was just using hip rotation to get me power into my foots, and first knockout, I just hit him in the solar plex with a little straight jab, and that was it. That was the first knockout.
How do you get a jab knockout, bro? Again, we need the cheat codes.
All I did was I feinted him with the front jab, thinking he was gonna get hit in the head, and he went to block his head, and I just ducked under and hit him in the solar plex, and that's all I did.
Man, see, look, I'm about tired of y'all boxers coming in here, not giving up the secrets. Yeah, I just threw some hands out and made some contact, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, you knocked him out the ring. Yeah, the jab, I need to know the secret to the jab knockout. But it's okay. I know you don't want to give up the secrets. I'm not going to pressure you too much. You don't want to give up the secrets. I just want to say congratulations. You know what I'm saying? And to you, Cristo, thank you for showing up and showing out for a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to seeing you more. Just keep coming in, keep working out, keep getting used to the game.
Yeah, for sure.
All congrats. Oh wait, whoa! You said yeah for sure. There you go, Cristo. The voice is up.
Yo, what's up?
What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I got a chance to talk to you yet.
Yeah, man, that was a rough loss. I just figured out how to turn on my mic, I trained so hard, I trained so hard for this match, I'm going to be gone for a minute, but I'm going to be back soon. Yeah, my screen was going black, like, after the first few punches. I was guarding my body, but, I don't know, my screen was going black, and I was still getting hit, and then I was getting knocked out, like, 10 seconds later.
Yeah,
so I don't know what was
devastating.
happening.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was that. J-Man DBZ is asking, what was that glove alignment? People are asking, what's going on? Like, I was very surprised by the jab, the knockdown to the body. You don't usually see that. You really don't. So I'm not really sure what was going on there in the headset. But, dude, looking forward to seeing you come back after this break. You already know Ringside VR is always going to be here. And as always, I like to say, keep working at it, keep playing the game, keep having fun. You can only get better from there, man. As long as you had fun, we're happy about it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I want to just shout out to my opponent. You know, you hit hard. You know, keep training. And congratulations tonight. I will be back.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and get on to the next battle in what is really the fastest Ringside VR card ever, right? Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, so you gotta kick off Bizarre VR, but after that we're gonna have Boz versus Clint.
Oh, Clint Steele, Clint
and Steele.
Clint Steele, boy. Oh wait,
God.
Look.
No, please don't say that.
Look. So Boz is actually stepping in here, double dutying tonight. We'll be premiering his fight from the top 8 ranked card later on today for the headline fights. So what's interesting about this matchup is that Boz is officially on the top 16 here for Ringside VR. He was invited a little late into the season, but you know, he's making his way into the ranks. Ben, I will have to send you a link through a DM. For some reason, the links that I keep sending are expired for some reason. Will Riggins, yeah, you already know. Clint Steele is a newcomer to the channel. Clint Steele popped up here a few weeks ago. His father was actually watching the fights and said, my son is fighting, you know what I'm saying? Put him up. And that back then he was just known as Clinton, right? He put on a show for us, and the next time he fought, his dad said, chat, you gotta give my son a name, but keep it PG. And at first, it was Lil C, right? Then he started putting hands on his homie, right? They had an absolute banger of a fight, right? And then chat was like Big C. And then your boy Solly came in and said, I'm gonna bless this man with the name Clinton Steele, aka Clint Steele. And here we go for the 3rd time on the channel. Clint Steele, now he fights off against Big Hands in Bombshell Boz. I'm excited for this fight. Actually, Solly, I'm gonna jump in and commentate. You wanna commentate with me?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let me go ahead and get 3 minutes on the clock. Let me clear it out the scoreboard for us. And we are ready, underway. In the blue corner, Bombshell Boz takes on the Man of Steel, Clint Steele. In the red corner, I am very excited about this fight. Always excited to see Clint Steele fight. Always excited to see Boz fight, right? Clint Steele in the blue trunks, fighting in the red corner. Solly, how are you feeling about this fight? You've seen both of these people fight.
Let's go.
I'm honestly excited, and like that's you know, they were talking about who makes the matchmaking. It's either usually me or you or one of the refs. You know, but one of the reasons we gave him that nickname, Clinton Steele, is because when those hands land, sparks fly. And that kind of goes the same for Boz. So this should be an exciting fight, and we're seeing Discovery round. Screw that, we're going right to the smashing brawl out battle that we want to have.
And what's great about this, I love that. I love that's what you said about Clint Steele, right? When he throws them hands, the sparks fly, because we named Boz Bombshell Boz. Actually, I have to update the name now because he also came in with the hands, right? So we got 2 power punchers here for your pugilistic delight. Clint Steele moving and grooving, trying to create those angles. Clint does have some experience boxing, so it's going to be interesting to see how he tackles the challenge in Bombshell Boz.
Yeah, and so far a little bit of that early aggression slowing down, but not that much. Both fighters still taking big swings at each other and just barely, you know, staying outside of that anti-spam system, occasionally going over it by a punch or two, but quickly resetting.
Ooh.
But you see, they don't spend a lot of time in that reset.
Big uppercut by Clint, though. Crowd's going.
They're starting to find each other's rhythm, and honestly, getting on the same wavelength a little bit. It's funny you mentioned, like, you know, how similar that they started. They're on the same wavelength in this fight. They're throwing big hands. Boz has the ugly face.
Boz in trouble, getting tagged. He's got to be careful firing back under those conditions.
And what I like about what Clint is doing, right? He's throwing over top of the guard, and that's what's landing, right? It's just he's it's not that Boz's guard is bad, but it has little gaps, and Clint is doing a great job at exploiting them.
Also, Clint being the shorter fighter, I really do love how he's leveraging uppercuts, trying to get in under the guard of Boz.
And I need to see the damage at the end of this round. These have got to be some crazy punches.
Ooh, big right hand landing in. Boz firing back as well. Both boxers blow for blow. Clint Steele going for the cheeky body punches. Boz fixes his headset. Boz looking hurt.
Oh, Clint hurt. Oh my God, the fight is just going back and forth. Just a slugfest. Hard to keep up with it at this point.
Man,
I don't know what the strategy is except for hit, and just who cares if I get hit.
Absolutely not, but both of these guys taking targeted, measured shots at each other. Not a lot of high volume, but more precision guided missiles from both of these boxers. Bombshell Boz going to the body now, taking a little page out of Clint Steele's book.
And there's a lot of like really smart tactic to having punches like that, because if you throw a punch that's under a certain damage threshold, the game doesn't even really count it towards the scorecard, but it will count back. Bombshell Boz going down like a bomb, and Clint and Steele striking fire, hitting that ignition.
That was a quick rapid fire 3-punch fury there
right at the
Clint
end
Steele.
of the round too.
All right, locking in here with chat. I'm going to try this link one more time. Houston Stanley, try to join the Discord. That's the best way to get in on the action. The card tonight is full, but we do these pretty much weekly. Next week is going to be a bit of a vacation, but it'll give you plenty of time to get used to how to sign up. Let me know if that link works for you. Go ahead and copy and paste that into your browser. Z4Y Solly saying, Hands of Steel by Clint. And I think Clint has become one of a crowd favorite here on the channel. The name, the legacy, the hands. Bombshell Boz looking like he's got a bit of a problem here on his hands. He's got to figure it out in round number 2, the adjustment round. ASAP Milk, yeah, he did have that swagger walk, dog. He had a lot of aura walking away from that that knockdown. Chest was out. You saw him? He was walking like y'all ever seen Tom and Jerry when Tom got his 3 cousins over to walk in and try to beat Jerry up? That's what it looked like. He had that old school why I oughta kind of stance. All right, round number 2 underway in this fight. Explosive battle of power and technique.
Yeah. And I mean, the technique is just very interesting, right? Because like they're not, you see the jab. Is it? Oh my God! It's coming right back in round 2. And as the first round ends with his knockdown, he starts the second round with Clint's.
I told you, bro. It's power and technique, right? These guys are usually we see a lot of flurry punches. We see a lot of ooh, dang, but these are sharp, quick punches. Clint Steele coming out slightly faster than Bombshell Boz. So for every shot that Boz throws out, he's getting hit with about 1.5. But Clint trying to actually take this round back.
It's an interesting strategy. He did not back off. And I think that's the right mentality, right? He came into this round, feeling good about himself. He came back with that momentum boost. And, if he just plays timidly all of round 2, it, just throws it right back in Boz's favor. So I kind of like that he's standing his ground, but he's got to be careful because Boz is absolutely capable of delivering another one of those knockdowns.
Oh, yeah. You don't call him Bombshell for nothing, and you don't call Clint the Man of Steel for nothing. Both of these boxers have to be very careful and very aware of the damage the other opponent can put on them. Checking in with the chat right now. Entertainer, bro, I'm sorry I've been missing your messages. YouTube has been not showing up on my chat, multi-chat kind of thing here. But yes, this has been a good absolute fight. You know what I'm saying? Cash and Perkins, I 100% agree. These punches are clean. Cleaner than Mr. Clean, ballhead clean, if I do say so myself. Ooh,
honestly, at this point, I don't know where this match is going to go. It looks like it'll probably go the distance, but there's definitely going to be a couple more knockdowns by the end of round 3. Here, though, halfway through round 2.
Ooh, Clint's hurt.
Hard to score it, right? So far, it's probably 8-10, 10-8. And then, the damage at these rounds, what's funny about that, right, is barely going to matter at this point because it's all going to be for the knockdown.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely Clint walked away with that first round for me. Oh, and Boz has secured
not walking away
the
from
second one. Wow. Let's take a look at that on flip phone cam. Damn.
The flip phone shit keeps getting me. Bro.
Glad I caught it on my flip phone, you know what I'm saying?
The good old flick. Oh my god.
Oh my god. World Star.
Oh, he needs some milk.
Oh no. Somebody. Oh, he needs some milk.
Oh shit.
And Clint's got to be careful though, because you know what goes with milk?
Ooh.
A nice good nap time. Clint might be going to bed early if he keeps this up, and he survives the round. Bombshell Boz was trying to work on that TKO, and we go on to a third and final round here for this explosive matchup. Good lord.
What a fight so far.
It's been a great fight. It's been a great fight, Tesco. I mean, it's exactly what you'd expect from these two. They have both earned their nicknames in the ring. And I'm so glad to kind of see this test for Clint Steele as well, because, you know, we're going to be starting throwing him in there with bigger and bigger sharks and really see what the young man is made of. And it's also really good to just see what other people's hands are like, you know what I'm saying? So locking in with the chat here, Z4Y says, amazing comeback from Boz. This is the fire that I missed all night. Yeah, now this is actually the Pman fight and this one would probably be my two favorite fights so far. You know what I'm saying? Lake says, how do I get in on this? Lake, you just got to drop in on the Discord. I'm dropping a link. Hopefully it works for everybody. The link has been messing up. Will Riggin says, Bombshell getting some clean shots in, but look. Clint is also doing very well with somebody who's trying to go against the top 16, and Bombshell Boz hurt early in this match. Solly, like you said, this could go either way, bro.
Absolutely. Well, like you said, you know, this is a high-level match. And I said it at the beginning, right? We see the low level, and you can see the difference that experience, both in fighting and in this game, can make. This is an explosive match that looks nothing like what we saw at the beginning of this card.
I mean, tables have turned all the way around. You know what I'm saying? Giovanni, are y'all reffing a VR match? Absolutely, we're commentating a VR match. These two are in their rooms duking it out. This is for the dream, the virtual crowd on their feet. Chat, make some noise for these two VR boxers.
Absolutely. And especially on the chat and the audience, right, guys? Like, these fighters watching afterwards. Ouch! Another knockdown for Boz, who was starting to run away with it. Had some trouble in round one, but in round two, got 2 clean knockdowns and started round 3 with another one. I think he started to figure out the rhythm and the power for this match.
Yeah, and really, honestly, it's a distance thing, too. You're noticing that Clint was not going for as many uppercuts in the second round, but also he was swinging, I mean, just like a baby's breath hair away from Boz. Boz, of course, with those longer arms, making full reach of it, sitting in the pocket, sending them from long distance, and you don't want to be on the receiving end of some Bombshell Boz punishment.
I think so. You don't want to be receiving end on Clint's punches. Those rock-hard steel punches. They've rocked Boz a few times, hit him with that ugly face, but for the most part, he's stood upright, and that's really been the key to this. I think he has been, you know, a little bit... Oh no, knocked down once more! But if he can keep and survive, I think this match is still going to be his. And what I was saying is, for the most part, he survived because he was backing up, right? Now this time, Clint got him with enough damage and combo, but... if he can keep that defense going and even find another knockdown, this match is entirely his.
Yeah.
But if he gets knocked down again, Clint comes back.
Boz hurt.
Man, another competitor for fight of the night.
Boz hurt, though. The young man, Clint Steele, trying to work on it. Boz, fearless, though, firing back. That's the experience. Got Clint hurt, and a big left comes straight across the face for Clint Steele. Chat is on their feet, Solly.
Those are really important. Sometimes if you don't get the knockdown, sometimes just hitting that stun gives you a second or two of breather when they need to recover it, even if you don't have the energy to follow up.
And you can see Boz swinging in mean intention here, trying to put away the young man. That's the respect the young man has garnered from Bombshell Boz. Boz seeing that he needs to put this guy away fast, or it might be curtains for him. Clint has still a chance to win, and there we go. Let's see what the judges say.
That was an amazing fight.
That might be fight of the night, bro.
Ooh, and Bombshell Boz comes away with the W in a spectacular firefight. Boz living up to the Bombshell name, 24-28. Looking at Bombshell Boz, Clint came out with amazing fire in those gloves. 10-8 for Clint Steele, but Boz bringing it back with righteous fury. That second round was redemption at its finest, and then figuring it out all the way, coming up clean and strong. The man Bombshell Boz, top 16 for a reason, you know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is they were even in knockdowns. Of course, Clint having that first knockdown and superior damage in that first round. Bombshell Boz, you got to give it to him. Almost getting the TKO in the second round. They were dead even in knockdowns for the third round. But when we take a look at the damage, we'll see a little bit more about how that is. Of course, Clint out damaging Bombshell Boz in that first round. But Boz, look at the damage disparagement. Yeah, that second round, he found his range and was tagging Clint, and Clint was just out of range, just barely, wasn't able to put those power punches on him. And Boz, the experience, the tenure, you know what I mean, the OG-ness, pulls away 5,766 damage to 3,832, not taking anything away from either one of these boxers. A spectacular fight, if I do say so myself. Let's lock in with the chat, you know what I'm saying? Let's jump in. Yeah, a lot of people are going back and forth on this. Clint has become a fan favorite for a lot of folks. I mean, was the underdog for the first time that he came in, but this time around, you know what I'm saying, winning some respect and winning some fans here. Ollie calling it correctly, saying Clint was done in that third round, you know what I'm saying? Donnie Ball said he had 50 on Clint knockdown. You know what I'm saying? What's good with that parlay, my boy?
Damn, 50.
Oh, 50,
That's
bro.
rough.
That's that man put it all. They bet it all, you know what I'm saying? Will Riggins saying that was a good boxing fight, you know what I'm saying? Having a lot of fun here in VR boxing. Well, Sunday says, do real boxing. Hey man, a lot of people do real boxing, but they also like to play video games. And so you sound like one of those people who see people playing Call of Duty and say join the military. You sound like an idiot. I just want to point that out, Chad. I hope you guys agree with me. This is a game. We all know it's a game. I don't know why you don't know it's a game, but clearly people like to play video games around here. Big surprise.
Someone said brutal like the final boss walking away after the knockdown.
But he did.
I didn't even mean to do that.
He had you.
I didn't even mean to do that.
You had
I was just
swagger
like
walk,
excited.
bro.
I knew it was gonna be a good fight. I was excited because I was like, shit, yo, I was like, she's so good. You know, personally, I always, you saw Clint. You know, obviously, third round was not what he was doing second and first round.
Yeah.
So I always chill on the first round, just discovery round. That's what it is to me.
Yeah.
So I was excited. I wasn't trying to do all that.
Dude, it was fun. Like, I think so Boz, like, talking to you first, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, Clint, this is Clint's third time appearing here on stream, right? He came in, he came in as the underdog. People were not, they're like, who's this Clint guy? And then by the second time, everybody was like, we got to bless him with a name. So it was very appropriate that he meet up with you, because he got his name because of his devastating punches, and you got your name because of your devastating punches. How would you measure the young man in this fight?
Honestly, bro, he was so good. I'm actually really surprised. Not gonna lie, dude's avatar is made of steel. Like, you saw, I was just landing, and he just wouldn't go down, bro. Yeah. I was low-key, I was trying to get it down, but he wouldn't go down. But he's on, bro. He's got hands, right? He's quick. Maybe, just a little stamina work, but he's quick. He's got power. I'm pretty sure he stunned me probably the same, maybe even more than I stunned him.
Yeah.
So I know he's got power. He's got really good accuracy. Only thing I'd suggest is that, sometimes you see him really throw in some volume, and obviously I'm able to, block, defend, and then go on the offensive when he's tired.
Capitalize on it.
He was such a good fighter, bro. Yo. If he just got here, dude, I'm excited to see what he's coming with when he has more experience.
That's what I'm saying. So you have somebody, Clint Steele, he does box IRL for the haters out there. And so what ends up happening is you see a lot of techniques that you don't see from a lot of people who just play the game. Like, so there were some good sharp uppercuts in that first round, right? Being the shorter fighter, kind of leveraging those punches, I thought was very smart, right? But there is the side to it, like you were saying, there's the game side, right? And there's a lot of hidden mechanics, things you can take advantage of, and really kind of take a unique kind of advantage just because you know the game. So would love, honestly, Boz, if I could throw you just out there and offer your services, if you could lock in with the homie and really kind of dig deep into game mechanics and get them sturdy. You know what I'm saying? I know Clint's gonna just take this to the moon, right? He's got the raw ability, and that's
bro,
more than
100%.
half the battle. More than half the battle in
100%, bro.
Speaking of though, let me talk to Clint. Clint, bro, where you at?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo,
Great fight, dude.
Yo, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Like, crazy fight.
Bro, that was definitely fun. I could tell with like the first one I got nervous because I was like boxing a little bit, but at the end I started just going nuts because I thought the damage thing was gonna happen again. But it was great, dude.
Yeah. No, it was
Yeah, it was
absolutely
awesome.
great.
I'm surprised I got a knockdown, honestly.
Really?
I'm happy about that.
Dude,
I got
yeah.
kind of excited. Yeah, because I wasn't like stunning. But that just happens on my games. Like I win a lot of matches on this game, but not from damage, from like knockdowns. And I'm like, well, how does that happen? But it was a great fight, bro. You're a great fighter. I noticed that on this game, you can't fight in volume because I was punching my life out, bro.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I mean, you have to manage it correctly because you see, obviously, in order to get that damage, you need volume. You just have to manage it because if you're throwing all at once and it's
Anti-spam.
like you're less wary of what's happening. Like defensively. So obviously, when you get hit, it hurts. And honestly, I didn't even KO you when you were doing all that. So you did a pretty good job,
That's crazy, thank you, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
I
it was
would
definitely
agree.
a fun fight. The first fight.
Last round
I was
when
definitely
you
grabbing
knocked
that
me
first.
down. When you
I was
knocked me
worried.
down
I know you
last
got
round,
hands too, bro.
These guys,
I'm
this guy's the
surprised, though.
opposite of the other ones. The other two guys were arguing. These guys were like, nah, but you're great. Nah, but you're great. I mean, I love that.
There's no point. There's no point in arguing when you're not getting hit in the face, for real.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
Exactly, bro. And especially like there was nothing bad happened. It was a good fight.
Really good.
There was no,
Dude, it was a great fight.
There's no lag.
Dude, I'll
there's
rematch
no
you for sure, bro. If you're down, like someday I'll rematch for sure. I'll
I love
definitely
that.
box more, cause I tried doubling up body shots. I went to the head with I went to the chin with uppercuts. I tried to get that in. I don't think the game mechanics are there for uppercuts yet. I've noticed that, but if you can really land one, then I guess.
Uppercuts are really difficult to land. I only got a couple of good ones on you, but in the game mechanics aren't really there for uppercuts. So you know.
Okay, bro.
You gotta
Yeah, definitely be wary of that.
Absolutely.
Yo, dude, we should definitely spar or something for sure, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all get in the
blast.
ring, bro. This is what I like to see, honestly. And the best
Hey, let's
parts
go.
about this server is that I can connect people who really like to spar with each other. You know, there are two types of people in this game. People who just play for fun, just gamify. But there's also people who like to work on technique and really think about things. So when I can get two boxers like yourselves together that are evenly matched and you can learn from each other, the iron sharpens iron for real. And I'd like to say for Clint, I think you and Boz have the same idea. Volume is necessary for this game, but you have to keep volume to sub 4 punches, right? 3, 4, and that's your marker for volume. If you want to use uppercuts, you landed some very clean uppercuts, but you were aiming them to the head. The chin does have a 25% bigger hitbox, so they're easier to hit. But I would honestly focus on uppercuts to the body. Go to the sternum and go to the liver.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You can't. Right now, you can't
Got it,
uppercut
bro.
in the head because of the way the arm hitboxes are and all that. But
Okay.
Yeah.
He's,
Yo, bro, that was a blast, dude.
It's
You
just
have me
learning the
working.
game. Yeah, dude, you too, bro. Last round, the knockdown, I was so
Dude,
tired.
second round I tried adjusting, bro. I tried.
I know.
I tried coming up. I tried putting you on the back foot.
I like back foot, not gonna lie. So
yeah, he does play moving back. And what's crazy is, unlike in real
let's
life,
go.
you
I'll
can move
remember that.
backwards and do a lot of damage in this game. But dude, I thank both of y'all
I
for
put down some
putting
footage,
on
by the
show.
way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, that's funny.
All right, homies. Well, I'm gonna catch up with y'all next week. Yeah. No,
Dude, how does last go?
GG's, bro.
GG's, man. You take it easy.
All right, y'all. Take it
Yo,
easy.
great fight, guys.
Great fight.
Thank you, bro,
Great
for the
fight.
opportunity.
Great fight. Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. We've got Kobenomics. I love seeing Kobe fight. You know what I'm saying? Kobenomics. Right. Shout outs to, I will say, Solly, I don't know if you've been seeing Kobenomics has been doing some really cool stuff on Instagram. He's been taking his Ringside VR fights and combining them with IRL footage, and it looks really cool to see the young man move IRL because he's got footwork. He be schmoving in that room, dog. Man, Kobe, if you hear this, I'll talk later, man. I want to be able to share some of your clips on the channel. We need to figure out how to make that happen. All right, so we got
Kobe was
Kobenomics.
doubting himself in the chat. He was doubting himself. He's saying he's not going to win.
Man,
So, I'm just.
Yeah,
I know
we gotta hype
he's,
him up. We gotta hype him up.
He's underrating himself. He's underrating himself.
100%. All right, who's in the red corner there, Solly?
We got Conquest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think this will be a good matchup, to be honest. So Tesco, do you want to jump in on commentary with Solly on this one?
Tesco is out, but
Tesco
Boz,
is
you
no
wanna
mo.
hop in?
Yeah, Boz, you trying to hop in?
I'm here.
Okay, bet. So we got
Yes, sir.
Boz and
Always.
Solly on commentary. Shout out to Boz for hopping in after his fight, man. This is a hype time, right? You just got off a fresh fight. You get to give your insights on this next match.
Yes,
and we're gonna
sir.
get this next fight underway. Kobenomics in the blue corner. Your boy Conquest in the red corner. 3 minutes, 3 rounds on the clock. Let's get it on and pop in chat. Make some noise.
As a noise, Kobe rocking that Hajime no Ippo style. He likes the teal with the red gloves. Conquest rocking the Bruce Lee Kill Bill Steelers black and yellow. And the match underway. Both fighters entering this discovery round. Boz, how you feeling about this match? Do you have any familiarity with these fighters?
These fighters. I know Conquest is good. He used to be better than me. When I first started, he would always best me. I know Conquest is a good fighter. I know Kobe's a good fighter. So I'm. Who's who, by the way?
No problem. Kobe's in the teal. Conquest is in the yellow and black.
Nice. Gotcha.
But no, it's interesting you say that, right? Like when you've been around the game, around the sport, so to speak, long enough, right? It's not always about who's the best. It's about who can stay the best for the longest period of time, or who can hit the highest peaks at the right moment.
Right, Conquest is hurt, I think. So Kobe hopefully getting good body shot though. Kobe getting an early lead on the power shot.
Yeah, I think so. And we saw Kobe do some really interesting work in the last King of the Ring that we had. He had a beautiful dash punch into a counter that landed with a KO that was just like one of the cleanest shots I've seen. So when he gets the read on you, I don't know if he'll do it in round 1, but when he gets the read on you, his timing and counter footwork is really good. To the point I was making before, Boz, right? Like it's about staying, consistent and like working it, right? Like there's a lot of there's games that I used to be better in that are like have gone to the wayside, and now I'm just an average throw the fight 2 fighter.
Yeah.
But just staying in, there's people in those other games that used to dominate the field who are coming in. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with his face, low-key. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure he was hurt.
You got to go by the
but
crowd.
you can tell a little bit by the crowd reactions.
Crowd reactions is the true one.
Crowd smiling.
That's yeah. Kind of going on pause for a second there, ready, like readjusting.
Mm-hmm. I think so far I'm giving this round to Kobe. Yeah, another one right there. Crowd loving it.
Big hit there from that was from Conquest that made the crowd. Another one from Conquest. Oh, I think it's not Kobe hurt. Their faces look weird. Not gonna lie, can't tell.
No, that's such a real thing, right? Some of it's just like an ugly character face model, or ugly in the sense that it looks like the ugly face.
Yeah.
Right. It could also just be like it's got a beard or it's got like thick eyebrows or something. It's like
beard definitely does not help.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely he was definitely
in a sense, right? Ooh, definitely hurt there.
He got hurt twice in a row there. Damn. I saw his face go right back after he recovered. Yeah, bro. If he puts a little more power, those are KOs.
Absolutely. And I think he's gonna find
his movement. You see him moving
around too.
Kobe's moving around.
Yeah, Kobe is a very active fighter, though I did like what I'm seeing from Conquest, right? He's trying to control the space well.
Yeah, he's not
throwing
he's
big,
not,
heavy shots.
Yeah. Which is that's what the game likes. The game likes big, heavy shots.
Right. And so who do you have ahead in that first round? Who are you giving it to?
Just off seeing, I didn't see Kobenomics hurt a single time. I'm going to give it to Conquest just because, I'm sorry, Kobe. Just because, those big shots, those are 50 plus. And, that's at least 100 damage, 150 damage just stacked along with the rest of the really good volume he was putting in.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I tend to agree with you, right? He's just been the active fighter. So what does Conquest have to do to get back into this in round 2?
Well, Bloob's in the chat saying Conquest as usual losing and sucking. So I guess he needs to start doing that. But honestly, if I'm Conquest, I'm gonna try to restrict his movement because Kobe right now, his best tool is the fact that he's moving so much. Conquest is not able to, land those big shots because he's just moving around him so much. Look, another nice one right there for Kobe. But you try to corner him, try to limit his movement, pressure him, because he's not. He's letting.
Limiting the movement is not that way.
It's limiting his own movement.
Oh, good. I'm guessing a headset bump. We'll find out later.
Jordan Freeman, first support with the GGs. Thank you.
If you tap that power button, you'll just freeze. So I guess he got it back on time. But if I'm Conquest, really need to lock a nice hit from Kobenomics there. I love the speed on his Kobenomics. Is you see like they're fast. They're not sluggish. They're precise. They're fast. Although he's swinging a little wide. If Conquest locks in, he can definitely take advantage of those really wide hooks.
Oh, yes, he can. Kobe going down and Conquest.
He might have heard me. He might have heard me.
What's crazy, guys, is that one came right there as Charlie sent 5 roses into the stream asking, "Hey, which one is Conquest?" Now you know which one Conquest is. The one that got the knockdown in the yellow trunks. That's Conquest for you right there. Kobenomics rocking the teal. Thank you for the support, by the way, bro.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was gonna ask you, boss, right? If Kobe was definitely ahead in that first round, definitely now behind in round 2. But when you are, when you're going in with a lead, right? Like if you're into the adjustment round, and again, this is still the early adjustment round. What is your strategy? Do you like to go with whatever's been working, or do you change it up?
Well, you go with whatever's working until it's not working, right? You don't change it up when you don't need to. So if I'm Conquest, personally, I would change it up just a little bit. Because when Kobe tends to get in his head, he swings super wildly like you saw there. And if Conquest misses and throws another one of those big counter left again, that's all he needs to keep himself in the lead. I mean, although if Kobe locks in, he can get the 9-10 here and he can tie it up and take it away in the third round. But
that's a good point. He could close it in on the damage.
If he doesn't stay in a lead, it's going to be 8-10. And then he's going to have to fight for his life. And Conquest knows that, and he's going to take advantage of that.
Yeah. And he's playing a dangerous game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, because the Conquest is swinging. I love what Kobe's doing in that he's staying really, really active, and he's doing a lot of lateral movement left and right.
Ooh,
I see a lot of fighters just going and approaching in a straight line, but Kobe's really using the angles. But... that's the thing about the longer the round goes, right? The more your opponent starts to get comfortable with you. And even if you're hitting more shots, as long as they hit the one that puts you down, they can quickly turn the tides. And that's what's going to be the story of round 2. Conquest with the knockdown, at least a 10-9, if not a 10-8 round.
Although, I do believe Kobenomics took away damage that round, so it's completely possible he went to 10-9 if he got enough damage. So we're really hoping, because I didn't see Conquest landing a lot. Now, what I did see is that Bloob in the chat, he said that Conquest has the fight IQ of a stick. So we might not see too much adjustment, and Kobenomics might be able to work around that. It's not my words, Conquest. It's not my words. It's Bloob's, okay? Calm down.
Bloob is like the resident professional hater, and we love him. Like he's like the old guys on the Muppets.
And then
pick someone in the crowd to be Bloob. Just
Bloob says get Sarah's back for Jackbox, so just ignore what he's saying from now on. Got it. Conquest, hopefully Bloob is lying, and Conquest will be able to get that fight IQ, and he'll be able to adjust to take away the win right now that he's holding. So we'll see. Because at the very worst for Conquest, it's a tie. So
nice to speak to you, Conquest.
Oh, here we go.
Charlie with the 5 GGs. Thank you, my boy.
Seeing a little bit of, there's definitely a little bit of lag here because that did not. Conquest definitely adjusting. He gave Kobenomics the ugly face for a second, but okay, I think the lag stopped because I'm not gonna lie, they weren't hitting anything on my screen and they were somehow taking damage. So I think there was just a bit of lag.
Crowd
reaction
always
kind of
indicate
see
damage.
The late reaction's kind of giving it away.
There's something we always like to remind people is that, like, you know, what the fighters are, what you're seeing in the spectator is not necessarily what the fighters are seeing.
Yeah.
You know, they have their own POVs, and honestly, like, they're not always seeing the same thing if the ping is really bad. You know, should be something that's been fixed in some of the recent patches, so we'll see. You know, always one of the biggest challenges with any VR fighting game is trying to account for all
definitely gotten better, though. It has definitely gotten better.
Charlie with 5 more GGs, guys. Charlie is out here dropping the 5 GGs in succession. Charlie, Mr. 5 GGs, thank you so much, bro. What you saying, Blue?
I would like to point out that the new damage patch, or not damage patch, but the new patch for the game does not address ping, like, latency. It just addresses hit registration. So the timing of punches is still off. It's just the accuracy has gone up. So you could have really accurate punches, but you could also still be just completely swinging at air if the ping is high enough.
Well, real quick, it addresses latency by addressing whatever you were saying. So like it's compensating essentially, because they can't fix the Wi-Fi, the latency, but they can fix the registration. They can fix. Oh, nice shot from Kobenomics.
You know what else is nice, guys?
They're fixing.
But you know what else is nice? Another 4 GGs from Charlie. That's all I got. Let's go back to your explanation.
All right. Charlie sponsorship went. Conquest, the ugly face, ducking under every. Although I'm not gonna lie, the damage is seeming close here, but I think
Kobenomics is taking it.
Might take it. I think
Conquest is playing very linearly. Kobenomics, I mean, down just because of the knockdown, I'd say. It's probably going to end up turning to a draw here with Kobe winning on damage scorecards.
Although, if Kobenomics had enough of a damage disparagement, big hit from Conquest there. If Kobenomics has a big enough damage disparagement in second round, it could be 9-10, and he could take this. He could take the game if he gets a big enough damage disparagement this time. Because if he gets a big enough damage, he can take 8-10. But that's like a 2K damage difference. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, 2 big hits from Kobenomics.
Kobe, I don't think he's realized the urgency of the situation he's in right now. If he doesn't win this round off damage or didn't have a 10-8 the first round, which I don't think he did.
He did not.
I'm not sure that he's going to be able to hold on to it. Like, it's going to be a draw at best for him.
He needs to stop taking damage, and that's it. Let's see. He took a hit from Conquest, so that might be right there.
Where is this consistent Blue commentary at? Hold on, I just gotta put Blue. Where is this commentary at, bro? You just been lurking, not commentating,
and it's Conquest taking it away.
Come on up here, bro. I'm saying.
So that means he did not win 20. Oh. Okay, so that means he only lost. Yeah, he only lost the first round.
Good Lord Almighty, Charlie with the
subscription. 10-8 last round. What?
Sponsorship Charlie with 15 more GGs. The GGs be GGing for the 2 Gs in the damn
Look at the damage. Hold on. Look at the damage real quick. He got 10-8 off of damage. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
he got over double
really
damage.
Yeah.
He got double damage. Yeah.
The damage.
Right, I'm gonna bring
locked in that third round.
I'm gonna bring Kobenomics up here. He's not in the stream right now. Okay, there he goes. All right. Was there real quick? Okay, my only question is: was there a ping issue? Because I kind of seem like there might have been.
NA East, man.
Oh, it's a region issue. He's NA West. That's why. So there. Yeah,
it's not just that. I would like to It's not just that. Every time I fought Conquest again, NA East to NA East, this man's ping is damn near worse than EU players. I think I'd rather fight Valentine than fight him. I'm telling you, he could be, with how bad Conquest ping is, this man could be top 1 in the game just based off how invulnerable his chin is if he was a good boxer. Fortunately, he isn't.
This man said the ping defense is the true defense. You know what I'm saying?
Conquest, you're allowed to unmute, bro. You can talk. It's a post-fight interview. Blue, can you stop hating for 5 seconds?
This guy, Blue, is the biggest liar of all time. Do not listen to what word this guy says.
Oh, snap. Kalea VR with the 5 spicy peppers. Appreciate you. We got to jump into the break. I love it. I love it. Sour Patch says, when's the fight start? So, Sour Patch, we're going to have the next fight coming up here in a bit. We usually, after the post-fight, we have a bit of banter with the players. Charlie with the, what is that? What is that even, Charlie? I don't even know what that is. Is that a bird on a album? Half these little emotes, I don't even know what they are. It looks like this little angry bird is dropping like the best mixtape ever. I love it. Gabriel says, what do I got to do to be on here, brother? Well, look, all you got to do is join the Discord, right? The exhibitions are kind of meant to showcase new talent, new people, and just people who just want to showcase skills, right? We're working up a little bit of structure here, trying to bring more of the ranked fighters into the fray. But the best way to do it is just join the Discord. I'm going to drop a link for you. And right now, we're just going to get a little yapping on with the boxers who just fought. Fellas, are you ready to unmute? I'm pretty sure you got a lot of questions coming your way.
Yeah.
All right. For the commentary team, Blue included, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you guys take the questions here.
All right. So Kobenomics, you said there was, well, obviously there is a ping issue because the region difference. Do you think that affected, how much of the fight do you think that affected? Do you think it is game changing, or do you think it would have been similar?
Question. It's a real good question.
My punches aren't that powerful. You guys already know that. So I need to land a lot of them. But clearly, if there's a ping issue and it's NA West versus NA East, I can't land a lot of them. I mean,
hey,
yeah.
Kalea with the goal.
My favorite pillow-fisted fighter.
Exactly.
Oh, damn, Kalea with 20 goats. Good God. That's a whole herd. You know what I'm saying?
Are we trying to outdo each other?
What? I think so. Look, we had a support war last time. It was absolutely
Can we get 30 to outdo it?
Look, Charlie topping off with a single roast, guys. Just right there. Look, one goat for every member on the Discord team. I appreciate it. So Kobe, I got a question for you. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Super.
You have been doing a lot of good work with your footwork recently, and I really come to appreciate it once I saw your shorts, right? Actually seeing you move. Another boxer we have here who also leverages footwork very well is Contour. Contour wasn't here. Dang, Charlie with the 14 goats, though. Goddamn, Kalea with the 52 goats. Oh, cannot be outdone. I don't even know what that is. Oh, my good Lord almighty. Riley Montano with the 1-2 with the DG. Look, my goodness. TikTok is going crazy here tonight, folks. Look, Cole.
Solly, can you bring up...
I'm going to see if Contour is there. I'm moving him to the one-on-one real quick.
They are here. They are here, but they just requested to speak, but it's not letting me bring them up. So, Solly, can you do that, and then we just resume with the interview?
Yes, absolutely, because Contour. Oh, Jordan with the little heart. I love it. Footwork has been proven, like I said, to be like a great defensive tool, right? But I noticed that you kind of do, you kind of go to one side, you kind of shuffle in, engage a bit more of a jousty kind of style. Do you see yourself kind of adopting the footwork to play more on the back foot, to force your opponent to come to you and force more mistakes?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. He actually did a great job nullifying my footwork in a different way today.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I have full range since I normally fight stationary players. That's kind of the reason I fight them most of the time. But his ring is a lot smaller than what I'm used to. So without that, I was hitting the wall basically literally every single time I would move out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not great. It was unpleasant, to say the least.
I would say, look, what's crazy is that's the one thing that we're kind of debating on right now as we go into the new era of ranked, is like, what's the bare minimum play space for room scale? So I'm gonna put this to you, my last question to you, since movement and play space. I'm not gonna harp on the lag. We can't control the lag. We have a patch coming up that might help with that, but what do you think is the minimum viable play space for competitive boxing in VR, if you could give a room scale size?
Honestly, right, knowing what I know with IRL boxing experience and everything, you need at least 10 by 10 to be able to move around. You know, you don't want to be touching your opponent every single time you throw your hands out there. That's just completely annoying, and it's not, it's not realistic to the real sport. So
Bloob, you've been beaten. You've been beaten. Bloob said 6 by 6 minimum. You said 10 by 10.
No, I was pushing for at least 7.5 by 7.5. You went down to 6.
Okay. I rounded down. You're right. I rounded down. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got some scores in. Well, look, I appreciate the fight, Cope. You know what I'm saying? I hope to see some shorts out of this one. Again, I really love the content, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna keep pushing you to keep putting those out there. They look really cool.
Oh, quick question though.
Yes.
Just last thing. What happened with that knockdown? What was the deal? Because that was the only knockdown the entire match.
That's a good question.
So, just kind of curious, what was the deal with that knockdown?
I think it was a flash knockdown. I mean, he caught me moving to the right side with that left hook, I think. He just swung wildly and hit me.
Right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just a swing and a hit kind of thing?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Any questions for Conquest, guys?
Yo, no, we're coming to you next, Conquest. We just had to talk to Cope first. We ain't gonna skip past you, my bro. Look, Riley with the kitty cat thumbs up. I love it. All right, Jordan with the bento box. What is that? A hot plate? I do need some food, Jordan. You reading my mind. I'm about to hit Waffle House after this. You already know. So Conquest, right? So Bloob says you got the fighting IQ of a snail holding a stick, trying to hit a bag of rocks. Is this true? What do you say to the allegations?
This is not true. No, Bloob is a notorious hater, and everybody knows this about Bloob.
So, loud and correct buzzer.
With a grain of salt.
Let's move it back down to the audience. All right, interview over.
Correct ding.
All right, so
Okay.
all right, I got a serious question though. So same thing that for the question from Bombshell Boz. We had one significant knockout in that fight. What would you attribute to that knockout?
Honestly, he had a lot of good lateral footwork. He was always kind of like circling me, which was really because I got flashed a couple times, and my screen would clear up, and he'd be behind me or to my right or something, and I'd be like, where the hell did he come from? So I knew he was gonna circle out one way from out of the corner. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go for the left side here, and he circled out to his right, and I swung my left and connected with him right in the side of the head.
Yeah, so
luckily.
it was just finally catching him on the movement, So I think that you at least got a few IQ points there for at least having the wherewithal to try to hit a man while he's moving in the direction that he's moving, and trying to get that knockdown. But look, dude, Conquest, good to see you back here, man. As Blue would probably say, fix the Cricket wireless internet, but it looked good to me. I'm just joking.
I'll send you some 5-minute boxing tutorials. God knows you need it.
I'm joking with you, bro.
If I win one or two more fights, I want Blue next.
Oh,
and I'm gonna mess him up.
No. Honestly though, one, I would love to see that fight, but two, y'all got to understand, right? Bloob got a Zenkai boost with this new patch, so by the time you get to fight Bloob, he's gonna have the hit registration patch on his side, and I hear he's been murdering people in other leagues. So, Bloob, if you want to take on the challenge, I say you should. You got your power level done increase, bro. So,
unless he's scared.
I don't
to
think
face Conquest.
I don't think Blue is scared. Blue is fought people all over the place.
I'm scared for you.
Oh.
Listen, buddy, I kicked your ass in private, and the only reason you weren't TKO'd is because your ping was so miserable that every punch that I threw, I had to use King Crimson to predict your next movement.
All right, let's get on to the next fight. I do love the spice, though. I do love the spice. Okay, final word. Go ahead.
All right. This is just a proposal, right? If you could reconsider, or not reconsider, just consider this. Having real judges in there, maybe to override some, not even override actually, maybe just trump over the damage cards would be great. Because if you see the streams and if you see the videos, you see sometimes I'm kind of swarming my opponents and it looks good, but I just fall short on the damage, and that's the thing with real life boxing. You can't see really
what I'd like to bring up?
At all.
It's interesting.
In return to that,
go ahead.
The spectator is completely different from the fighter POV. Whatever we see does not mean shit compared to what you or Conquest might have seen in that fight.
I think I agree with that, Blue. I think I've heard the suggestion for judges in a long time, and I've talked to Solly about this, about like how do we get community judges in, and maybe that's something we do for like when we get ranked in. It'd be nice to have 3 judges weigh in and see what the judges think. Of course, it's not going to have an effect on the actual game. We have to go by actual scores, but I do like the idea of getting some community folks just to rotate in and be judges, right? I think it'd be fun just to hear their opinions. You hear it from us on commentary all the time, but maybe we just have 3 dedicated people just be like, yo, based on looks, bro, what'd you think? 3 judges, what are your scores? I think it'd be fun. Maybe we can get it happen.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Something just to add more interaction to the stream, I think would be great. But with that being said, let's get on to the next fight. Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, that's fair. Thank you, y'all.
Good job, Conquest. Good job.
All right. Yeah, last fight of the night before the ranked cards, we've got Contour versus Ice Scooby.
Ice Scooby, like Scooby
Bomberman.
Like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, this is Bomberman though. He's been here before.
But his name changes. So is he Bomberman on the ring today, or is he Ice Scooby?
I said Ice Scooby in the nickname, so we're going with Ice Scooby.
Ice Scooby. All right, Ice Scooby.
All right, bro.
We're gonna go with Ice Scooby. Blue, are you commentating on this one?
Yep, only because it's Contour.
All right, so Contour up. You already know this is Contour. Contour has been another fan favorite. Rising star here on the channel. Ice Scooby, new name, Boldface.
I'm being told by Pooper it's Scooby.
Scooby, like not Scooby. Ice Scooby. Thank you for that, Pooper. Ice Scooby got the correction. So commentary for this one is going to be Bloob and Solly. You guys are up on the mic. 3 minutes on the clock as we get ready. Let me go ahead and clear out the scorecard. We've got Ice Scooby versus Contour coming up next.
Also, super if you could check the chat because I want to gloat.
Wait, which chat?
The Showtime stage.
All right, baby, I'm gonna lock in here. Let me
just
get
scroll up a little bit. Just ignore what I just sent. Just scroll up to see what I last sent.
Oh yeah, full screen. Let me jump in. Let me just make sure that the fight is underway. Then I'm gonna check that chat. Hold on for a second, bro.
Seconds out. Okay, get ready. Box on.
All right, we have Contour in the white shorts. Ice Scooby in the blue. Both fighters assuming a forward-facing stance and both being very active in the mid-range. Seeming to want to control the lead hand even though it doesn't work that well in VR. Keeping it out there, sticking it out there. And we see Ice Scooby already with the stun phase.
Yeah, and I like what you pointed out, right? They're both kind of pawing for the space. And even if it doesn't necessarily work in VR in the same way, it helps a lot of people, you know, in other ways. It either feels comfortable in their rhythm. Or
feels
it helps
range.
Them. Yeah, exactly. The range is the big one, right? You get an idea of the distance. And right now, I think Ice Scooby,
I just saw the message.
who did
Big congrats. Sorry,
is fighting a bit of an under. Oh yeah, congrats to you, Bloob, for your UBA placement. But yeah, Ice Scooby and Contour requested this match, even though it is a bit of an elo mismatch. Ice Scooby now finding out how devastating of an opponent Contour can be. Hello?
Oh, sorry.
I was Bloob, where you at?
My bad. I was typing. My bad. I gotta lock in. Alright. Ice Scooby coming in with the body shots, but Contour just seeming to land more volume. No power punches coming out from either. Both fighters seeming to be point scorers, fighting on the outside primarily. However, Contour seeming to have forced Scooby to come forward. So far, I have Contour up on the points, and I think that's why I think Scooby has the same opinion, because he's stepping forward. He's making sure Contour, as the bigger man, doesn't have enough room to escape. And I think so far he's doing well cutting off the ring.
I mean, I'd say so, but Contour has a ton of room space, and he moves around it fluidly, so it's really hard to trap him into corners. And again, I think that's the Scooby's doing the right thing, and he even rocked Contour there, but Contour is very comfortable punching from the back foot, like you saw right there. He's happy just moving back, moving to the side, and just tapping him up. And that's the thing about fighting Contour. Like, he's not going to knock you down 3 times. So more often is he's just going to frustrate you, and you're going to get no damage on him.
He's going to frustrate you until you make a stupid mistake, and that's where he gets his knockdowns. That's where the power comes from, because the moment you slip up is the moment he's coming in with a powerful overhand, a cross, a left hook, a blitz through, for all you know. That man has so many tools in his bag to get a knockdown the moment you make a mistake, and he knows how to point score when he can't.
Mm-hmm. And it makes him a really difficult opponent, right? It's frustrating to go against that. Scooby finding it out here, right? Because he's not... It's not like he's just getting dominated and he's like a guy to change it up, right? It feels like, yeah, I'm just so close. I just got to catch him. But that's the main core of his defense. Is he's just so hard to pin down. And if you hit him with one shot, you're lucky. Hitting him with 2 to 3 in a combo is almost impossible.
Right. That round seemingly going to Contour, taking it light, seemingly studying his opponent. Just kind of aiming for the counters. Round. If you could see Contour, he took his pace. He took a composed shot. Every shot that he took, you could tell it was aiming to land to counter something else. I noticed a lot of overhands or crosses coming from Contour. Those overhands, whether it was to the forehead or nose, those were damaging Scooby. And I think he needs to learn to address those before he can... I mean, he needs to, in order to continue this fight without losing, to have a chance, he needs to address them.
I agree. Scobie needs to change up his strategy, right? Round 2 is the adjustment round, and I think he needs to be a little bit more patient, right? He's behind in the scorecard, but that's not a reason to get overly aggressive. It's just more chances for Contour to pick him out from a range. I think he's better off, right? He's got a fresh round. Try, to control the space, kind of the way that who was doing Charles Olivera was doing before, right? Block in with the guard.
I kind of disagree with that. The more patience you give Contour, the more space and time you give him to set up his shots. He has timing, guys like Terrence or Cam, not just the top level fighters, but the top level fighters that are technical. You give them too much space, and suddenly all their shots are set up. They see the scope of the ring. They're able to see everything. If they see that you're loading up a left hook, boom, they have the right overhand counter. They have the time to set up and mentally prepare their game plan. Their rhythm is established the moment that you give up, and you cannot afford to do that against someone like Contour. So right now, what I think Scobie needs to do is either come in, rush, see if you can get a knockdown, or play more aggressively to pin Contour down to the corner as best you can, and see if you can outland him on damage with power shots. Because right now, I feel like if you try and play too patient against Contour, either or, you still might be screwed. But I feel like you have better odds coming onto the inside against Contour and smothering some of those punches instead of staying on the outside of the full brink of them and taking 2-3 shots. See, the moment he's coming forward, he stunned Contour.
Now that's chances. What I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, right? He needs to come forward not with a punch, but with, just patience and what he's doing right there, right? Iron guard, close the distance, because Contour is the taller, longer fighter, right? You're gonna have to take a few steps in to be in range. And before you're in your range, you're going to be in his.
Right.
And he's going to throw a punch basically the second you cross that void into his space. But he never throws too much, right? And even when he throws the shots, he usually keeps a guard up, right? You can see here, as Scobie is coming in, he's keeping the left hand up, using it as a block, and punching him out with the right hand.
Right. Ooh, big overhand right coming from Scobie there. Contour not truly phased by it, but seemingly acknowledging it, raising the guard the moment it landed.
I got to give credit to Scobie, though. Here. He's taking some clean shots, but he's not taking anything too bad, right? He does have his hands in a defensive position, and that's what's keeping him alive when Contour is taking these shots and picking him off a little bit. Right? He's taking heavy shots, but he's not taking the knockout shot, and he's not getting stunned too often.
If you notice, the crowd is cheering primarily for Scobie here. Contour, a lot of his shots seemingly either not landing strong. Oh, never mind. Contour going with the blitz, going for a rush down here. Hunting for the knockdown. Are we going to see Scobert go down? Or Scobie.
Scobert. I love it.
Scobert. I don't know, this just sounded natural to me. I don't know why.
No, I feel you. Sometimes it just feels you in the soul.
And a round 2, seemingly a lot closer now that Scobie has learned what he has to do against Contour, that he's listened to the commentators, found the adjustments for himself. So far, a solid match from these two, but I still have Contour up both rounds.
Yeah, and what I really like is what he was starting to do at the end there, starting to get aggressive. I actually think that might be his key to round 3. I think if he sticks with, he kind of did more of what he did in round 1 and round 2. This is Contour, and if he does more of that in round 3, I think he's just giving Scobie an opportunity to catch him and just figure out the rhythm. If he switches it up and takes the aggression to Scobie this round, I think it's going to change the pace, and it's going to make Scobie have to have another discovery round at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, Contour has so many ways to knock you out. Yeah, like what you can say, Blue.
Yeah, I feel like this round we're going to see a lot more of Contour aggression. I think we're going to see him take advantage of the fact that it's the last round. I feel like we're going to see that high-tech blitz passed.
Well, let's find out. Contour sticking it out. And I wanted to call him Contour the Storm Warrior. He's been battling different kinds of weather issues like every other week, it seems.
Seriously, flash flood, tornado, hurricane, everything. He's sitting there battling with the heavens.
Like, High Tech's a good nickname, but I feel like he's at this point he's like Warrior of the Storms or some shit like that.
The one who pissed Zeus off. Contour with a clean shot, but currently Scobie just taking more shots here. Contour seemingly slowing down compared to what my prediction was.
That was a good point, and I think maybe...
Ooh, 2 clean hooks from Contour there. Are we going to see a drop?
Yes,
we are! And Scobie eats the canvas for the first time in this fight.
Great call.
Contour now definitively taking the round.
Great call right there. Love that.
Yeah. That was beautiful, and like you said, like there's a little bit of what we saw at the end of round 2. He just finds a good stun, and then he turns on the aggression, right? Even when he's being, more aggro, he's still very calm and technical about it, only waiting for the opportunity. And that's the right thing to do, right? When, that's the adrenaline system. When you hit that stun, you don't have to worry about anti-spam. You still have to worry about getting caught, but... not so much, especially for Contour. He never puts, or maybe not never, but very rarely puts both hands down. He often has something near his face, and so he's very rarely in that fully compromised, aggressive position.
Right. And it's Contour definitely taking it lighter, knowing he has the round, just playing it patient, but Scooby indeed. I'm not calling him Scobie. He's Scooby now.
Scooby. Right now he's
dropped. I don't think he earns the O.
No, right now he's got to be scrappy, give some of that puppy power, and just try to find a knockdown, because that's the only thing bringing him back into this match.
Yeah, he's doing well so far, keeping Contour to the corners, but not doing well to defend against those body shots as Contour comes in, ripping in with more liver shots. Almost dropping Scobie again there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He doesn't have the time.
Contour's hurt. Contour's hurt.
That was a good counter shot.
Scobie with the clean patience came in with another shot, boosted by the damage. Even if it didn't knock him down, it definitely brought him more damage on the scorecard. If anything could save him, it would be shots like that. But Scobie just not having enough power behind those shots, or maybe just not the placement. Contour's defense is just too solid here. I don't think we're going to see a knockdown comeback by the end of the round. I feel like this is clearly in Contour's favor as it stands.
Because at best, Scobie can, force him into a brawl like Slugfest, and Contour is just as comfortable there as he is on the back foot.
Yeah, and we're about to see another drop for Contour, I believe. One overhand is all it would take. And Scobie recovers. And then the game goes to Contour. What a match. Curious to see what the damage was, because I know Scobie was doing really well at pinning Contour to those corners.
All right,
a 30-23 match for Contour. Woo!
All right, Contour taking that 10-10-10 across the board. Bomberman, aka Ice Scobie, coming in with a 8, and 7 for 23 in the end. Knockdowns 1 for Contour in that third round. But damage like you wanted, Blue. We got 148 to 1081.
What the fuck?
542 to 1880 and 353 to 1903, and that's something that we see a lot against. Yeah, that's something we see a lot with Contour, man. Those damage numbers against him are low.
It looked like he was landing so much more than that. I know this is Contour, but I mean, Jesus Christ.
All right, and Super, are you still here?
Oh, I'm still here. I was just letting you guys cook a little bit because, I mean, you guys just said it. Contour's just that good. You know what I'm saying? High tech is the name. High pace is the game. Chat, if you don't know about Contour, Contour is a boxing enthusiast, a brain. We call high tech because in fighting games, if you got a lot of techniques, we say you got a lot of tech. And Contour has footwork known for having these scores where an opponent barely gets over 100, sometimes under 100, mostly because the best defense is to just not be there for the punch. But what I liked about this fight was that Contour also showed that Contour can scrap. I've seen this firsthand. He'll plant 10 toes down, and then that's wrap, throwing the body shots. Big shout outs to Ice Scobie though. Ice Scobie, like Bloop said, was looking good. But like we say, the observer mode, you see something different than what the score says, and the score staggering 4 times more damage going to Contour. So first things first, we got to talk to the homies to get that POV, and I'm pretty sure you guys, since you commentated, have a lot more questions than I do, so I'll leave it up to y'all for the questions.
Absolutely. So who do we have both fighters up here?
We do in fact have both fighters up here. We brought them both up.
What's up, guys?
All right.
Yeah, I want to hear about this.
What's up? Yeah, Contour. How? Let's talk to you first. You're unmuted. So how do you feel about that fight? What we feel like was the key to victory there for you?
Well, I was very, very excited because this guy's an amateur boxer, and this is a very good opportunity for me to not only learn from this, but gather a lot of valuable information. Coming from somebody who has been out there, fought real people, and it's really, really valuable to have that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So what I was expecting was a lot of technique, a lot of boxing going on. And that's exactly what I got. For me, I felt like what was giving me a lot of the scores was fighting on the inside. I've been working on that a lot more recently, and one thing that I've been practicing a lot was the body shots, and I think that was giving me a lot of the score here. Just being able to work the body, not only the body, but feint the body, go to the head, setting up a lot of shots, and just boxing, man.
Mm-hmm. And I guess that probably leads to the next question. Is that what you would say is your key to, what are those incredibly low damage numbers for your opponents, right? I count it as kind of the defense number.
Oh yeah.
How do you keep that thing so low?
Oh shit! So when I first started, I wanted to be like Floyd Mayweather, right? I don't like getting hit. In real life, it sucks. It hurts. I ended up getting my ribs cracked in sparring one day. I'm like, fuck that, man. I don't want to get hit anymore. So I made sure to work on my feet. I made sure to work on my head and my blocks, because those are the things that you need in defense. Mm-hmm. First comes the feet, then comes the head, and then comes the blocks. So I have all three. I worked on all three. I made sure to always keep defense just as much as offense. There came a point where my defense was so good, I literally didn't even throw punches in sparring, and my coaches got mad at me because I was only dodging. But yeah, defense always came first for me. It was just something I always drilled, and it's kind of just me now. You know what I mean? It's just really important to protect yourself at all times, because the name of the game is hit, not get hit.
Big facts.
That is true, and we have seen that tonight for sure. All right, I want to talk to Scoby. Scoby, are you still here?
Yo, hello.
Yo, Scoby, how you feeling? All right, so this was a match that you requested, or at least Contour said that you guys requested.
Yep.
What made you want to take this fight?
I saw Contour fight last week at the exhibitions, and I was just surprised because I watched all the fights, and Contour is definitely miles ahead of everybody in technique. I was like, man, he has a good technique. I feel like
your mic's lagging out, big man.
Yeah, lagging out hard.
Yeah,
there,
your
bro.
mic's lagging out a lot, big man. Say it again.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hold on. Can you hear me still?
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
Your
Your mic's back.
Good now.
All right. Yeah. No, I just felt like it would be a good fight because I know Contour has a lot of technique. He's obviously a good boxer because I saw him fight at the exhibitions last week.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, how do you feel about the fight itself?
I don't feel too bad. I know it was gonna be a tough fight going into it. I was really surprised by Contour's counters. He got sharp counters. I felt like every time I would get a combination going, he would just pop me. I would get rocked. He's got really good combinations too. He'll blitz you, when you don't expect it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I really love that fight.
Yeah, that was a good one to end the undercards on.
Yeah, so now it is time.
A good segue into exactly Contour, one of our ranked fighters. So a good segue into our first ranked exhibition.
Yeah, this was gonna be a big celebration, guys. So I want to apologize for the technical difficulties you guys are about to see. But this is the first. Every time we do something for the first time, it's always a rough start. But going forward, I would like to have the exhibition weeklies highlighted by fights for our ranked boxers. And so a lot of people have been asking about ranked. What is ranked? How do I get in? So I just wanted to talk to everybody just real quickly. Ranked is in beta right now. It's an experimental format that I've been working on with some of the guys. We got together for a community vote tournament, and it was okay, right? We got some questionable people in top 16, But we duked it out. We added a few new people to the roster, and for the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been having people box behind closed doors just to work out the format and see how things go. And so this season has come to a close, and as such, at the end of every season, I like to reward the top 8 with some money. So we did have 4 of the top 8 boxers lined up today. Unfortunately, Contour versus Anti-Cheat, the file was corrupted, so we can't really feature that here on the stream. So the first match that we're gonna see is Iron Fist Mist versus someone, aka Terrence.
Sucks.
It sucks so much because the first 2 rounds were recorded, bro, and as soon as we went to the other 4, that's when it just literally, you would hear the fight and you would not see the video. The video would pause. And I literally, as Solly, I've been up since 7 a.m. trying to fix this, and no matter how much mojo I put on it, it would not budge. You know, I feel bad because it was such a good fight. But for those of you who want to know, Contour did win that fight. And actually, what I'm going to do is, while I get this stuff set up here, I do want to bring in a little bit of history into what the ranked division was. So just give me a moment here to pull up my notes. So how do we get here with Anti-Cheat and ranked? Anti-Cheat did place top 8 in the tournament, did a really good job, but due to a few showings, he did not make up for a lot of fights. He found himself dropping lower and lower in ranks. He was supposed to fight the Hitman. The Hitman was just not able to make it after work. Contour stepped in a big way, might I add. I'm just kind of telling you guys the history of this fight. Contour, at the moment of the fight, was ranked number 11. And he went against number 6 in Anti-Cheat and won. So shout outs to Contour, winning some cash for that as well. I will probably have to do the knockout of the nights myself, guys. Was not able to prepare those either, so apologies for that. So right now we're gonna see Iron Fist Mist take on someone, Terrence Crawford. So what happens is both of them were 3-0, started in late into this season, being late additions, and worked their way up to the top. So a lot of people were wondering, man, I beat Mist all the time. How did he get into ranked? Well, he went into ranked and became 3-0. So we decided to give him a shot. He made it into top 8, and so did Terrence. Terrence came back after a questionable retirement. So without further ado, and Sally, if you would mind joining me in the commentary for these next 3 fights.
Yo, Super. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you mind showcasing the first 2 rounds of my fight? Because I thought that was really, really cool when we were in Rimsco. But it's okay.
I'll probably have to put those out on the YouTube channel. I do have the other fights kind of loaded up and pre-ready to go, but I don't have your fight up just mostly because technical difficulties. I didn't know if we wanted to show 2 fights or not, 2 rounds or not, but they were good. They were good fights, guys. I'm going to tell you, Contour does the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't say enough about that. But either way, actually, let's go on and get to this next fight.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and skip past the introductions because I had all the ring walk stuff ready for you guys, but it just was not there in the card. So we're going to take these fights as a retrospective, right? So for the first match, joining us in here, it's going to be Iron Fist Mist versus Terrence, aka someone, right? So let's get ready on the first round underway. I'm going to throw 3 minutes on the clock here. And again,
are you going to stream it to the Discord?
Oh, actually, that's correct. You guys can't see it here in the Discord. So give me actually another uno momento here. I'm going to jump in and stream. Let me get up on stage on the mic here. You guys are going to be seeing this through a little bit of a skewed window, but we're going to take a moment to pause and just see. I hope you guys like it. In the future, we hope to have the ranked guys be able to come in here live for these on the Sunday, but just wanted to show you a little bit of what ranked can do for your viewing and pleasure. So we're going to rock out these. Ranked is 6 rounds, by the way, guys. So these are 6 rounds, 3-minute fights. I'm going to share my screen to the Discord so the homies can see what's up. You guys are going to have to watch my Discord, by the way. I mean, not my Discord, but my OBS. So let me know if you guys can see that. Actually, I don't think that's coming through.
You see the vertical.
You see the vertical,
no,
right?
It's not.
All right, let me stop streaming here. For some reason, when I just pick OBS, it decides to just do the vertical. So I'm going to have to go with the entire screen if you guys don't mind. And let me blow this up for y'all. All right, so y'all are able to see everything, right?
Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and get underway with this next battle. Iron Fist Mist taking on someone here in the behind closed doors ranked brawl. Round 1 of 6 underway, Solly. Let's get it on and popping.
Yeah. And I'm excited. Someone's one of my favorite fighters to watch, right? He came in for us big, subbing in for an event, and that's kind of when the legend started. Came in second to Smoking M in that event. And then ever since, just been one of the top competitors here. Has had multiple really successful King of the Ring streaks. I think he's had the longest one ever at 10 wins.
Yeah.
Which at that point, you're fighting the headset battery.
No, 100%, man. And then was the other cool thing about Terrence, aka Someone. I call him Mr. 3 first names because he goes by Floyd. He goes by Someone. Right, I put the Someone in here today. He goes by there's Terrence, Floyd, and Someone. Yeah, Mr. 3 first names is what I call him. In this match, I expected a very tough challenge for Mist, but Mist was on a tough, a really, really good streak, right? So I thought Mist was going to be able to surprise the boy Terrence, but this match was really something of a challenge for Mist, if I do say so myself, man. Yeah, when you're walking down someone actually, according to a lot of people, wanted to make the top 5 easy on the server.
Top 2 easy on the game.
Top 2. Some people have them up in
the game, not in the server.
In the game. He said of all time, greatest of all time. And so what I hope for ranked is that we can kind of conglomerate all the top fighters, right? The names that you've heard, of course, you've heard here on the server, the names like Killer Cam and Hitman. You've heard, you heard Guts, right? You hear names from other servers like Smoking Them. You hear like Adonis. But you got people like Someone up in here, like true killers, right? I want to be able to kind of conglomerate all of them, right? And see how well they do against each other. Contour I would throw up there as well, right? So it's like this time around, I want to give as many people a chance to kind of jump in, but really I just want to see the top shine, and this is kind of the first glimpse we're going to get at that. You'll notice that Terrence right now, Someone, is very measured, right? You almost think he's playing with his food right here, but Terrence is a very calculated boxer, and there we go, first right there, flush out of the ring. The young man, Iron Fist Mist, tastes the first fall of ranked, and Blue, you already know, no matter where you are in ranked, there's going to be someone trying to run you over or a wall in front of you, and it's very tough. And right now, Iron Fist Mist running into the first wall that he's ever run into, showing a little respect, and someone swinging it out the park, guys. You know what I'm saying? Saying this is going to be an easy match. But, Solly, if you would have heard Iron Fist Mist versus Someone, what would you have rated the fight as? What would you have called it even before knowing?
You mean like who would win in the end?
Yeah.
Or I'd probably give it to Someone. Maybe by TKO in the second round would be my guess.
In the second round. Okay.
Only in the second round because he measures people in the first.
He is. He really does take the discovery round to heart, guys. For as good as he is, he could be like a lot of boxers to kind of jump in and just say, oh, I'm just going to destroy someone, right? But he doesn't. He actually plays very intelligently, and no matter who he's boxing against, he really takes his time to understand the game plan to do what we like to do, make the adjustment, and then lock it in the next round.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because it makes him a very good fighter. It's kind of the key to, I think, why he's so good is because a lot of fighters who are really strong just come out and just floor their opponents, and then they don't get a lot of real experience, right? They just kind of get the beat down. And because of that, they don't really build their defense. They don't practice, the technical side, like their jabs as much. And then, especially when there's a patch change or just as more fighters get more comfortable, you run into someone like you said who just you can't beat, who's that wall. Whereas for Someone, it doesn't matter who he's fighting, right? He always at least gets like mostly a round in to feel them out, to defend against them. Because of that, all sets of his toolkit are super sharp.
Yeah. And in this match, Mist is going against. You can see he's trying to figure it out, right? Trying to figure out what the range he's gonna swing at, right? He's trying to wait patiently because Terrence has long arms, right? And a lot of people who do have long arms, it's very rare they know what to do with them. But I do love how Terrence is kind of keeping the defense, kind of weathering the storm. Iron Fist Mist wants to get in close and do a flurry of combos. Let's go. And someone's not having that. Iron Fist Mist here, putting on the blessing of Father Christ himself, trying to get that holy blessing, you know, a little +5 to luck there. But let's see if it's going to fare well against someone.
Yeah, and what I really like about someone's defense, right? It's not just that he's moving. It's not just that he's blocking. He's got head movement. He defends the sense of distance, right? So he's always moving a little bit back and forth. So even if you're trying to, you know, gauge the distance, he's very quickly making that difficult for you to do, and, you know, moving around it a little bit so that you can't really be sure. And you can see, right, like a lot of punches that Mist is throwing are just hitting air. And Mist is being very cautious himself, right? He's backing up a lot. He's only engaging when he feels comfortable. But, you know, someone, you know, kind of going even beyond that to really dominate the space and the control here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, very good sense of awareness. You can see the subtle slips here and there. He's gotten a really good timing of Iron Fist Mist. Not only the distance, but Mist is a bit of a headhunter, if you guys have noticed, right? The young man is like the shorter fighter, right? Someone doing a very good job at defending the body, keeping those hands just low to take away the advantage that the shorter fighter has, because he's very defensively responsible. And right now he's walking down his opponent, just getting into range unchallenged. Your boy Iron Fist Mist really trying to figure out what to do here, maybe a little too late, as he tries to work out the problem that someone puts up in his face.
Very much so.
And as we're going into the
Good
end of the
fight
round,
there.
boom, big.
Yeah, there it is.
He was waiting for that timing for a while. And, you know, Iron Fist Mist is kind of going in and out, trying to get that damage in. And someone just so wise, right? Just waiting for the perfect opportunity. And that right, man, just comes crashing down on Iron Fist Mist. And right now, Mist getting a little worked up, trying to summon a little bit of energy. The glove touch comes in, Solly, and here we go. We might see a TKO.
Might be in round 2, 5 seconds left. Let's see if my prediction is going to be right. Someone only got a few seconds to work with. And looks like the round is going to end without that, so not quite yet. But again, dominant performance, clearly ahead on the scorecard for round 1, and definitely with the knockdowns for round 2. You know, that's why I like calling him someone, right? Because he's just someone from ringside, and it turns out to be this, you know, one of the best
legendary boxer with the most unassuming name possible. Oh man, chat's getting crazy. Chat's lighting up right now, man. They're noticing that Mist is opening with the same punches over and over and over. You know, it's one of those things where, like, what's crazy is Mist did so well, you know, on his way up here. Again, both boxers undefeated, right? So someone is going to have a little smirch on their record here. And so Mist, you could see him working it out. But did you notice at the end of that round, Solly, someone started turning his head away from the punches, and we've talked about that technique. If you want to try to mitigate a damage from punch, move away from it, right? And so, like, it's almost like taunting him. Like, I got your timing down so much that I can kind of just kind of mitigate that. Round number 3 underway, though. Iron Fist Mist has to do something here in this round. He's got to get active and get busy, or someone is going to run away with this match and the money.
Absolutely. I like what you said there, too, right? It's about, you know, there's just so many different ways of mitigating damage. Mist is kind of coming in with the same, you know, few punches, because I don't think he really has any choice, right? He's just reaching across the void, because the void that someone creates is just so huge. He's okay, you know, keeping a lot of distance between you, because he knows he can cover it, and he knows he can see you coming from a mile away when you try to cover it. So I think Mist has to do more of what I was saying in that Charles Olivera style. Close the void, not with a punch, but with your guard, so that even if you do get countered, because again, he's always going to have that reach and that reaction time, so he's going to hit you. You just have to make sure that you can kind of brace for it, and then that you can get a better shot or a better couple combos and just get the best of that exchange.
Speaking of exchanges, Mist with the first significant shot that he's landed all round. I think that first round, Mist didn't land maybe not. I don't even think he landed not one shot. And someone looking real sturdy says, bro, you got to hit harder than that. And it's got to be hella demoralizing too, man. You're already missing your shots, right? You're staring down this giant and he's just like, ha ha ha, eating knuckle sandwiches with your snacks, bro. Like, but you got to have heart, especially when you're in the top 8. You know what I'm saying? You're fighting for money. It's your first time here. You got to show up and show out.
Let's fight. Yeah, absolutely. And to someone, funny enough, very similar to Contour in kind of that way, right? Of like, you can just have these super low damage rounds against them. Because, for one, you spend half the fight chasing, and then once you've caught them, you're like, oh shit, now I'm in his range. And you're eating more punches than you're giving out.
Oh yeah.
And so you're running right back out. And so this is, it's the way that you have to fight against these top level fighters, right? You have to be perfect in your execution. You have to have at least 2 or 3 strategies, and be willing to have
Yeah, and I see Mist. He's still trying to figure it out. He's finally starting to get in the range. You mentioned earlier about that the void that someone has created being very wide. I very much disagree with punching your way through the void, because at any point in time, if someone wants to, he can land a counter shot, especially when you're telegraphing the punches from that distance, and they're constantly coming in the same direction, same level, just like there, right there. Mist reached across the void, and someone just popped him with the left, like, hey, bro, gotta remind you, you're doing the wrong thing. And Mist has got to be careful, because he's taken a lot of damage, and, it does look like someone is kind of playing with his food, but he really is, again, doing the responsible thing, playing at his range. There we go, 3rd round done, playing at his range, and really trying to come away with a clean boxing finish.
I'd like to point out,
Go ahead, Boop.
So go ahead, Blue.
So I brought this up when Contour was fighting earlier, like 20 minutes ago. Guys like him, these top level guys, Contour, Terrence, if you let them establish their rhythm, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Not just their rhythm, if you let them establish anything. If you are the one on the back foot against a taller fighter like that, he's able to pressure you, he's able to take his time, place his shots where he wants, he's able to see everything from that higher field of view. Again, he's taller, he's able to see every shot that you throw, every shot you want to throw, every telegraph, if you flinch. He has the opportunity to do that only because you stepped backwards. So the moment you stop, you let up on this guy, and he takes the front foot, the moment he feels not pressured, he isn't scared of you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're not beating him at that point.
Okay, big facts. We can get into round number 4. Let's see if the young man Iron Fist Mist can do anything to change the fate. Looks like someone was checking in with his corner there, trying to get some advice, as if he really needed it. But you're absolutely right, Bloop. When you're fighting someone with a high caliber, high IQ in this game, you have to be able to do something to make them have to make an adjustment, right? From the first round in this fight, we saw that someone has kind of established a range and an area of like, nah, fuck you, you can't get past you. And Mist is honestly giving the same looks. If we're looking at it, it's the same 1-2 for 80% of the shots that he throws, which the mental stack for someone is so low right now, he can kind of cruise control. But someone doesn't cruise control, right? Look at him. He's keeping the guards down at the body. Again, staying very careful in the event that Mist decides to say, hey, I'm going to actually try to go to the body for once, because someone knows that he has the range and he doesn't have to worry about the arm length from Iron Fist Mist.
Yeah. And something else that Mist is doing, right? He's changing up his strategy, but he's doing it in what I would say is the wrong way, right? He's got the hands down, trying to invite punches from someone enter the range, and that's what's going to happen. Someone's going to hit you before you hit him, and he hits just as hard as you can. This is the top 16. You can't get away with some of that strategy right now.
Yeah, it really is.
Like,
here's the other less mistakes, right, Solly? You just got to make less mistakes. Yeah. What were you saying, though, bro?
Well, I was gonna say, right, this is the interesting thing about it being a top 16 match is the 6-round format. I don't know if we talked about it yet, but it makes it kind of stretches the discovery round over 2. It's 2 rounds. You kind of got 2 rounds of adjustment, maybe 3, and then you got these endurance rounds at the end that you really have to make it through. So at this point, Mist is trying to hope for maybe, tiring out someone, maybe, finding a strategy that works. But what someone is doing right now, like the volume that he's throwing, it's sustainable for 6 rounds, right? It's very difficult, and like while you do have more chances and more rounds to try to figure it out, every round that goes by that you still haven't figured it out, it's just really, really adding to that emotional damage, as you like to say.
I wish Tesco was here. He does it so good. Emotional damage. I can't do it as well as he can, but no, you're right. The mental stack for someone is low. His volume that he's throwing out, very sustainable, right? He's keeping the mental stack, the pressure on Mist. As you saw earlier, he was just throwing feints, keeping Mist frozen in the corner, right? Mist could have easily circled out to the left and right, but he's so locked in on the danger that's right in front of him, like he's trapped. This corner is his home, right? He lives here now, right? Charles Dufranc saying peak unemployment in the chat. I love how that's like the new hallmark. All right, round 4 comes to a close here. And a little more of the same all the way through. Now, Mist is in uncharted territory, right? We're beyond the 3-round mark that we usually take these fights to. And, it's mental damage, like you said earlier, right? You're stressing. Everything you've thrown so far doesn't work, right? You're really not having like the volume or the variety of punches to come up with a new strategy off the bat, right? So what do you do if your Iron Fist Mist and you're facing down an immovable wall that taunts you?
Like I said earlier, right? I think he's got to put his hands back up and cross the void with a guard, right? It's the strategy I haven't seen him try yet. He tried inviting the punches and seeing if he could get the counter, and he did land some good hits. But I don't think he's getting the best of those exchanges, and like we saw, it just leads to, a knockdown over the course of a round, and I think him losing out on the damage anyway.
Yeah.
So I think he's got to find a way to solve the puzzle. I think as the smaller fighter, you have to do it from the in range. You have to do it from the body, right? And it seems like Terrence's head is an open target because he likes to use that Philly shell, but he uses that Philly shell so expertly. He combines it with head movement and footwork. And like Contour said, right? Footwork, head movement, guard. All 3 together makes for an almost impenetrable defense. You're actually better off, I think, feinting to the head and targeting the body.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So that's all.
Speaking of taunts, he said feints ahead, taunt to the body. Someone's taunting to the crowd. Speaking of the crowd, just want to lock in with the chat here, man. Candy Corn, I appreciate it. This is very entertaining for us too. It's very fun. You know what I'm saying? Onezel? Is that what it? Onezel? You know what I'm saying? Agreed. It's more entertaining because people don't have to be scared, right? This is just a game. They can have fun. You could tell someone is having fun. I may not be sure about Iron Fist Mist. We hope he's having fun in the ring here too. But like you said, Solly, what I want to point out about Terrence's guard is, the Philly shell. Oh my God! Surprise knockout from Iron Fist Mist. The blessing paid off. Early on, he did the holy cross. He brought down the holy blessings upon himself. And Mist is trying to do his thing out here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Iron Fist Mist. What is it? Triple cross Jim? Triple cross Jim? Was that Mist for Triple Cross?
I think so.
Yeah, Mist asked for the logo for Triple Cross Gym earlier this week, and he said, I want the logo to be a boxing ring with a shield and a cross, like I'm protected by God. And he tried to bring in a little spiritual presence there, but what's a God to a non-believer? Because Terrence don't believe in nothing. You know what I'm saying? Right now, firing back. Now we're seeing the sleeping giant wake up. He's finally saying, "Oh, you got some 2-2 ready to throw hands, young man? We can throw hands because this is a different someone right now, Solly."
Yeah, that's the biggest danger of knocking out someone. You kind of you've earned his respect, and that's dangerous because now you get offensive version of someone. Right, and back when he was in those earlier rounds, funny to say in round 5, but he was being patient, working off the back foot. Now he's walking forward more often. He's engaging. and he's hitting really clean combos.
Oh my God!
But it might not be where he needs to be.
Yo, this boy missed. It might be on his verge of a comeback. What is going on here? Chat, make some noise. Holy shit! I didn't think I'd see it. One, let alone two knockdowns from the man Iron Fist missed.
Timeout.
And honestly, at this point, that round ending saving someone, I don't think he would have allowed that third knockdown, but huge round for Mist. A lot of points that he gets back on the scorecard. And most importantly, in these late rounds, it gives him a chance.
Oh, 100%. I mean, at least he gets a little bit of a moral victory, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got 2 knocks, you got to love it. Haters with the 3 roses, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Conrad, I agree. The comeback is absolutely insane right now. Many people, including myself in this match, have doubted Iron Fist Mist, but it looked like he's been thinking this whole time. And honestly, Solly, to your point earlier, the 6-round format, we don't get to see this level of story. Hey, for everybody who's asking how to get in, we're definitely going to let you know after this next fight as we get set up for the fight after this one. But, like, holy hell. Like, we don't get to see this level of story and engagement, any kind of comeback factor. You know, so now we're seeing the beauty of the 6-round format as both these boxers get ready to engage in the 6th and final round here in this wonderful card of RingsideVR.
Yeah, and it should be an exciting one. Now, you know, this is kind of the first round that someone has had to, you know, make an adjustment.
It's hurt again now. Never mind!
And boom!
Never mind! The enthusiasm! Are you not entertained? I didn't even see what shot landed, but it was a short shot. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Iron Fist Mist train might have just been derailed.
Alright, super.
Yo.
I'm gonna head out and let y'all handle commentary because I'm too tired to be doing that shit anyways. I'm gonna go test out Boxing Underdog for the first time.
Hey man, give me your honest opinion on it, man. Like, it's mixed reviews. I'm taking in all, and if you can record some stuff, that'd be great. But I appreciate you, bro. You should commentate more with us, man.
I don't know, bro. I get tired.
I get you.
I don't sleep enough.
I get you.
I should sleep more.
We appreciate you when you show up, man. Go ahead and get some rest, man. We're going to close out the night. We got 2 more fights after this. Last and final round, Iron Fist Mist versus someone. Now this last round is exciting. It's a fight. Iron Fist Mist, though, maybe too little too late. He was very close to victory with that TKO, but like you said, Solly, someone's not letting that happen.
No, and he very quickly made adjustments and reestablished himself. Like I said, you knock down someone and then he adjusts quickly, and, you know, having a full minute of rest in between, he's just coming up with another strategy to get you.
Yeah.
This man's got a lot of boxing tricks.
He does, and he played the energy conservation game up to this point very well. Mist is someone who does like to scrap up close, right? If you could hear this man, he goes ass, right? He does put a lot of heart and a lot of, you know, energy, a lot of chutzpah, if you know what I'm saying, right up into those punches. You know what I mean? But he's got the different gears, and we were saying this earlier when we used to commentate the earlier rounds. Like, when you have more gears to go to, you're a dangerous fighter. If you only have one gear to stay on, then it's a wrap.
Yeah, no, it's super dangerous.
Last closing moments in this round. Iron Fist Mist desperately needing a KO to come out with a victory, because someone has pretty much been up on pretty much every round, I think, but one, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, obviously, aside from the double knockdown round.
Yeah, that's the only round he's got, bro.
Yeah, it's been someone all the way. And there it is, and right at the end,
man, spread down all on the Thrill the Fight 2 logo. What a perfect ending to this fight. Someone absolutely making his mark here on the RingsideVR stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got a winner, and I think he knows it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
Yeah, that boy with the taunt. And, you know, we don't say this often. I don't point this out often enough. We don't get to see enough people showing emotion and taunting and love for the wins, man. The win definitely goes to you. A staggering 57-48. Look at that. Like we said, every round, but the one that mistook those 2 knockdowns went straight to Terrence, aka someone, aka someone is the king, aka Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Getting the money, getting the knockdowns, straight damage. Looking at the knockdowns, one knockdown in both the first and second round, again in the third, getting 2 knockdowns put down in the 5th round, but coming back with 2 knockdowns of his own. Like, hey bro, we're not gonna go out like that. You know what I'm saying? Chat, how y'all feeling about this? You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling about this? Let's take a look at the damage coming up next, and the damage speaks for itself. Double the damage. Look at the first round, bro. 33 points of damage. I think Mist, like I said, only landed like 1 shot that whole time. Wow, chat, make some noise. I want to lock in with you guys as we get the next fight up here. That was crazy. Solly, what were your thoughts on that fight?
I mean, you know, high level demonstration from someone. But honestly, most surprised by Mist, right? Like, someone, in my opinion, is one of the top competitors in this game, as Bloob said. And Mist doing an amazing job to get, you know, to just survive an entire 6 rounds with him. But not even that, like, actually win a round, right? And it just shows, like, it is possible. You know, he can do it, and he got better as that fight got on. So, you know, definitely, you know, an impressive fight, and I look forward to seeing more of these 2 in ranked.
Oh yes, and looking at with the chat, let's see what you guys feel about it. You know, Jackson saying there's some final electric seconds. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people asking, how do we join? I got y'all, especially the folks on TikTok. TikTok's been showing us love tonight. It's been a wonderful stream, despite my doubts and my machinations, you know, about it being a terrible stream. It actually turned out to be a great stream, so I'm gonna bless you guys with the Discord link. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Let me get a new Discord link. Let me actually drop it in on here. I'm gonna bless you guys with the Discord link. So if you want to get in on the action, I got you, right? The best way to get in on the action is indeed to join the Discord. Dropping the link now in the chat for those on TikTok. And again, for those on YouTube, Kalea saying, wow, a beautiful fight on YouTube. It was a lovely fight. That was a good, clean boxing fight. For all of the doubters about how Thrill the Fight 2 is unrealistic, I mean, yeah, it's a VR boxing game. It's never going to be realistic. Come on, we all got to agree, right? But for a VR boxing game, can we all just admit that we never really thought that we would be here with people throwing hands and trying to go blow for blow, at least with the mental game of boxing, right, Solly?
No, absolutely, right. Like, this is, you know, kind of what we were always waiting for, you know, when we started the channel earlier, right? Like, at some point, we're going to see it evolve into a really interesting and unique VR esport. And, you know, I think that's, even in the early access stage, right? Yeah. It's pretty close, if not there. Yeah. It's only going to get better.
100%. The game's not even out yet, guys. Yakko the Great saying, this is very cool and unique. The first time viewer enjoying the content. I appreciate you, Yakko. Definitely check out the rest of the videos on the YouTube channel. You know, we post these videos weekly so that for your viewing pleasure, and of course for our boxers to be able to review their fights, right? So let's go on ahead to the next fight of the top 8. Let me go just lock in with TikTok real quick, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. So let's get on to the next fight. So next up we have, let me look at this, Tywick versus Boz. Now Tywick and Boz are 3rd and 4th in the top 16, so a higher level fight, much more evenly matched. Tywick and Boz both battled their way to secure this placement. Tywick coming in at 4 wins and 1 loss in this season. Boz coming in with 5 wins and 2 losses in the season. So, and we saw Boz in the exhibition match earlier, so you know he got the hands. They call him Bombshell Boz for a reason, right? So without further ado, guys, I would like to get on to this next fight. Tywick versus Bombshell Boz. 3 minutes on the clock. The first round underway.
Yeah, we had a little taste of Boz earlier when he was fighting, you know, young up-and-comer Clint, and yeah, early damage there. He got that knockdown, but then came back in a resounding fashion, and So I'm excited to see what he does against Highwick here. Bombshell boss with those bomb hands. Love to see it. Gonna be a good fight.
No, absolutely, right? We know Boz has the power, but Tywick has been fighting in this same arena himself, so never to discount this man. Of course, both boxers in black trunks, but Tywick in the blue corner, rocking the pink gloves and the pink shoes, Boz with the yellow shoes on. Yeah, and you already seen what Boz can do earlier, so one would expect this to be a blowout match. Boz already landing those bombos that he's known for. Tywick, though, very steely, if I do want to make a reference earlier, but this time keeping it a different strategy, right? Keeping those hands up, wanting to smother Boz, trying to get in close and work those straights.
Yeah, and I like what he's doing here. He is trying to, you said, Doug, he's trying to smother him. It's a good use of the guard because, if you basically intercept the punch with your hand at any point, at least in this version of the patch, you'll block the punch. Now, hit detection has been changed a little bit.
That's true.
But, that is still true about the guard, right? So you basically just want to get your hands as traffic into that void space. So that you can't really take damage.
Yeah, that the arms, you can be sure about. The one thing about this game, guys, and also Jackson, every Sunday, except for next Sunday, because the next Sunday is we on break, I got to be out of town, but we do these cards, and we're going to be adding more streamed nights as the day goes on. Tywick having a good strategy against Boz. Boz is coming with power. You got to respect it. But the guard, you can be sure of in this game because the hands are almost like rigid walls, right? For the forearm, the elbows, everything can be used to block in this game. And it's pretty much a unique device here in a VR game, because most VR games, it's like you'd have no guard. People can punch right through the model. So right now, keeping it close, a little bit of glitchy hands as Tywick tries to move in for a clinch, working the inside, something we don't really get to see a lot of here in a virtual reality boxing match, especially when, there's no real bodies.
Right, it's a strategy a lot of people like to crap on, but we've tested it out. You can get up to 5 clinches before you start getting the penalty, and that's only if it counts you as the one who initiated it. Oftentimes, you can kind of get it as a double collision, and it doesn't add to anyone's points. So, not the showiest, not the fan favorite, but when used, I think in moderation, strategically, really effective strategy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Pman. I'm gonna let you know. Yeah, these matches, since Solly can't stream them to the thing, I'm just sharing my screen for the private Discord. But on the actual stream, it's just a full match. And speaking of the match, the first round is underway. Solly, what do you think of that first round?
I think it's an interesting discovery round. Now, again, at this high level of competition, a lot of times the fighters have encountered each other before. Or at least, are pretty familiar with the game. So, we see, a little bit of a taste of each one's style. Boz throwing those bombshell shots. Tywick trying to work in a little bit more, still a brawling style, but an in-boxing style, whereas Boz is trying to brawl kind of from the out or mid-range. And so I think it becomes, a battle of styles, but also a battle of range in this case.
Yep. And it's very interesting strategy, right? Most people would try to work on the outside, right? And fight Boz at the end. And we already saw from earlier when he was fighting Clint Steele, you don't want to stay at the tip of the spear, right? And so it's very interesting. Tywick trying his best to stay in and then throws those counter shots. The straights is the weapon of choice. Oh, no. Boz taking a knee. Tywick, my bad, taking a knee after that shot. And so it's very interesting, Solly, right? But we know that in this game, this VR boxing game, we've been through many generations of VR boxing games, right? When you're throwing those big hooks, they do more damage. The straights, they're not the favored punch of the VR boxing game, so you got to be careful. You can't rely on them as your damage scoring shots. You got to kind of mix stuff in. And very interesting, Tywick leaning against Boz, looking for the big hook, and then ducking underneath.
Yeah, it's a good way to maintain the safety, right? Like this works in real boxing too. You clinch up just to get out of a tough situation. But what you see here, right, why they kind of look like they're tangled up, is Boz is kind of seeing it and moving either to the back or to the left or to the right. and it's not letting the heads collide, right? It's not actually a clinch detection system. It's basically a head collision system.
Yeah, yeah, and I would like to point out. I would like to point out a little bit for the people who don't know why this is here and why a clinch system isn't involved. One, grappling is hard in VR, but two, people used to like run through your body to avoid fighting you, and so when your head collides into the other person,
run into your body.
Right, and so the ref will break this up, right, and reset you guys. But players are crafty. They have decided to strategically use it to get a break, or strategically use it to like frustrate you, or in this case, Tywick trying the strategy of smothering Boz to reduce the range of his damage.
Yeah, and this is what we talk about, where some people can know boxing, but some people know the game, right? And like, this is just knowing how many times you can use the clinch before getting penalized is just game knowledge, right? Knowing how to punch to maximize the damage, game knowledge. Timing, combos, things like that, that's boxing knowledge. And you need both to be successful. We say that all the time. But you need to be good at one, you need to be good at the other, and you need to be good at kind of mixing them and being creative and just like always discovering new things.
Oh, absolutely. And, Tywick right now, looking back at this fight, being the faster fighter, and I do like that how he is kind of quicker on the draw, but I do worry that the straights that he's relying on are just not giving him the damage to keep up with Boz. And we know while knockdowns are kings, the jack and the ace is the damage, right? Because they put up the rest of the judges scored so highly. And right now, I think that even though Tywick is landing these blows, Bombshell Boz is just making the shots count as the crowd is up on top of his feet. Chat, make some noise.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, right? Like, Boz is pushing, but he's pushing slowly, and he's got the longer range. Or honestly, like, it just seems to be more comfortable at that farther range, right? When Tywick is rushing in, right, he's really rushing in, and so he's putting himself vulnerable to that counter shot.
Yeah.
But honestly, we're in round 3. This has been a pretty even fight so far, and you look at them, right? This is an even. These are two very similar fighters, right? They're even wearing the same shorts, but they're about the same height. They have comparably similar brawling styles, even if their engagement and range is different. And we're getting this clash that's very even and very close, and so it's this kind of battle of inches.
I do love that when it's a good close batch. Let me go lock in with the chat real quick. We got a fan. One of us has a fan, Shit Pants, saying that one of our voices has got him bricked right now, just absolutely through the pants. I don't know which one of it is. It said the one with the darker voice. I think you have the deeper voice overall, so it might be you, Solly. Right now, answering the questions from the chats, we do accept new players, especially on the exhibition nights. What you guys are seeing are the ranked boxers who've worked their way through several exhibitions and worked their way into a top 16 position. Speaking of, Bombshell Boz putting Tywick in a world of hurt right now. And so, yeah, I'm going to drop the link for you guys, for anyone who wants to join the Discord and become one of the 2,600 already existing boxers here on RingsideVR. Virtual boxing at its finest. We got it here before GTA 6, and right now these two pugilists in the virtual reality squared circle are duking it out, if I do say so myself. And it's close, but I think I got Boz up on this one, Solly. How are you feeling?
I probably agree, but honestly, like, these are some 10-9 rounds that could be going either way. It's really just about which punches are counting harder. And like we say all the time, right? It's not necessarily what we're seeing in the spectator. It matters also what the players are seeing in their headsets, which does not always match. But based on the crowd reactions right now, I do think it's Boz coming out on top.
Yeah.
And it's just because he's landing the harder punches, right? Tywick is landing more, but I think overall, it's not significantly more, right? It's not like it's like 2 or 1 point, even 1.5 to everyone, right? It's like, I don't know, 1.1, 1.2. Whereas Boz is definitely hitting, like, oftentimes twice as hard.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And like you can always tell, like Boz landing clean shots right there. That hook comes across the face of Tywick. Q-tip with the 3 roses. Appreciate you, my boy. VV Shooter X. You know, dude, you can join the Discord. You'll definitely get a shot. Easy money. You know what I'm saying? We'll show you how to sign up and everything. And shit pant. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to call him like a thick pant. You know what I'm saying? This man's pants about to bust out the seams right here. That's what some good commentary will do for you right now. 529 med with the rose. Appreciate you, bro boy. And we back at this action again. Tywick trying desperately to figure it out right now, landing some clean shots, a jab and a cross with a step back there, lands on the face of Boz, but Boz, oh no, had this man froze. And I think Solly, we're seeing a little bit of some disconnect issues, the lag, of course, the true op, always in the way of a good fight.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you, it doesn't matter if you're the lowest player, it doesn't matter if you're the highest player, right? Like, King of the Ping, lag can get you at any time. You know, that's just the technical difficulties. You play through it, right? We've had a lot of people complain about it here and there, that like, oh, you know, if it's there constantly throughout a fight, it ruins it. But if it just happens once or twice, right, like it's just a situation, you just have to, you know, accept it and just roll with the punches.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of rolling with punches, Boz rolling as he swings with these big, heavy bombos. And right now, Tywick can do little to stop the onslaught. It really does look like these matches are rolling in Boz's favor as we get through another round. And what's great about this is we see another fight going past the 3-round limit that we usually have for the exhibitions. Chat, let me know how you guys are feeling about the 6-round format. Is it interesting? Do you like the stories? Should we do more? Let us know.
Yeah, so I think the key to this match, right? Like their offenses, aside from the range, are pretty similar, but their defense is what's different. Boz really likes to use more of that footwork and head movement. Tywick, on the other hand, combining footwork with more of the guard. And while I would say Tywick might have the better defense, quote unquote, in this fight it's not so significantly better, and Boz is still landing the heavy shots. But because of the way Boz is doing his defense, right, it leaves his arms open for those big power shots.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If Tywick can find the right counter, especially after, because Boz does not return those, like just like there, he does, the hand kind of drops and the return's a little low. That's your time to do a counter hit, you know what I'm saying? Very good observation.
Yeah, again, he keeps his guard low and he compensates with a lot of head movement, but he knows how to work that in to a punch, right? He doesn't just use the head movement and then like come back to center.
Oh,
punch, like he
big
boom right there.
Down, and down goes Tywick, finally crumbling under the weight of the pressure from Bombshell Boz.
That was a beautiful shot. Boz finally hitting with, you know, just a little bit more power, enough to put Tywick down. And in this, you know, multi-round format, 2 points is not, you know, an end-all be-all. But at this point, where I think Boz might have already been ahead, it can really start the avalanche.
Man, this boy Boz has got Tywick on pause right now. Do you see how he's desperately trying to look for a clinch, trying to gasp for some sort of break, Solly? And honestly, though, Boz is going for the gusto. He senses blood in the water, and like an angry pit bull, he's not letting go.
And it's good balance from him. And I think that head movement is part of why the clinch isn't working, right? It's because it's not a clinch, it's a head collision detector. And because Boz is moving his head so much, and he doesn't just move it randomly, right? He has a lot of control. And so he can put it away and just out of range of that clinch. Like right there, you see it again. Boom. Stood upright. Got out of the way of it.
Bam.
He's delivering these clean shots. Now, you know, we were saying it earlier, right? Round 4, and we're already almost to the end of it. Endurance is going to start being a big factor.
Yes.
And unlike the previous match between Mist and someone, this is going to be, you know, these two have been throwing a lot more punches, been a lot more active. You know, we're really going to see if someone tires out.
And you can already see the tiring, right? From Boz. Boz has been throwing a lot of power shots for like 4 rounds straight, and you can start to see the slowdown. But also at the same time, Tywick now staying behind that guard a bit more. Those jabs are not snapping like they used to. The straights just aren't out there, you know. And I think that, you know, the endurance part of the 6th rounder is really my favorite part. You know what I mean? Because you really get to see the humanity of the boxers behind the VR Visage.
Yeah, and like I'll second it as someone who used to play like 12 rounds of Thrill of the Fight. It's hard. It is really hard. And it's not like an AI where you can kind of cheese it, right? Like it's a person. If you know, give them enough time, they'll figure out a way to hurt you, to always make you at least be active, even if even if you're dominating them. You're still gonna have to throw punches, and like we say, you miss every punch in this game.
Pretty much.
You know, that's a lot of effort. You know, if you're doing something like Tywick with a lot of footwork and like keeping that active guard up, that gets tiring. You know, holding that guard up for 3 rounds is one thing. Holding it up for 6, you know, it doesn't need to slip a lot to start letting punches in.
Yeah, and something that also takes a toll is not just the endurance, right? But it's your mental fortitude. Your brain can only make so many decisions, right? For such a sustained amount of time, right? And so right now we're kind of seeing both the physical and mental fatigue, right? Do you lock into the strategy? Do you even have the brain meat, the brain space enough to come up with something new, right? Luckily, what works for Boz is just continuing to work for Boz. Even though it's at a slower pace, he is still landing the significant blows here. Round 5, Tywick definitely needs something to turn this match around, and if not, it's going to come up all Bombshell Boz. You know what I'm saying? One could say bombs over Bazdad. You know what I'm saying? He's just dropping them left and right. And again, to the body, to the head, back to the body. Boz is mixing it up. Tywick has to figure it out. And I do commend him, though. He is sticking to strategy. Looks like he had a game plan coming into this, right? Keep those hands up, like you were saying. Cross the void with the guard up. It's just that Boz is able to punch around that guard, tagging Tywick on the ear, tagging Tywick just around the guard, and whenever necessary, going straight to the body himself. And Tywick just can't take too many of these blows.
No, like this is like I've been saying, a stylistic battle. Tywick is I would call him the boxer brawler, right? Like he's really boxing. He's got the understanding of the defense, but he likes to come in and throw big combos.
Likes to come in and throw that right cross straight down the middle. Bam! Strike! Down goes Tywick again.
Boz is what I would call almost an instinct fighter, right? Like it's not that he has low boxing IQ. He has some good boxing fundamentals and mechanics, right? There's some gaps, but he makes up for them with great power and just really good instincts that keep his head safe, right? And what you're saying about that, right? That kind of strategy is good because it doesn't take a lot of mental load, right? You're just waiting for the opportunity to find an opening, throw a big shot at it, and when you see a shot coming at you, move your head, right? 2 simple things to remember, 2 simple like things to practice. And you know, he's not dodging everything, but he's dodging enough that he is, you know, starting to run away with this match.
One thing I do like that Boz is doing, Solly, is that he's locked in on the fact that when Tywick gets hurt, like right now, he has a good chance to try to go in for the clinch just like that. And we notice about the clinch, if you see it coming, you can back up. Your opponent is heads down, not looking at you, just trying to collide with you. And Boz is doing a good job dancing around, managing that distance. And what that leads into is a unique VR infighting situation where instead of trying to wrap your opponent up like you would in real life and kind of control them in the clinch, you can kind of manage that distance knowing that they're trying to come in. We've seen Boz a couple of times now circle around Tywick as he tries to go in for the clinch, and there we go, Tywick trying to lock in for the clinch. The clinch activation is not happening, and he's taking even more damage on the way in. This is kind of insane. A new counter clinch strategy from Boz.
Yeah, it's good too, right? Because oftentimes, you know, people are clinching when they get stunned, and so they're running into you. They don't really see, right? Just kind of a blind rush in is the last known spot that they remember. So if you can see that you stun them, and instead of going in for follow-up shots, quickly step to the side or even to a diagonal, you know, you can basically disappear from their view.
Oh, absolutely.
When they come back up.
Call that the Batman, you know what I'm saying? You out here looking like Commissioner Gordon. Round 5 coming to a close, and again, for the second time in these headline fights, the match goes the distance. And this is very interesting to see. You can really see the fatigue stepping in for these boxers, just like slugging it out with pure heart at this point. Heart and determination. Locking in with the chat, though.
What's wild is
if you guys, I just want to let you guys know, if you guys want to get in on the action, best way to do it is join the Discord. We are wrapping up the stream. The main fight is about to drop next, but join the Discord. It will definitely get you help set up for the next upcoming card. We usually do these weekly. Next week is going to be a break. Then we're going to be back to scheduled programming right after that. Penis fart. Appreciate it. Yeah, definitely join, man. A lot of new people see these boxers and they're like, yo, I could beat this guy. Absolutely, that's the spirit that we need. Jump up in here, you know, throw the hands or get hurt. You know what I mean? Well, not really, because it's VR. No one gets hurt here. But back to the action, Sally.
That's not true. We have so much evidence of people getting hurt.
I mean, they hurt themselves.
Now, usually they're hurting themselves. Yeah. You are your greatest enemy in VR.
Right, you and the lag and your inner demons. All right, our last and final round here, Tywick versus Boz.
Desk corner.
But right, that's the desk corner. Don't even start about it. That's really the true op. You know what I'm saying? All right, Tywick now trying desperately to hold on to this fight. Coming in, this time switching up the strategy a little bit. You can definitely see how much the punches have slowed from both of these boxers as they've been going toe-to-toe, blow for blow for the last 6 rounds.
Yeah, and it's something that I think is really wild about Boz is that he's still throwing heavy power shots this time through. He's not really jabbing. He really likes the hooks too, right? Like he does throw a couple crosses and straights there to mix it up, and he does change the direction and level where they're coming from. But I think this is where Tywick has a chance in this late round. If you're fighting with more of a boxing style, your punches should be more efficient. And when you're going into these late rounds, right, like that's exactly what boxing punches are designed to do. These are things that you can, these are techniques that you can use, punch, hundreds of times over a couple of rounds. So this is Tywick's chance of when Boz is getting tired, if he still has something in the tank, right, let it out now. You maybe can get a knockdown in the last 2 rounds and win on points, or even find that TKO if you can just put it all out there.
100%. I mean, the TKO is really the only thing that's going to save Tywick at this point. Boz, all he has to do is just keep active, keep his hands up for just like another minute, right? Just stay active enough to make Tywick think twice about crossing that void, and he's going to run away with the money in the bank. Like to remind everybody that these last fights are for the cash, for the moolah. And let me give you guys a bit of, let me jump in here. I threw the announcements on here earlier. Okay, yes. So Iron Fist Mist versus Terrence Crawford, they were fighting for just $20, right? Anti-Cheat versus Contours for 30. This one is for 40. The next match, Killer Cam versus Guts, is for 50 smackaroons, 50 super bucks. Take my money. And these guys have earned it, man. They've been fighting and been participating in this beta league. And so what I like to do is just bless the winner with some cash on every one of these fights here for the big championship fights, and hopefully as we bring in sponsors and more people coming in, we can drop some more cash and bless even more boxers. But with that being said, the last couple of seconds here in this last and final round coming to a close, and I think we all can agree that Bombshell Boz looking like he's going to be running away with this one in another explosive match.
I agree with you there. No, not much Tywick can do at this point, but honorable fight that he had all the way through. Never stopped punching, never stopped that, using that defense. And, even though he got a couple of times he got knocked down, putting on a really respectable match.
No, 100%, man. All the love to him. Let's check out the details here in this match before we lock in with the chat. I got some folks like Creative Outlet here wants a question. So looking at that, 9-10, 10-9, and then all the way perfect 10s for your boy Boz, 10-9, 10-8, 10-8. But Tywick, though, taking that last round, a little moral victory for him, 54-58. A very close match indeed for these 6 rounds. A lot closer than what it looked like to me, to be honest. I did have Boz up, but, you know, those 2 knockdowns definitely helped to secure it, both in the 4th and the 5th round. Lucy with the rose. I appreciate you, Lucy Luce. But look at the damage. So close. Much closer than I thought that it would be, like 4,479 to 4,880. And what's crazy is I was talking wild about how, you know, that it's the big hooks, right? The big distance that really gets you the power shots. But Tywick keeping it compact, and honestly, his guard probably mitigated a lot more damage, protected himself from potentially a lot more knockdowns than necessary. Solly, what's your take on that? Oh shit, I'm just Flynn with the rose. Appreciate you. The late roses coming in here late at night. I love the support as we get ready for the championship fight, the main event of the night. Chat, I hope you are excited. This is for sure a certified banger. But Solly, what's your take on that last fight?
I loved it, man. It was a good fight, right? It was one of those like battle of the fighting spirits for me entirely.
Yeah.
There was just two people who really were there to brawl it out. And you know, something that hasn't existed in other games, and I wish that we had in Thrill of the Fight too, right, is just that punch counter. Because, man, I want to see how many of those things were flying.
Give it to us, man. We need more stats, and I do love it because, you know, like, percentage blocked, right? Punch counters. Can we get, like, how many power punches were thrown? I know the game has this data. We've seen it through a few back-end channels and, you know, ways you could scrub data from the headsets. So the game is keeping track of this data. Just make it you know, I'll help you make a new graphic, bro. We can put it out there. But let's lock in with the chat before this main card here. So I'm just Flynn with the follow. I appreciate it, man. Pulse says, this makes me want to start playing this game again. Honestly, Pulse, that is probably the biggest compliment ever, because a lot of people dropped off of the game. I'm not even, for good reason too. It is early access, so there's gonna be ups and downs in the development process, but you know what I'm saying? JFT Astro with the follow, Pulse with the follow, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? D1 Gambler, can you join? Yes, you can. I'm gonna drop the link for you real quick, and then I'm gonna lock in with YouTube and with with Twitch. So Creative Outlet said, what's a good ping for this? You know, I like to be competitive on here for these YouTube fights. I mean, I would say solid what it is, like sub 75 is pretty doable. For the exhibition matches, we try to help you guys out as much as possible by matchmaking you with someone in your region, if at all possible, and then close to your elo, and that helps makes the fights as competitive as possible for your online elo. Of course, we do like to mix it up a little bit, throw some tournaments and throw some people to the wolves here and there, but that about sub 75 I think would be good for competitive play. What do you think about that, Solly?
I agree. I think basically I think anything under 50 is good. Under 100 playable, under 75 is like, you know.
Oh damn, I'm locking in on Twitch. Good game, my bad, Solly. Good Game TV and his brother Ambience, you know, in the chat. I didn't even see you guys. My multi-chat's been messing up all day, guys, so I have not been able to actually see who's been chatting. It's been a huge struggle, but I just caught y'all. Oh man, hoping it's not too little too late. You know, Anake 37 with the W, first time chatter. Appreciate you on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? My boy Good Game TV saying the beard game's looking strong. Look, I'm trying to go for like the God of War. I'm gonna let it grow out on the sides a little bit, and then I'm gonna try to get that old Kratos going. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I really need that. You know what I'm saying? So without further ado, guys, it is that time, 11:38. We're getting out of here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna let you guys know on Twitch, how can you join the Discord? RingsideVR, just drop the link. Drop up in there, you know, join the chat. If the link doesn't work, let me know. But right now, we are about to get underway for the main fight of the night. And, you know, probably I was thinking about this as we go through. I might drop these main fights a little earlier, probably do some exhibitions later on, but I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been really good. So we have Guts, right? The #2 boxer on the server, taking on Killer Cam, the #1 boxer on the server, at least on paper, right? Cam's got a lot of competition his way, right? Q-Tip, are you doing boxing underdog? I want to do boxing underdog, but the boxing underdog, I really feel like I need a good observer to try to get the best kind of look. And then also the game is in super early access, so I'm really not sure how it's gonna be. I gotta take a look at some YouTube videos to see, but definitely interested in checking that game out and doing some content on it for sure. Of course, you already know, you know what I'm saying? D1 Gambler, we have one more match, and it is the final match. The number 1 and number 2 boxer on the server, Killer Cam and Guts. A little bit of history. This is the 3rd time these guys have fought. Cam won the invitational tournament by beating Guts, right, in an explosive win. They fought one more time during the season. Cam beat Guts again. Now, can Cam get the three-peat, right, is the question, right? You need to do press conferences. Press conferences would be an interesting thing to do. If I can get the boxers to jump in on that, I would be definitely interested in that. So chat, as we get ready, let's get on the clock here. Let me go ahead and switch out the scorecard. We got Guts in the blue corner rocking the black trunks. Killer Cam in the red corner with the purple trunks. Chat, are you ready? Solly, are you ready? Because I know I'm ready to see the best boxers in the server. Let's get it on. Last and final round.
I am.
On and poppin', let's go. 3 minutes on the clock, 6 rounds. Guts versus Killer Cam for the championship fight here on Ringside VR.
Yeah, I'm excited, and you know why, right? Like, these are number 1 and number 2 on Ringside, and, you know, but that's being a little bit modest, right? It's not outrageous to say that these are, you know, some of the top, at least, maybe not number 1 and number 2, right? But the top fighters in this game altogether, right? Ringside's one of the biggest, you know, fighting communities outside of the main server, and Killer Cam himself, right? Like, you know, tournament winner on the main server, legend everywhere in this game. So, like, you know, if you've ever seen the competitive scene, you've heard this name before.
Oh, 100%. And let's not take anything away from Guts here. Absolute threat in his own right. Both of these boxers, I mean, if it was anyone else standing in the way, it'd probably be their dub. So literally Goku and Vegeta right now, and already I want to let you guys know, Guts, even though he's hurt, both of these boxers, have the knockout power for one-hit punch power. Guts is going to be the faster boxer here, and already one-hit knockout power, the first knockout. This could be an early round. Could we see a TKO? Chat, make some noise. What a punch.
Let's see. Yeah, I was going to say fastest fighter to the ground, but here's the thing about Guts. He's got one of those what I call tough man fighting styles, and you hit him down, he comes back so hard. And he is one of the best fighters at at the return knockdown.
Yeah.
And let's see if he can get one here. Like again, so he's, I think, kind of fits in with our last 2 fighters on the previous card. You know, he's got a good brawling style. Cam, on the other hand, very much a technical boxer, and also a technical boxer who understands this game super well. Probably very few fighters, if any, who have more hours on this game than he does.
100%. You know what I'm saying? I expect Guts is very, you know, he comes with passion. He comes with heart. Right now, Guts has to be careful. The last time he lost against Killer Cam was due to the anti-spam system. Cam is really good. He's solid, right? He's got a lot of power shots, good body work inside, and he's got like rifles for arms, right? Guts is going to try to overwhelm Cam, but we know what Cam is doing. He's stifling Guts every time he comes in, goes for the clinch, forces the reset. This is going to play a huge role in the mentality of Guts, but Cam's got to be careful. Guts, as you can see right now, big left and coming in. He's swinging in with power. Guts now hurt. Solly, you know, anybody could go down at any moment. That's the big thing about this fight. Chat's going back and forth, man. A lot of people saying that last shot was lucky, but a lot of other people saying, yo, that's the boy Killer Cam. He's got the killer right, bro. How are you feeling about this, bro?
You know, as this round is ending, I am, you know, super excited into this round, right? Like, this is not really a discovery round because these two have already fought each other so many times.
So many times.
And, you know, have such a good idea of it. But because of that, right, we'd get such a high explosive, round one, and all rounds of this fight are going to be crazy. What I see so far is, Cam is probably taking the advantage, and what he needs to do is continue what he's been doing in this round, which is just smooth transition from offense to defense, right? He's got a good guard, he's got good footwork, and he knows how to use those to, very quickly put him in position for, great counter shots, great combos, and really great aggressive moves. On the other hand, right, Guts, I think, is, throwing out some good punches. He suffered that knockdown, but he's by no means out of this match. His key to victory, I think, is what he's trying to do, which is find a big shot that stuns Cam and that puts him into the adrenaline mode, and so that he can throw another combo afterwards that he doesn't have to worry about the anti-spam.
Yeah. Guts shelling up, and that's the thing, the key to victory for Guts here. Guts is good shots to the body there by Guts. Guts is looking for the stun, right? Oh, he doesn't find the stun, but he finds the knockdown. And there we go, Killer Cam down for the first time in this fight. And like you said, the adrenaline mode, right? When somebody gets stunned in this game, your characters unleashed for the entire duration. You can throw as many punches as you want without recourse. They're going to be taking a lot of damage, and Guts is known for throwing a lot of fast shots. So Guts, a little bit of interesting guard here. He's going to try to attack Killer Cam from weird angles. Cam stays defensively responsible in the pocket. He's not going to move around much, but he's going to be trusting in his guard and looking for the counter shots in this round. And when he gets a chance to open up Guts, he will open up Guts.
You will, and then another one of those slightly sus lines, but
hey, look, he's gonna open up them guts, all right? Baby back ribs, all you can eat, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hitting to the body out here. And right now, Guts, kind of coming with this. I do like what he's doing, right? He's trying to throw Cam off axis here, right? He's ducking down low and then trying to either do a little 50-50 mix. He's going to dig to the body with a hook, or he's going to come with a big overhand right? And so Cam's got to be careful, because any one of these shots can do a serious amount of damage. But I do like Cam's guard. It's kind of like midway through, you know what I'm saying? He keeps those active hands right there up at the chest. He can respond in kind to the body, but he's also at any point in time ready to swing back.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job this fight. And what I love about it, right, we've had one round with a Cam knockdown, one round with a Guts knockdown. It's an even match all the way through, and they've already, not that either of them didn't know it, but they've already established that they're each a threat. In this longer round format, I think this is the first time that they've ever fought in a 6-round format, at least on an official card. We're going to see how that plays into it, right? And so we still, going into round 3, have a pretty even scenario for the whole match.
Yeah, and it's really anybody's game, to be honest. We got some predictions coming in, you know what I'm saying? Nothin says, hey, he predicts a 5th round knockout from Guts. Liking what he's seeing early on for sure. Checking in with the other chat here, you know what I'm saying? TikTok looking really active the most right now. As these boxers come to a close in the 2nd round, I think they're going to do the smart thing and try to just kind of get out here. Some big shots landed by Killer Cam, but you hate to see what happened. The right has been Cam's weapon of choice, and it's getting stuck here. That VR hand, when you see it floating out, you can tell the controller's having some kind of connection issues.
Yeah, either connection or battery's dead. Usually the battery's dead as it just floats dead in one spot, no matter how the character moves. Stuck out there, it's usually a connection issue.
I would hope not, man. I do not want a controller malfunction to ruin the main fight. You always want like a clean fight all the way through. We've seen a few people disconnect in the undercards today. We've seen a few malfunctions here and there, some freezes. But round number 3, we're about to be halfway through this fight. You know what I'm saying? Nothin says, I just think Cam is going to get caught after trying to knock Guts out. I mean, that's a good point, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cam has to be very careful. right? Guts has been known to be able to knock people out very easily, and honestly, in their last couple of fights, Sally, it was back to back. You know, it really came down to the wire. So both these boxers really are aware of the power, and it's kind of interesting to see how they've adjusted their fighting style, right? Guts being more elusive, especially on the inside. Ooh, we see that right glove there, being a little bit of a problem. But Cam, though, you know, keeping those hands up, you know, circling around and caught him in the movement, chased that man. What a big knockdown, and that's just the type of action the Guts needs in this third round. What a boom.
Beautiful shot, hit him with the smash, and honestly, good thing that he did. I was just thinking that this fight is reminding me a little bit. You know, we haven't had a Hajime no Ippo reference in a while, but Ricardo versus Sendo.
Oh yeah, that was a big smash, and down goes Guts again. Oh my God! The
return knockdown from Killer Cam. Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, bro.
That's what I was saying, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's Ricardo versus Sendo in that, like, Guts has these big, huge power shots, and Cam has just this beautiful technical understanding of the game. And so, you know, in general, I would say, right, like, Cam is probably the better fighter, but it's so hard to stay clean and perfect against Guts. But you don't have to if you can just send him to the canvas.
Yo, Guts is in a big trouble. He started off this match so clean, and Cam is on the verge of a TKO. Kiss those round 5 predictions goodbye. Cam is just a few shots, and he's still got plenty of time to work here in this round. I think Guts should back off a little bit, you know, try to avoid it, because look, Cam, when he gets you hurt, he can get you hurt.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cam is perhaps the less aggressive fighter, but that does not mean that his offense is weak.
No, he's got the
it
hands,
is
bro.
One of the top ones in the game. Yeah, absolutely. But I was saying before, right, the challenge that it just gives Cam is that, like, it feels like any of Guts' punches can hit with a knockdown, and Cam's guard is good.
Speaking
right?
of knockdown,
and dodge every single punch. It's just not possible for 6 rounds.
It's we've got about a minute left in this round. The next person to get a knockdown claims the W. Chat, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Holy hell. And both of them can do it. Either one of them can knock each other down right now.
Either one can do it. Honestly, the predictions are out at this point. Both fighters have equal say to it. This is the best on ringside at the moment. Let's see who can do it, or if we go into the later rounds, neither one of these fighters wants to do it, though. I think they want to put this away here if they can.
Yo, and you can see how active Cam has gotten right now. He's really going for the gusto, but Guts doing what he needs to do. He is staying. He has the better footwork, to be honest, bro. He's moving around, and it's something that he's picked up a little bit. Ooh, going through a floor. He's got to be careful. That was 4 shots. Cam could have gotten the counter shot knockdown on that, and a big left comes across from Cam. Oh my God, the chat is on his feet. There we go.
And amazingly, we are actually going to make it to the end of the round.
Wow.
Despite how many shots were fired and how much these two were trying to take each other's heads off.
Wow.
Holy crap. We are going into round number 4.
Hold up. The round 5 predictions may be true. I thought we were going to escape it. Oh, man. Okay, round number 4, man. Explosive round. I almost thought that was going to end right then and there. People are weighing in right now in the chat. Nico Vargas saying fight of the night. You know what I'm saying? Note fan, or not the fan, 99 says he's still riding on that prediction. Guts round 5. You know what I'm saying? This Conrad says this is a Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway 3 type fight. Let's go. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. And again, the 6-round format breaks the 3-round barrier between both these fighters. And wow! The walk-up 1-2! Oh, my God!
That is not what I'm seeing. He just entered the matrix for that moment.
Holy
read the game,
shit.
and beautiful knockdown. No damage ahead of time. Just built up in that round. Just pure, clean technical skill there.
Yo, the 1-2 knock, the walk-up 1-2. The walk-up 1-2. Confidence. This man Guts has to be feeling right now Killer Cam making a statement here in round number 4, and a big statement indeed. You barely escaped that one, young man. Bring that ass here, boy. That's what he's saying. At least that's what I imagine that he's saying. Chat's on the edge of their feet. The crowd's on the edge of their feet. Cameraman's doing his best to keep the action up, and Guts is looking hurt right now, Solly.
Yeah, and you got to be scared for that after the round 3 that you just had with so many knockdowns flying. You can't, he's got almost the whole round to get 2 knockdowns, and you got one in literally no time.
Oh yeah. But you know what I do like though? Guts is a warrior, right? Guts shows no fear. He showed that early in the rounds when he was down in the knockdowns. He could have backed up. He could have taken his old man's advice, but he came back fierce, and I think that's the kind of tenacity that's going to get him the win, and maybe just get him far. If you back up against Cam, like we were saying earlier, and let him establish himself, it's going to spell curtains for you. And right now, Guts doing the exact opposite, showing that he has the guts, the thing that you need to bring out the monster in you. And let's see if he can do that. Oh, I'm about to say he could have definitely taken advantage of that hand being out there. Guts being good showman, working a lot of punches too. Big uppercuts, big right coming in, and Guts himself, eye on the prize, man, looking for the W, no fear, and that's what I love to see it.
Yeah, like honestly, the name is accurate, right? He's got the namesake. Funny enough, he's not the one having the hand issues. Cam was, but still, Guts is just a true fighter. This man is down to scrap, throw down, whatever you want to call it, and even when he's backing off, or like not even backing off but waiting back, you can tell he's just like a loaded gun barrel. Like, it's just, you have to be so careful around him.
Oh yeah, you absolutely do. And what was crazy is this kind of unique, unorthodox fighting style. If you're not centered, you're gonna get caught from a weird off-angle punch. But right now, Killer Cam having Guts looking like he's hurt. Cam looking good and breezy in this match though. Guts switching up the strategy, going for a long-range striking style to the body as they lock horns here in this 4th round.
Yeah, I'm not even say making it look easy. He's already suffered a few knockdowns, but I think Cam is making this look way easier than it is.
Way easier, bro.
You put in some of the fighters that we had earlier in the day. No offense to them, but they're suffering a 1st-round TKO, no question.
Easily, bro. Easily. There's not. I mean, we have a few people. I will say, like a few people who would definitely give these fighters a run for their money. But I cannot stress how many times I've seen both of these boxers straight flatline somebody before they even got a chance to even make it into the fight. You know what I'm saying? So right now, it's just one of those situations where. You got to give credit where credit is due. It only looks this way because these boxers are so evenly matched up, not only in knowledge of each other, but just skill set throughout the game. They have everything you need to succeed in this game, right? IRL physical capabilities, right? The ability to throw punches and work in a style, but also a good sense of game knowledge. And honestly, this series has been an amazing series. Guts 1, Guts v Cam 1, Guts v Cam 2, and now Guts v Cam 3. What a championship fight for the ages here on Ringside VR.
Yeah, and it's not just that they're close fights, right? It's that they're good fights, right? They have a lot of knockdowns, they have a lot of change, but it's not... it's not just the same thing for the entire match. Both fighters change it up, and so it's like kind of getting like 5 different fighters in one match.
Oh yeah,
in some ways.
Oh yeah, the versatility going back and forth. You even see some subtle changes here as Guts does favor those uppercuts to the body. You almost see like Cam blocking with both hands, right, trying to stifle the uppercut. I mean, the sense of awareness. This is crazy. And so right now, round number 5, Guts is looking to maintain here, swinging now. And this is the rounds where we start to see fatigue get into play a factor, right? Physical and or mental fatigue. It doesn't look like either boxer is slowing down, though, to me. Tali, what do you think about it?
No, and I'm not even surprised, right? Like, we talk about the endurance being a factor, but these two have played so much VR fighting. And even if they're playing 3 rounds, like these are the kind of guys who would, are definitely going like back to back to back to back, and so effectively are playing 12-round matches each day. So a 6-rounder is a cakewalk for them.
A little light work. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I definitely feel you. Looking at the chat, they've been asking like, man, so many knockdowns going back and forth. Solly, how does the knockdown system work in this game? So it's like 3 knockdowns TKO. Very simple, right? You can get knocked down 2 times every round. The ref is not going to stop it, right? But it will make you lose severely on the cards at the end. But yeah, 3-round TKO will end it, or a straight knockout.
No, I don't think that we have the straight knockouts anymore.
Oh, really?
They were around in some other patches. Maybe they're still possible. I haven't seen one in a while.
That's true. That is true. We've seen the elusive one-shot knockdown, but we haven't seen the full-out knockout yet.
Yeah. But what it is it's just damage based. You get damage based on the distance traveled and speed of the punch, as well as how well it changes the trajectory.
Oh God! Speaking of damage, the classic. That's Killer Cam's signature body shot right there. Since V1 of this game, every damage system they have tried to mitigate this man's damage. You cannot stop the raw technical ability and power of Killer Cam. You gotta watch out for the body yaddy, because this baby back ribs all you can eat as far as Cam is concerned.
Yeah, and so like I was saying with the damage.
Oh my God!
Every time I talk about it, he says shut up and make a knockdown.
Every time you say damage, bro. Every time you say damage, and for the second or third time right now, Guts is on the receiving end of a potential TKO. Guts slow to get up. I think his character's model has taken about as much damage as he can, but he barely makes it out the round. We're gonna go to the final round of this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise in this championship fight. You gotta love it when it goes the full distance. Now, Solly.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say what I wanted to say
Go
now
ahead.
with the damage. So because he can't get knocked down in the break. But he knows, it comes down to so many different things, right? It's speed, it's distance travel, but it's also like if you hit a critical point on the body, are they guarding? Are they, have they triggered the anti-spam system? Are they stunned? Are they moving forward? And, all of those have like a little bit of a factor that they can add to it. And what makes these fighters so good, right, is that they're good at maximizing multiple parts of that. And when they hit and land with their punches, as you've seen, you get the highest damage numbers that people are like, I'm throwing with all my power and other thing I can. How am I not getting it? And there's just like, you just got to know. You practice on the dummy, then you practice on the people, and the people become your dummy.
Yeah, straight up. And speaking of people's becoming dummies right now, these two are treating each other like dummies in the last and final round of this championship series. Guts versus Killer Cam. And both of these boxers are fighting for the prize of $50 plus that fight of the night bonus. This has been an explosive match. Chat has gone both ways. They've said this person's going to win. They say that person's going to win. Then they change their mind. This has been an absolute banger as Guts pulls out a last round knockdown on Killer Cam.
And I think he needs it because at this point he is behind on the scorecard. And it's good that he got that early. This gives him a chance to just go for the TKO and end it, no questions here.
It's got to be a TKO. It's got to be a TKO for Guts. Let's go.
Really wish I wasn't spoiled for this fight.
Yeah, man. Hey,
shut up. Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. So right now we're going into these last furious exchanges here for this round. Guts up with the KOs, working on a comeback here, fighting furiously, but he's hurt. He's got to be careful. Oh my God, you gotta be careful. You cannot press the gas when you were fighting Killer Cam. Honestly, guys, you didn't see the second round. That is exactly how Guts went down in Killer Cam in their second exchange. One too many punches over the line, and Cam waiting silently in the pocket, looking for that right. It's been his favorite weapon. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is an amazing fight. It's so many back and forths at this point. But I think the key overall to this match is the defense is just a little bit better on Cam.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that Guts does have crazy knockout power, that's the thing. Cam has just enough to put you down as well. And since there's no one-hit KOs in this game right now, it doesn't matter if you knock them out 50 points over the threshold or 1 point over the threshold. And because Guts' defense has just been a little bit lacking. It's got a little more holes. Over the course of 6 rounds, it's led to Cam finding more and more of those knockdowns. And man, this has just been a beautiful match. I want to see, I want everyone to try to live up to the standard. Like, this is how I want VR boxing to look.
No, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, these guys are giving it their all. Guts right now, again, hurt. He's got to be careful. Oh, my God. And down goes Guts right at the end.
And in the last second, a true TK. Oh,
what a way to end it.
Because we got to the end. We ended it right before.
Wow.
Says you're not crossing the finish line.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Standing alone in the ring, a man among men, letting out the battle cry. Your winner for tonight, Killer Cam! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you so much. Let's take a look at this scorecard, and what an explosive match. Killer Cam taking the first round 10-8, Guts coming back 10-9, but then it was the Killer Cam show, 10-9, 10-8, 10-6, dwindling down and down and down more, and we know that last round is probably another 10-6 round in favor of your winner, an undisputed champion here, Killer Cam. Looking at the knockout, 6 total knocks for Killer Cam against Guts. Guts put up a valiant fight, especially in those earlier rounds, like it was a dead even match in the 3-rounder though, you know what I'm saying? It would have been very debatable up to damage, but speaking of damage, look at the damage! 5,806 to 3,334 unequivocally in favor of Killer Cam. I say cardio. I cannot stop saying cardio Cam. Oh my God, look at the damage all the way through, doubling, more than doubling, almost tripling, back to almost doubling. Like, it's been crazy. And what's crazy is Killer Cam had less volume. Let's just take a look at that, right? Guts had more volume. Guts had more power shots. But what did Cam have? Cam had power and timing, right? Staying behind that guard. Lean back. Oh, did you throw 4 punches? Are you hurt? Boom! Right down the middle. Body shot. Boom! To the ribs, to the liver. You know what I mean? It was an absolute legendary fight. Look at this man's face up on stream here. Chat, are you not entertained? Did we not entertain you here, chat? Make some noise. That was a great fight. That was a great fight.
No, that was great. There's not many people that can make Guts' numbers look average. And that's what's even crazier about it too, is that his numbers were under 1,000 and he was still getting knockdowns.
Still getting knockdowns, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good Game TV, that knockout was nutty. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. What an awesome fight, man. Locking in here with the chat, making some noise. Blue almost gave it away. He already kind of knew all he's one of the ringsiders, man. He's out here in rank 2. So he already kind of knew, but man, wow, guys, I keep telling y'all that these fights can get very exciting once it's very competitive, man. I try to tell y'all all the time how competitive this game can be, Penis Fart saying Ringside should stream Kobe versus Joey. Hey, tell him to join the Discord, bro. Speaking of, let me go ahead and let y'all know to join this Discord code here. For the last time of the night, if you do want to get in on the action, RingsideVR is one of the largest VR boxing communities, also VR fighting game communities out there outside of the actual Thrill the Fight 2 Discord. Of course, you can't beat home base, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, Carson? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, we do what we do. We try to put on a good show around here. We try to make a fun environment for all boxers of all ages. I guess 13 and up, really. We got people from 13 all the way to 68 and every age in between. We've got ELOs from like 0 all the way to damn near 3K, right? We got people who IRL box. We got people who box just for the fun of it. We got people who want to do things like myself, who just want to make a house and, put on events. You got commentators. You got pundits. You got trainers. We have gyms in the Discord, guys. Gyms in the Discord. Join a boxing gym. Yes, they're like clans, right? We've got coaches. We've got people who just sit there and play other games. You know what I'm saying? People who chat about goofy stuff, artists, all kinds. It is a wonderful place to be, and I just want to say thank you to everybody who came out tonight. Thank you to the chat out here on TikTok. You all make me feel great. Thank you to the folks out here on YouTube, the folks jumping in on Twitch too. I saw some of the follows we got today. A lot of people are asking the question as well. I see it in the chat now. Are we gonna do a boxing underdog league? I saw a little bit of discourse trying to say which game is gonna be the best. How many thrill of the fight defactors are gonna like hype up boxing underdog? We don't know. To be honest, I would love to take a look at boxing underdog because the trailer looks good, and I've been following the game since it was named VRSO Bare Knuckle Boxing. Right? I know the moderator, the community manager, and I know the developer. Right? So what I want to do is I want to take a good, clean look, an unbiased look at this game, because I tell you guys all the time, been around VR boxing games since Creed, since Era of Combat, Virtual Fight Championship, now Thrill of the Fight 2, Thrill of the Fight 1. We got VRSO. We got dang, what was the other one? There were some other ones. I cannot remember all of them now. There've been
Ultra Boxing,
Ultra
Golden
Boxing,
Gloves.
and Golden Gloves. Thank you. Those were the two. Oh man, VR boxing games are hard, right? And for all those who are out there saying that Thrill of the Fight is bad, objectively, I'm gonna have to tell you no. Right? I've seen bad VR boxing games. You guys don't know. Yes, half of y'all just figured out about VR boxing games when Thrill of the Fight 2 came out. You don't know the darkness. I was born in it, raised by it. You know, I was throwing punches where punches didn't even make sense. You know what I mean? So I will really be taking a look at it. Solly will be taking a look at it. Everyone in the Discord will be taking a look at the game with a very critical eye. But I also want to give it an understanding eye. There's no full release VR boxing game that's out on the market right now. Everything's in early access, super early access, and everyone's trying to figure it out. So gonna definitely take a look at the game. If we start a league around it or some exhibition nights, it'd be interesting. But if you want to get a chance at an exhibition night, it's definitely going to happen in the Crossing the Void Thursday night events before anything. You know what I'm saying? So Magic, Homeless Man, it's the names, bro. I knew somebody was going to come in with a banger name. Magic, Homeless Man. Shout outs to you for the follow. But with that being said, y'all, it is a 12:12 and past this old man's bedtime. I want to do my usual post-amble, I guess. I want to say thank you to everybody who came in and lent their voices to the chat. Shout outs to, of course, Solly, first and foremost, been rocking with me for the longest, right? Shout out to Contour and Tesco, Blue, Bombshell, Boz, right, for being on the commentary team tonight. Shout out to all the boxers, the exhibitionists who signed up today on time. Remember, everyone, sign-ups for the weekly cards are 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 20 to 30 boxers or so, depending on the event, will get in on the stream. And if you don't sign up, you gotta wait a whole nother week. Some people real salty out there saying, I've been in the Discord for a month, I couldn't get into a fight, started to try to ruckus, and I gotta tell people, you just didn't sign up, brother. What am I gonna tell you? I can't be the one to hold your hand. Sign up. I make an announcement every Sunday. Reminder, sign-ups at 5, go here, right? So we try to do our best to help out. And so when you do jump in, don't stress out the mod team. Don't stress me out. You don't want me to shut you down and then get kicked out the server, and then now you got to watch from the outside. Don't be that guy. We've seen a couple of people that came in real entitled, like they own me or something. You don't own shit. I'm telling you right now. Get the fuck up out of my Discord. Anyway, but no, it's really fair. It's really easy, right? Every week, if you join the Discord now, and I'm gonna drop the link right here once again for those guys who are jumping in. You have a whole week, and in this case 2 weeks, because next week's going to be a break for the stream, to get involved, learn where to sign up, how things work. Please ask questions. But lastly, I want to thank viewers like you, because without the boxers, without the support, and without the viewers to watch, this would be absolutely nothing, right? Despite all the pretty graphics that I put on the stream, the production, the hoopla, the editing, right? All this is in service for the viewers for a great viewing experience and for the boxers to have a great home and a great place to have fun with a cool hobby. So with that being said, I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. This is your boy Super M signing off. I'm gonna get you guys when I'm back on break week after next. We're gonna be kicking off with some dope things. We got some kung fu action with Dragon Fist VR. We're gonna be starting a new stream. Boxing Underdog is gonna be well underway. Thrill of Fight 2 is gonna have more patches, so we're gonna see better hit registration and hopefully the end of lag. It's gonna be a